all on YouTube. This is Rob with Rob's Nerdy Knives. How is everyone tonight? Happy Monday. Happy Labor Day. Hopefully you're having a good Monday. You're joining Rob's Nerdy Knives live stream at 7 p.m. Central. If you didn't know, welcome. How is everybody? All right. My son is in town, so I was so surprised by that. So that was really cool. He's here, drove in from Mississippi for the weekend, and he's going to be leaving tomorrow. So we'll see how late I'll go tonight, depending on that, but excited to be here. So let me do a quick hello to everyone that I have. So I've tried something different. I don't know if this is going to work, but we'll go with it. Okay. So this is my quick hello with some notes. So welcome Tyler Williams, Marco, Mick Ranger, On the Edge EDC, Robert Jones, Mo Patty EDC, Mike Jernick, Level On Up, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting, Gnarly Charlie, Bobtism, Crook MC Steely, Roger Baker, EDC4, ADHD, Gonzo EDC, Brian Dixon, J Dizzle Designs, Help with Gadgets, R Shear, Rooster 671, Blazing to Hose. I'm just going to say it sort of like that. Donald Milinkovich, Angelo, Cat Scratch Knives, It's Hoffy, Mark, Lizard to Grant. Hopefully I'm saying that correctly. Blind Woo Fury, the Matt D, Levi Weaver, KR Knives, Knives Are Life, and Alex Kerber. Those are the ones I wrote down, and let me see now let me try to catch up with those who might have just joined. So welcome to all of you guys. Appreciate you being here. Let's see, who did I miss? I think that's pretty much everyone I see here. I don't see any other names just yet that are new. Yeah, I think I'm sort of caught up. Said hello to Robert, Trish, everybody. How are you guys doing? How is your Monday? Do you all have a good Monday? Hey, Rob, you didn't respond to my email. Did you get my confirmation? I actually replied before tonight, and I did see it, and I just need to go confirm it and get things shipped out. That was the thing. So let me do a quick audio check before I reply to you, but because I want to make sure everyone can hear me. So test. Peter Piper, me. Because I want to make sure everyone can hear me. So test. Peter Piper, me. All right, we're good. All right, so if you asked for a sticker or a 1-year anniversary card, I will get those out this week. With my son coming in and with the holiday and all this other stuff, I got behind, didn't get a chance to mail everything on Saturday, so I wanted to apologize to you guys. But I will get those out. Work's been a little hectic. Levi Weaver, I did get your reply, and I will reply to you. So we're good. We're good there, okay? So I'll reach out back to you if there's any issues, but you're good before the live stream and everything's all set. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for being here tonight and joining me on Labor Day. Happy Labor Day. Hopefully you guys had some time off, or if you're working, it's kind of an easy workload tonight. Not too super busy. So kind of curious. How is everybody? Let's see here. I'll try to catch up on some of the comments. Oh, it might help if I go over here. Hold on. Let me copy this. I thought I did everything except for add the link for the comments so I can paste them up there. All right. So let's see if I can do that again. There we go. Hey, Rob, you did not respond to my email. Did you get my confirmation? I did. We're good. I replied to you, and we'll work it out. And that's what I just explained. So on the edge EDC, welcome. Appreciate you saying hello back at me. I didn't know what to say because I know I said hello to you. Daniel M. Howdy back at you, man. Appreciate you being here tonight. Thanks for joining. So J Dizzle Design saying hello to everyone. Robert Jones saying hello. Everyone doing pretty good. Let's see here. Happy Labor Day, all. Happy Labor Day back at you. Marshall May saying, what's up, everyone? What's up, Marshall Mays? Man, appreciate you being here tonight. We're going to have an interesting giveaway tonight. If you didn't see, I posted the link earlier on how to get in. It's pinned here in the comments, and it's in the description. So make sure you go leave a comment. Make sure your comment is PG. I would leave one entry because duplicates will be filtered out, and I would avoid emojis to have the best chance to win. If you want to do emojis, but I've yet to see someone with a bunch of emojis win. So I just want you to have best chance to win. Just my little bone I'm trying to throw out there. Hopefully it helps. And, you know, ultimately you do you. Let's see here. Rob's Nerdy Knives. I do not want to go back to work tomorrow. Me neither. Me neither. A Crooked MC Steely. So far, so good. Last day off before work starts. I know, right? It's kind of a bummer. All right, so let's see here. Who else do we have here? Alex Kerber saying, enjoyed the day off, but going to pay for it for the rest of the week. Yeah, I know. It's always like you take a day off and you gotta play catch up. That's the unfortunate thing, right? Let's see here. Who else here? Oh, Levi Weaver. Okay, thanks. No hurry. I was just worried my email didn't go through. It did. No, you're good. You're good. Sometimes it just gets crazy busy. I work full time and I do this, live stream thing and channel thing as a part-time. But I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot, and I try to be good and catch up. But it's hard to try to balance that with family and work and everything. So I try to get there as quickly as I can, especially when we have multiple giveaways, and that we had that week. So let's see here. Matt D saying hello to AJ Designs. I know, man. I had forgotten when he asked. I mentioned you told me about it. Okay, so you guys been off since June. Reading teacher at the elementary school went fast. Oh, you're about to start school up, I bet. Okay, there you go. Wow. Are there rules? Gons EDC, there are some rules, by the way. So you got to be 18 years or older, right? I only mail to the USA. I don't care where you live, but you got to mail to the USA. So if you have a proxy or a friend, that's fine. You got to be present to win. You got to leave an entry in the giveaway entry video. I do filter out duplicates, make sure it's PG so the YouTube filter doesn't filter you out, so I don't see it and the comment picker doesn't see it. Also, I would avoid emojis, best chance to win. Once I call the name, they have 60 seconds to reply. That's how you enter. We do have a thing about multiple accounts. It's not a big deal if you got spouses, aunts, uncles, kids, stuff entering from the same household. That doesn't matter. That's different people, right? But if you're a person that's entering with 30, 40, 50, 60 accounts, there are algorithms that find them, and if it's discovered, you're immediately disqualified, and all your accounts will be banned, and your accounts will be shared with other content creators to be banned as well. We say that because that happened. So if you're a person with multiple accounts, just enter once, man. Have fun. The whole point of the giveaway is to celebrate knives, enjoy the knife community, and to have fun. Make sure it's fair for everyone, right? So that's the whole point. So just have a chance to celebrate knives and enjoy it. That's the rules in a nutshell, but we'll go over them a little bit later. So there we go. User Blade Walker, what's up, man? What's up with you? I am good. I'm good. How are you? Oh, Stacy Bolster Blades. Hello, Rob and family. Mo Patty Deer, my dear, and then saying hello to everyone else. Wow, you guys, you're good at saying hello to a lot of folks. Best way to win out there is for Gons in the comment. It's for Gons in the comment. That's right. Be kind, do something kind for someone, and say for Gons, right? Is that what you're saying, Gons? Trying to get everyone to do something kind for you. I hear you. Robert Willoughby, what's up, man? Welcome. Hello, everyone. Hello back at you. Appreciate you being here tonight. Blade Walker. Did I say hello to Blade Walker already? I know I have my little list. I may try this in the future if I can get on early enough. I don't think I said hello to Blade Walker yet. So Blade Walker, hello. Yeah, you're on my list. So Blade Walker, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Let's see. We've got, I'm going to try this. Yavs. What's up, knife nerds? I like it. I don't know if I said it correctly, but Yavs. Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. I'm doing well. Hopefully you're doing well. NFK20. Hello, everyone. Hello, NFK20. Appreciate you being here, man. Welcome. Hopefully you're having a good Monday. It's good to see you. Who else do we have here? Might stay, might go to sleep. Been a week. Oh, I hear you. Hopefully you'll hang around for a little bit. See, what time is it? 7:27. Maybe hang around for at least 15 minutes. Might be worth your time. So let's see. All right. Who else do we have that just joined us? All right. So Mark, Lizette Grant. What's up, Rob? Am I saying it correctly? Is it Lizette Grant? Lizette Grant? Is that close? Hopefully. I try. And then we got How did I get that far behind? I don't know how I got that far behind, but it happens. It happens, apparently. Okay. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where's my comment? Where's my comment? It disappeared. That's crazy. Oh, there we are. All right. That was, it just jumped right ahead. Interesting. Interesting. And I don't see the comment I was going to try to say hello to. Okay. All right. Well, I missed it. Christopher Hinckley, the rules in the first part of the entry video. Absolutely. But Christopher, if you didn't know, it's a little kind of fun thing to say because everyone asks me for the rules to repeat them over and over as we get closer to the giveaways. It's kind of like a little inside joke because they like to hear how quick I can recite the rules. Can I get faster, I guess. So if I have 27 accounts, I'm good. 27 accounts, nah, not so much. I don't think so. I hope that you might get discovered. I'm just saying you might get discovered. Don't leave emoji. Yeah, I would definitely avoid the emojis. I think that's less chance. Going through withdrawal from those THC vape pens is freaking brutal. Oh, I hear you. You know, I have a family member who's currently going off of that as well. It's been tough. Been tough. I got you beat, Gons 37, so I guess I have a conversation there. Can my cousin's messenger pigeon join the giveaway? Well, if she has a YouTube account, sure. You have to let us know what her YouTube account is. I bet some cool videos. It'd be cool if you had one of those mobile cameras stuck to the pigeon. You could see the city as she flies around. That would be a really freaking cool like YouTube channel if you did something like that. I'd love to see that. I mean, I don't know. That just seems really cool. All right, so we got Griffin Hungswell. I'll just say that. What's up, Rob and everybody? Hope y'all are having a great Labor Day. Griffin, I hope so too, and I hope you are as well. We're having a good one. We are good. I'm not going to say the whole name because I think I know what it's supposed to say. I usually get caught on that. Douglas Wagner, hi all. I made it. You did. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate you being here. You're good. That's awesome. I'm glad. Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. What's up? Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. We're going. I don't know where we're going, but we're going somewhere. We're definitely going somewhere. Jim Cox, all of Gonzo's wins belong to me. All right, now we're fighting for it. Hey, Jeff Hamilton. Hey, Rob. Your discretion is amazing. Thank you. Oh, man. Well, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Let's see. Who else do we have? Hi, folks. Jim saying hello to everyone. And we've got NFK saying hello back to Robert. What up, brother? Saying hello to Robert Jones. And folks, that's cool. That's cool. All right. I'm going to keep scrolling. All right. Thank you. So I guess I got close. I'm assuming the thumbs up and the cowboy hat means I'm sort of close. So I appreciate that. I will take that as a win. When it's a challenging name, sometimes it can be hard. Hey, Dang Ross, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. I don't know if I said hello to you yet. Were you on the original list? I don't think you were. Were you? It's a long list. I got to get better at this list. Got to get better at this list. Let's see. Nope, you weren't on here. So welcome, Dang Ross. Appreciate you being here. Elite Lurker 760. We got the Elite Lurker in the chat or in the live stream. Appreciate you being here, man. NFK 20, those things are too much. I hear you. Okay, all right. I'm talking about probably knives because a lot of knives can be too much and not enough, right? they get expensive. This whole thing's kind of crazy. Crazy Roach, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Daniel Link Smith, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Crazy Roach saying hello to just Nate. Level on up saying hello. Mina Milton, what's up? Yo, 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 Mina Milton. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Hopefully we don't celebrate your 1032nd birthday tonight because everyone's going to wish you happy birthday. When it's really your birthday, Mina Milton, let me know. I mean, when it's legitimately your birthday, let me know. JSKAF, I really enjoyed the banana knife video. Man, I appreciate that. I enjoyed it too. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. But I was, so you have to understand, CJRB was the first company that ever gave the channel a knife for me to review. And that was one of my first giveaways from a company. So I was super excited to get a couple of new knives. There's actually 2 knives they gave me. And they'll be here on the table. We'll talk about them tonight. The banana knife is definitely cool. I felt really honored to get the yellow banana knife version. I know some other bigger channels got this way sooner than I did, but they didn't get the yellow one. So I felt kind of honored to get a yellow one. It was kind of cool because it really is a lot of fun. I think it's a lot of fun. It's hilarious, and it's ironically very comfortable to use and to hold, which is just blows me away. All right, let's see. Robert Jones saying hello to everyone else. Who else do we have here? We're going to keep scrolling. We're going to keep scrolling and going. I haven't really been buying any knives. Not much blowing up my skirt lately. I hear you. I hear you. It's been kind of interesting. I finally got that Knoll Knives Radon 2, the Radon R2. I like that one. I really was on the fence. I handled it in 2024 Blade Show Atlanta. I had the prototype. Really, really liked it. I missed the drops and stuff. And then Blade HQ happened to have it. I had a bunch of points, so I used it there. And been very happy with that. I've really been enjoying the big sale that I got on the Sakosha. That's a fantastic knife. So, and the Nimble X Gen 3 or version 3 has really been fun. So those are my big ones. Might be something coming in the near future. May talk about that at near the end of the evening, but that's interesting. So, all right. Happy birthday, Milton. There we go. Everyone wishing happy birthday. Happy 1032nd birthday, mine to Milton. Milton is officially older than Methuselah. So congrats. All right. Excuse me. Who else do we have that I did not say hello to yet? Just Nate. I think I said hello to you already. I'm pretty sure. Adventure 50. What's up? I think I did. I don't know if I said hello to you yet, but so welcome. Appreciate it. If I didn't, I'm going to say hello. Molin LeBay. What's up? Hello. What's up, everyone? Hello, Molin Bay. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Who else do we have? As people are jumping in on the live stream, man, I appreciate you guys being here. Daniel Link Smith, same to you, brother Roger, saying hello. Yellow fellow banana rama, and the name of the knife is the Nanner, banana nanner. I guess we call it banana nanner. There you go, something like that. Happy birthday, Gon's EDC. Oh, is it Gon's EDC's birthday tonight? I thought we celebrated your birthday last week. It was the day after last week, so 6 days ago. Am I thinking of the right person's birthday? Was it the one 6 days ago? Let me know. Matt Mayer, Rob, what's up, Rob, and everyone? Hey, congrats on winning. I think yesterday you won on yesterday on Zach's stuff. That's cool. Congrats on that win. Let's see here. Who else do we have that joined the live stream? All right, so we got, I'm just going to kind of go through. I picked up an 80-20 compact yesterday. Oh, congrats. I still want to get an 80-20 slim at some point. That's a goal down the road. Definitely. Let's see here. Who else do we have here that I did not say hello to yet? I think I've so far. Ryan. Hey, Ryan. Hello, everyone. What's up, Ryan, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. You and that half dress Mojave that I love. That's a beautiful knife, by the way. I think it's awesome. You showing that off makes me drool just a little bit, just a little bit, because it's so good. If you like Mojaves, they're amazing. But if you get to ever see Ryan's, his is next level. Awesome. It's got that awesome sauce on it. So yeah, that's pretty cool. All right. Who else is here? What up, Rob? What up with you, man? Appreciate you. Laughing your butt off. All right. Skull EDC, what's up? Nanu. Do you remember Nanu Shaw's butt? Mork and Mindy. I remember that. Or it could be Nanu for Buck Rogers in the 25th century, depending on what show and how old you are. I'm dating myself here for sure. Happy birthday, Gons. So Gons, was it your birthday 6 days ago? I didn't see the comment. It might have flown right by. You'll have to let me know. It's Gonzo, not Gons. Gonzo's birthday. Okay. All right. Help with gadgets. Did you get stickers from me? I did, and they're in tonight's giveaway. So yes, I did. Thank you. I think they came in yesterday. But what day is Monday? So I checked the mail yesterday. So I got them yesterday. I don't know when it might have been delivered Saturday, but I got them yesterday. So yes. Mallory Designs, what's up, Mallory Designs? Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. How are you? Thanks for joining the Monday Night Live, man. Awesome for you to be here. All right. So what time do we have? It's 7:37. In about 8 minutes, I'm going to be doing something. So you guys make sure you go enter the giveaway entry video. real quick, for those of you who joined, there's 72 of you here. Go leave a comment in the giveaway entry video. It's the one here pinned up at the top of this chat, or it's in the description. Go leave a comment. Make sure your comment is PG. 1 entry per person, so duplicate comments will be filtered out. I recommend just 1. Avoid emojis for best chance to win. If you got to do emojis, I'd recommend 1 very simple emoji. I've yet to see someone with a lot of emojis win. So that's it. You got to be present to win. You have 60 seconds after I call your name, so just make sure you go enter really soon if you're here. All right. Bull in the Bay saying hello to everyone else. Let's see here. Got Thomas Wheeler. Evening all. Evening. Back at you. Appreciate you being here. I impulse purchased a DLC 3V BBNM. Second guessing that almost want to cancel that order and order the NC Blade Sakosha. Yeah, especially if you get that NC Blade Sakosha that's on sale, full DLC, if they still have it. They had it last I checked. I hadn't checked today. So OCD for EDC. LOL, I think. Thank you. Oh, it was LCD. That's right. That's right. It was the OCD for EDC. I'm sorry. I was thinking, yeah. Yeah, and then we got you the extra CME for your knife. Did you like that? Get you a free CME. Hey, I think that's kind of nice. I think they were all open to throwing in a CME for you. I think Molly was gonna pick the color, but I think Justin kind of said make sure it's something dark. So I think he ended up getting the carbon fiber one, which is kind of cool. I like that one, by the way. I think it's cool, the one they picked. Let's see. Adventure 50 saying hello to everyone. Dang Ross saying hello. All right. Let's see. I'm just gonna scroll on down. Y'all, please don't forget to Hulk smash the like button. Thank you, Molina Bay. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you get a chance, please hit the like button. It does help the channel. It helps the live. It also helps us to get to that 10K that I have been working my butt off to prepare for. I'm really excited about that. Happy birthday, Dang Ross. Is it Dang Ross' birthday? Wait a second. Dang Ross, is it your birthday? Wait. I missed it. I'm saying hello so quickly. I got an 8010 this week, S35VN for $105. AD is for Andrew Demko, the designer. Absolutely. Yeah, that's one of his first ones. He had the 8010, 8015, and 8020, and 8020.5. The 8010 and 8015 are I want to say cold steel. Yes, cold steel designs. I think it's cold steel. Why is my brain suddenly all bubbly? I can't think. But anyways, yes. But then the 8020 and 8020.5 are specifically Andrew Demko designs, right? So, all right. I'm gonna keep going down. It's Hoffy. Hey, get the Jack Wolf Knives Tango. It's going right back to Blade HQ. Blade is centered. And it's still rubbing on something. Pass. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. Good to find out, man. You definitely don't want that. It almost sounds like there's something in there. Maybe some left, processing, maybe some steel, something, maybe a burr, something's catching, but that's not good. You don't have to take it apart to fix it. Daniel Link Smith, Rob's Nerdy Knives. I'm excited to get my package from you tomorrow. It says it's running on time. Yeah, that's a long trip. I cannot believe how slow our mail is now. It is ridiculous. I know someone who has one for sale. Okay, I'm just trying to, let's see here. What happy birthday, Dang Ross. So is it Dang Ross' birthday and Gonzo EDC? Are they the two birthdays that's happening right now? Let me know if you guys can. Crook MC Steely, I just switched from one phone to another and realized I was almost a minute behind somehow. Everyone make sure you're live during the giveaway. Yeah, absolutely. All right, I think I'm down to the bottom, which is good. All right, happy birthday, Rob. Yeah, mine's in May. It's a long ways away. I don't want to get there any faster. I'm at the age where I'd like it to go a little slower to get to the next birthday. You know what I mean? That's just, me. Happy birthday, Dang Ross, Rob, Gonzo, and Zach. Well, okay, well, a little belated on mine, but that's okay. You just, let's see here, what we're in August. Well, no, we're in September. So you're only 4 months. You only missed it by 4 months. That's all right. All right. BS, by the way, hello, everyone. Hello back at you. KR Knives. I picked up the 8020.5 yesterday. Very cool. All right. So real quick, we're going to go to the desk. So as you know, we got some things coming up. Tonight, we're going to have an interesting giveaway. We'll be doing that shortly, but I just want to point out, here's the nanner, the yellow nanner. This is the banana knife, CJRB. Some of big channels got this early, but they got the black version. They didn't get this beautiful yellow and green version that made me laugh. Ironically, it's very comfortable. And the front flipper works actually really well. You can actually, here's the funny thing, you can slow roll it too. And it is a crossbar lock, so interesting little knife. The other one that I got from CJRB is another crossbar lock, but it has their new mechanism, this little button. So it's not necessarily a crossbar, it's a crossbar mechanism. I'm looking forward to, you'll see at the unboxing for this one coming up. Interesting knife. I wanted to check this out, so I was really excited to get that. Server 7 let me borrow his Pyrotech Tsunami. This is another crossbar lock. Really, really nice. Interesting knife. Definitely, this is one of those that has some really cool magnetic scales. And I really dig it. I think that's pretty cool. So you'll see, you saw my unboxing of that one and the review coming out of that one. This week we saw, well, the Sakosha. I've been really enjoying that. This one's going to be, I'm going to really enjoy that. Server 7, because he loaned me that one. I'm going to loan him this one. So he's going to take a look at this one as well. So I'm going to be shipping this one out with the Pyrotech Tsunami to him on Tuesday. Since I just finished my reviews on both of these guys, really, really fantastic knife. I have really carried this one a lot. Really enjoyed carrying this one a lot. So that was a lot of fun. The other one's the Radon 2. I guess R2, round 2, whatever you want to call it. Mortal Kombat. I feel like you got to yell it, Mortal Kombat, whatever. This is a really nice knife. So beautiful. And I had no issues getting the pivot off this time. Unlike the last Radon, I had to send it back to Sean, but this one was perfect, and I was able to get skiffs in there, and it's just really, really super smooth. And this one's been a lot of fun. Between this and the Sakosha and the Nimble, I've really, really enjoyed this. The Nimble X, the new version, still a lot of fun to carry. All right, so of course there's the Vosteed right here, the Croc. This is a great one. Then we got the Vosteed, the Raccoon. So I just wanted to point out, those are a few here. But before we do that, since it's now 7:45, and if you're here, go make sure you enter the giveaway. I'm going to do something in spirit of thanks what Rebel Rouser did last week, because he was so kind in covering 2 giveaways. Today, we're going to have a bonus giveaway, a Labor Day bonus giveaway. So if you're here early, go enter the giveaway. This is happening for you guys who are here right now, and we're going to go right to it. This is the bonus giveaway. So you're asking, what is the bonus giveaway? Well, let me open it up. So the bonus giveaway is going to be, you're going to get these stickers. I got this from them. It's 2 sets of stickers where you can build out the arcade with all the different scales, and you can put it together. I think it's really cool. It's just kind of a neat little thing. You can put different custom parts to it. You can kind of take a look at it. It does have the shark lock and everything. There's 2 sets of magnetic stickers in there. So I figured that would be fun to look at. You're going to get, obviously, a kazoo. I'm going to move some of these knives over here, just off to the side. We'll come back to them just because we're doing the giveaway here. I'll come back to these guys. Let me just move them off to the side for right now. And there we go. That should take care of that. I think we're almost clear a little bit there. Go a little bit more. There we go. All right, so we got the stickers we're going to be doing. This is a quick bonus giveaway. You're going to get some patches right here. Patches. I don't need no stinking patches. Last week, the winner decided to take the big one, so we got the little one to give away this week. If you were here last week, this is the button lock one, right? You're also going to get a, I'm going to grab this. There it is. You're going to get a Kelly's paracord with that as well. And in this particular one, I'm going to throw in some, KPL oils. This is going to be the light, the regular, and the heavy. So you're going to get a little KPL oil set. That's really nice. That alone would be a nice giveaway, just to be quite frank with you guys. So because it's a bonus, you're going to get a coin. Obviously, you're going to get one of these little coins. So I'm just going to quickly go through here. You're going to get a Rob's Nerdy Knife stickers, some Gecko customs. You're going to get a Wii, Civivi, Lynch Northwest. You're going to get Kaiser. You're going to get, let's see here. These are all channels. I'm going to hold up on these channels here. Hold on. You're going to get a Lynch Northwest. This is along with this other one. Rebel Rouser, by the way. I'm doing the bonus giveaway thanks to you because you got me ahead on my giveaways. So I figured, why don't I throw another giveaway since you took 2 giveaways last week? So I wanted to do this bonus giveaway. McNeese Knives. You're going to get yourself the fancy Civivi, Domesteel, and Wii little stickers here as well. DCB Customs. Another Rob's Nerdy Knife sticker. And... all right, so Help with Gadgets. There's a sticker you sent me. So you're going to get one of his new stickers. You're going to get one of Stacy Bolsterblade's new stickers. You're going to get EDC for the AHD stickers, Rebel Rouser. You're going to get one of his stickers. You're going to get a Bluminati Ninja and Twisted Sis 76 sticker. You're going to get Neil the Knight's Edge sticker, Crow's Blade, and Woodworks. You're going to get a Mo Patty EDC sticker. You're going to get an OCD for EDC sticker. You're going to get a Chef Rocky, and you're going to get a Blade Show EDC. I think I'm missing one of your stickers. I was going to put 2 in there. Well, I'm going to try to get the other one for BEDC. And of course, a kazoo. So what is the knife giveaway? Because we're going to do this quickly. This is a bonus, so we're doing this one quickly. This is not the regular giveaway. This is a bonus giveaway. Bonus for Labor Day. This is the Kalashnikov button lock D2 steel, all blacked out. This is going to be tonight's giveaway. You're going to get this knife with the KPL oil, which alone in itself is pretty cool. A Kelly's paracord. You're going to get these patches, stickers, all this cool stuff. So that's the bonus giveaway. If you haven't entered, let's go ahead and do that real quick. We're going to come over here. We're going to look at this. Where am I? Home. There we are. All right. So how do we get into the giveaway? All right. So the giveaway is, we're going to go to the live stream here. I'm going to open it. Come on, open up. So here's the live stream. We're in mute. All right. So you'll see over here on the right, the comment area, there's a link to get to the giveaway video. Before you leave, if you wouldn't mind hitting the like button, it really does help the channel. It helps me to get there to that big 10K for the giant 10K giveaway, which I'm really looking forward to more quickly. Go over here, and then you want to leave your comments. Why is the comments not showing up? I need to refresh that. Oh, wait. It's the live stream. I'm not in the giveaway video yet. I'm an idiot. All right, so click the more. This is the description. This is the giveaway video right here. Another link to the same one. But check these out. You can save money here. 10%, 15%. I know some of you guys are taking advantage of the original Goat, the Skiff stuff. I see it all the time. Fairmonts, the Divo Knives, White Mountain Knives, Freedom Knife Shop, all of these things. Go check them out. You definitely want to go check these out. This is save you money, right? Do recommend that. And if you want to be a member, because I think 2 weeks from today, we're going to do the members giveaway for September. So 2 weeks from today will be the members giveaway for September. Just keep that in mind. All right. So this is that as well. So let's go to the giveaway video. Click on the giveaway video. So the link right here, Gonzo, right? The link is pinned in the chat above. So if you want to go there, if anybody just joined, you need like 15 seconds to enter. Type in the number 94. Type in the number 94 if you need 15, 20 seconds to enter. All right. So what is the link? Guys, right here. Here's the chat. Right up here. This link right up here, pinned in the chat, the discussion. It's also down here in the description. So you can go to the chat up on top. Click this, click that. That takes you to the giveaway video. All right. That takes you here. Make sure you hit the like button when you're over here. This is where you leave your comment. 1 comment per person. I would not do duplicate comments. PG, avoid emojis. Go enter in here. This is where you go. This is the bonus giveaway. Everyone, this is the bonus giveaway. I'm about to draw. We're going to be drawing. 94 if you need 15 seconds, but I'm going to draw. This is fast. I want to go ahead and go to that. Let me go to the comment picker. All right, so we're going to get that up here. So real quick. So the way it works, these are the rules. Got to be 18 years or older. 1 entry per person. Duplicate comments will be filtered. Must be present to win. Have 60 seconds after I call your name. I would make sure your comment is PG. I would avoid emojis in the giveaway. Yes, Jim. So Jim did a super chat. Appreciate a banana super chat. Well, I appreciate the banana super chat. That's awesome. My first super chat for the evening. So that's, we're gonna have fun with that. Let's do that real quick. All right. So the banana super chat from Jim. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you, and thank you for that. All right. So we're gonna go back over here. Here we are. This is a bonus giveaway. This is not the main giveaway. We have the big, interesting giveaway coming up near the middle of tonight's live. So real quick, just leave a comment, right? That's all you got to do. Make sure you hit the like button. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to copy the link. It ends in SWDU2. We're going to go over here to the comment picker. I'm going to go over and paste it in. Am I logged in? Yeah, I'm logged in. I just want to make sure I was logged in. We're going to get the total number of comments. We have 116 comments, which is pretty good for early. So this is the bonus giveaway, Labor Day bonus early giveaway. It's not the main giveaway. This is the Labor Day bonus early giveaway. So real quick, I'm going to go ahead and count down, and we're about to start this bonus giveaway. I don't want to go past 8 o'clock for this giveaway because then we're getting into the regular giveaway time. But I will, for the sake of somebody who might have just joined and who wants to enter the giveaway and hasn't had a chance, I will, for the sake of Mick Ranger, member for 8 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Yee-haw-haw. Thanks for all you do. Slam that kazoo. Do you want me to say it with a Southern accent? Yee-haw. Thanks for all you do. Slam that there kazoo. I reckon. So there you go. This is for you. Appreciate you, Mick Ranger. Wait. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being a member for 8 months. That's awesome. All right. So real quick, we're going to go back over here. This should give anybody who needed more time, plenty of time to enter. I'm going to refresh this one time, and we're going to do this quick because this is the bonus giveaway. I want to get this done before 8 o'clock. So 123 comments, which is cool. Several more people got a chance to enter the bonus early giveaway. This is the bonus early giveaway. It's not the main giveaway. It's the bonus giveaway. So if you're here, this is not the main giveaway. We have the main giveaway coming up. This is a bonus early giveaway. And Rebel Rouser helped indirectly sponsor this because he sponsored last week's giveaway. So I wanted to do a little extra for Labor Day. All right, so we're going to paste this in. Here is the link. We're going to go down here. Let's get our total number of comments. We have 116 comments. I'm going to go ahead and count to 5. Looks like no new entries for the early bonus giveaway. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck for the early bonus giveaway. It's not the main giveaway, but this is the early bonus giveaway. So here we go. Let's see who is the winner. The winner is Homer Feltus. Yo, yo, yo. What up, Rob? Happy Monday. Homer Feltus, are you here? Are you here, Homer Feltus? We'll do the 60 seconds. I'm sure you are. I saw you here earlier. Please tell me you didn't leave. All you got to do is verify. Just say, I am here. Homer Feltus, just let me know you are here, or else we'll have to draw again after 60 seconds. And Hoffy, I'm going to get right back to you because thank you for that super chat. I really appreciate that. So we still have the main giveaway to go. This is a bonus giveaway. This is the bonus giveaway. Is Homer Feltus here? Homer, there you are. There you are. I see you. I see you. I see you. I'm a little slow. It went right past me. I'm going to verify. And that is you. So congrats, Homer. Congrats. All right. So let me grab my big card that I have to put over, and then let me make sure I thank Hoffy. All right. So real quick, this is the bonus early giveaway. Homer, make sure you email me here at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. Anybody who's a brand new channel member, make sure you email me as well. Love to mail you a channel sticker and a thank you note. Anybody who had a 1-year anniversary, email me. I'd love to mail you your 1-year or 2-year anniversary special little card or holographic magnet, right? So that's what comes up. So Homer, make sure you email me here. This is the bonus early giveaway. It's not the main giveaway. This is a bonus. All right. So congrats to Homer Feltus. you won the bonus early giveaway for Labor Day. It was kind of a Labor Day special little giveaway. All right, so let me put that in the box. I'm gonna wrap this up, and then we're gonna get back to the regular thing. But before we do that, I do need to quickly make sure I don't forget, because I'm gonna go back up here. I cannot forget Hoffy. So Hoffy with the big super chat, old school banana emoji. Yeah, okay. we'll go with that. I'll like that, and I'll do a thumbs up. So, man, Hoffy, man, appreciate you, man. Thank you for the super chat. That is super awesome. I don't know if you ever catch that. He puts in the $9.42 because we're at 9,420 subscribers. We are 570. I could actually tell you the exact number, but we're 570s away from 10K. We're almost halfway there. I'm super excited. So can't wait for the big 10K giveaway. Once we hit 9,500, I'm going to start kind of, letting people know what are the big 10K super prizes that we're going to be doing. Cause I've been working several months to get that together, but Hoffy, this is for you. Appreciate you. I'm going to throw a kazoo. I'm going to throw a Scottish throat pipes in there because it's appreciate you, man. No, it's finish it halfway because we're not quite at 10 yet. It's like we're almost there. Almost there. Appreciate it, Hoffy, man. You are awesome. Thank you for that. All right, so let me go down here. I know there's a bunch of people that joined us. Ralph Robertson, man, appreciate you being here. Dilemma and Trauma, appreciate you being here. Thank you, Henry G. What's up? I know I said hello to BS, by the way, earlier. I'm gonna just keep going. Tagging Knives, so I appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I'm just trying to make sure I catch the names. Some of you joined a little bit late. Oh, we got Homer Feltus, 26 months. Nerdy Knives Nut. Thanks, everyone, and thanks, Rob, for helping me relax and enjoy the Monday nights. Well, man, I appreciate you, Homer, and congratulations. Now I gotta catch my breath for a super kazoo salute for you. All right, let me do that here. Whew. Homer, appreciate you. The longer you be a member, the shorter my notes might have to go so I don't pass out on you. All right, man. Appreciate you, Homer Feltus. Thank you for being a member for 26 months. That's amazing. I appreciate that. All right. Addicted to Blades 2. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. How are you tonight? I think I said hello to you, but so nice. I'll say it twice. Welcome again. All right. I got caught up, but it means I probably missed a few comments. So if you said something you wanted me to catch, let me know. Addicted to Blades 2. Rob's Nerdy Knives. What's up, man? Appreciate you. Appreciate you. People saying hello to Adventure Mag. Oh, so real quick, I wanted to show you this shirt. Yeah. So this is not the official shirt, but someone put together a sample. They didn't like the sample, so they didn't really want to go with it. But I love the concept because this is exactly what I want to do with the shirts. Okay. I'm thinking of like we would do a black with a white shirt with the black logo, and then we do a black shirt with the white logo, but it would say something like this in the front. It would be Rob's Nerdy Knives, right? It might say Rob's Nerdy Knives, or it'd say RNK Crew or something like that. But then in the back, I don't know if you can see it. Can you see that? Is it on? All right. So it's like the crew, the Nerdy Knife crew or something like that. So it's the idea of what I was hoping for a shirt. If you guys are interested, I'm going to put a poll out there to see if anybody's interested in it. If I do the shirt, I would need for you guys to be willing, if you're interested, to help me cover the cost for the shirt, because if the order's large enough, I wouldn't be able to cover it, right? But then we would cover the shirts, and then we'd get them ordered and get them shipped out, because I got to cover the cost of the shirt, the printing, and the shipping, right? So that's what we're interested in. All right. You like those shirts? I appreciate that. Yeah, and I have to thank somebody for them, even though they didn't necessarily like them. I really love the concept, and I appreciate them putting it like to print. That really made me feel really good about the idea. And I don't want to say their name if they don't want me to say their name, but I would love to thank them for it, even though they didn't necessarily like this version that they did, but I still want to say thank you to them. But I'm going to assume I'm not going to say anything unless they tell me I can. So there we go. So who else do we have that I missed? Gone Fishing, Going Nuclear, saying hello, joining us. Thank you for joining. Who else did I not say hello to yet? I need a Revenge of the Knife Nerd shirt in my life. Oh, that would be an interesting concept. I like that. Yes, on the shirt. Okay, very cool. Very cool. Old Man on the Ridge saying hello. That's cool. That's cool. No name person. Nice concept. No name person. So yeah, I just they implemented it. And so I appreciate that. I had the idea for the logos, but the size that they put on there was like just about perfect, what I was hoping for. So I do appreciate that so much. All right. Okay. So let's get back to the desk while let me pack the rest of this up, because this was the bonus early giveaway. Homer Feltus won the bonus early giveaway. It's not the main giveaway. This was a bonus early Labor Day special giveaway that we did for Labor Day. So I just want everybody to know, some of those folks who joined us early got a chance to be part of the bonus giveaway. We still have a regular main giveaway coming up for today, the interesting giveaway. I think you're going to like it. I think it's fun. I'm really excited about it. If you saw the video, you'll know what it was. If you entered the video, if you actually watched the video, you would have seen what it is. I think it's a pretty cool giveaway. So I'm excited. I love being able to have a chance to be able to give stuff like this away. So it makes me happy to have the opportunity to do that. So I'm going to put this over here. Okay. So again, there's the email address for Homer Feltus and anybody who's brand new channel members or had 1 year anniversary. So we're going to get back over here to some of the stuff I hadn't really talked about yet. So I was going to bring a couple of these knives back over. One of the things I was thinking about, I'm kind of contemplating, is I might want to look at a Yojimbo scales. I'm not sure about that yet, but I'm thinking about it. So I'm not sure if I'm ready to make that commitment, but it's definitely something I am interested in. So definitely in the future for me. All right. So we talked a little bit about these. Oh, these are going to be upcoming. Oh yeah. So this is the CGRB, their new crossbar lock with their, I forget the name of this term of this lock, but I love this idea. It's kind of like, not like a Snex lock, not like a shark lock, not like a ram lock, still a full traditional crossbar lock, just with a little extra button that makes it really rather convenient. So sorry, it is a crossbar lock. And this one, the only thing about this one is they did get some of this black coating on the lock bar that engages this tang back here. So it has a little stickiness. Until that wears off, it's going to have a little stickiness like any crossbar lock has. And it's actually going away compared to when I first opened it. So that tells me this should be just about gone soon. I like that. I really like this Pyrotech Tsunami. This was really cool. I would want the Omega springs to be just a little stiffer. They're really, really light Omega springs on this right now. That's my only thing. And of course, the banana knife. This was the fun one to open this week. I really enjoyed this one. It's kind of a weird shaped knife. It actually works in the hand. It's very comfortable. It is reversible. I love the green. So that was this week. So, all right. Getting back over here. Let's get back over here. Did I miss anybody? All right. So we got Mick Ranger. We got that. We got 26 months. Oh, we got Mrs. Grizzle 216 member for 12 months. Hey, Mrs. Grizzle, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. That's a big deal. Why is it a big deal? Because we move away from this, and every 1 year anniversary, instead of the recorded Scottish throat pipes, and if anybody's new to the channel, by the way, if you were here and you left because you thought the giveaway is over, it looks like we got about 20, 30 people that left and they think the giveaway is over. They're going to miss the big giveaway. Wow. You guys are going to have a really good chance of the giveaway just a little bit. That's crazy, but that's all right. That's all right. Better for you guys. Better for you guys. So we'll have the big giveaway coming up. Some people just show up. They think one giveaway and they're gone, and that's okay. So that's why I don't announce it. This was a special early bird giveaway. So really, really cool. But this is when first live stream we got monetized, I celebrated by doing this all night long, acapella style, and I couldn't barely talk by the end of the evening. So I recorded it, but I always said at 1 year anniversary, I would do an acapella for you. So let me say that again. Mrs. Grizzle 216. First of all, this is for you. Here we go. Acapella. Now, usually this sounds great with a couple of beers. Without a couple of beers, it may not sound great. Remember, I'm not a musician. So there you go. There's the acapella version just for you. And you get the white kazoo now. So here we go. This kazoo is for you. Thank you for being a member for 12 months. I appreciate you, Mrs. Grizzle 216. Thank you for that. All right, so we're going to go over here, and we have a super chat. Oh, wow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I ordered Yojimbo through eBay on the 13th. Still haven't received it. Oh, man, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I don't know about eBay. I've never ordered knives through eBay. That seems kind of crazy. Let's see here. Daniel Smith, what is a great idea? Rob's Nerdy Knife on the edge. The bank says I need to sell a few things of value, so would you let me list a few things here that I'm selling? The bank says, well, you can share with what you want to, say, hey, I got a few things I'm trying to sell, a few knives or something like that. Yes, that's other people could say, hey, yeah, let me talk to you offline or something, You got to put the almighty kazoo on a shirt. Oh, the kazoo on a shirt. Okay, all right. All right. Rob's Nerdy Knives, yes, on the shirt. I missed what Tyler Williams was saying. Great idea too. And now I'm kind of curious. Great, Daniel Smith. What did Daniel Smith? I got to find Daniel Smith's comment. I'm just really curious. Sorry, I'm like squirrel, but I really want to see what Daniel Smith said. What did he say? I need a Revenge of the Knife Nerd shirt in my life. Oh, that I saw that one earlier. I like that. Yeah. Okay, that's a great idea. Revenge of the Knife Nerds. That would be cool. Got to figure out how would we do that. We have to go look at the Revenge of the Nerds and see how we can bring that in. Do you have a trucker's hats and beer koozies? Rob's Nerdy Knives. I do not. I do not have any koozies. I know that's a big popular thing, but I've not done that. It's a different link for the main giveaway. Nope. It's the same giveaway link. So if you entered for the first giveaway, you are eligible for the second giveaway. Now, those people who might have left and I call their name and they're not here, we'll have to redraw. So that's what I mean. I mean, they may still get picked, but if they left, they won't be, we'll wait 60 seconds and then pick someone else. So, you got to be here. Needs a kazoo in the front. All right. So we'll have to think about that. Yeah. A kazoo in the front. I didn't think about putting a kazoo logo on there. I just thought Rob's Nerdy Knives Knife Crew would be like kind of a thing. I wanted to make sure it was simple, but not too busy for the first one. We could always maybe come up with crazy things if people like the idea. I mean, I'm more than willing to try it. I just can't believe that'd be more than myself and maybe my wife and maybe a couple of people would want a shirt. So it always blows me away that other people might actually really want a shirt. And I'm truly humbled by that. I'm in a little disbelief. I know I shouldn't be, but I am. So there you go. I like rocks and love patches. There you go. All right. Let's see here. I'm going to try to catch Chef Rocky. What's up? I did not like that knife. Oh yeah. Hey, that's all right. You don't have to like the knife. That's okay. There are some knives that, you know, are not everyone's cup of tea. Absolutely. Now, if I only did the really exclusive knives that I liked, I would be able to do a giveaway maybe once a year, because it would be a really expensive giveaway. I couldn't afford that. Not big enough of a channel to be able to do those kind of giveaways. But yeah, that'll definitely be one. But we'll have lots of more options for giveaways. You know, the Kalashnikov is one that you either love or you don't, right? And some people love them and some people don't, and that's okay. But it's a fun knife, and it's a you know, the button lock, it's a basic knife. It's a great knife to give for someone for a first one, especially if they don't know how to work a liner lock or a frame lock, you know, kind of get an idea, you know. So, but there we go. That's a what's that? Or you're talking about the Yojimbo. Yep. All right, let's get back down. We are still here, Rob. Yes, I know a lot of you guys are still here. I appreciate it. They left. They thought the giveaway was over for them. Who cares? You know, that's all right. That's all right. Hey, more stuff for you guys. All right. The real one's here. I'm going to keep going. Catch. Oh, there it is. That's the one. I needed to come to the super chat. The pawns with the $5 super chat. So sorry about that. That's what I was missing. So the pawns. Hello, Rob and all. Too lazy to tag individually. Just happy to make it in time to hang out. The pawns, I appreciate you. I'm gonna like that. I'm gonna heart that. We still have the main giveaway to go. If anybody was here earlier, that was just a bonus early giveaway. The big giveaway, the interesting giveaway, is coming up. Please go leave a comment. Make sure it's PG. Avoid posting duplicate comments, so you know you don't get the comment picker doesn't filter out duplicate comments, right? And I would avoid emojis, right? That's the only things I would say. But welcome the pawns. Hopefully get a chance to enter the giveaway. Let me give you a kazoo salute for that awesome super chat. Just being here is a big effort sometimes, right? I get it. Sometimes when I'm here on a Monday night, you may not think, but it's like I'm just glad I made it. And you may not know that. In my back of my mind, I'm like, I made it. Thank God, you know, and you guys, none may not know that, but sometimes I totally can relate. So this is for you, the pawns. Appreciate you. Thank you for that super chat, man. Appreciate you. Then we got Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. How about a Rob's Nerdy Knives Nerd Herd? So I had the Nerd Crew. The Nerd Herd would be another one. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some really good ideas. I went with the first one and I created a logo for it. It was just it was the RNK Crew, and then we had the Nerd Crew, right? So the Rob's Nerdy Knife Nerd Crew. I think that's what the logo was. But there are definitely great ideas for future shirts. I just got to make sure it looks good and is easy to work with. But I like that idea. I do like that. The Nerd Herd, that's another one. Now, is it Nerd Herd like you're listing, or the Herd HERD? So Herd, I think, is Nerd Herd. Maybe we could do play a kazoo and say Rob's Nerdy Knives Nerds Herd. Like, so you heard the kazoo or something. I don't know. I could play on that. Sorry, I'm in creative mode here. So sorry. Let me give you a kazoo salute for that. Appreciate you. Appreciate that, man. Thank you, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. All right, then we got a member from Bob Tiz, a member for 2 months. I need a Rob shirt for Blade Show next year. Okay, so we definitely got to get working on that to get it ready for Blade Show. Yeah, I got asked by a couple of makers if I was going to be at Blade Show West, and it's a really far trip for me to get to Blade Show West. And there's a lot of projects working for me, and it would be really hard for me to get up there. I would love to go to a Blade Show West show at some point, but it's a long trek for me. It's much longer than Blade Show Atlanta. So I would really have to plan that one out. It's almost a 2-day drive. I think it's like 19 hours drive. So could I do the drive in one day? Yes, but I would need a day in a hotel to recover. But there we go. All right, so member for 2 months, Bobtism. Let me kazoo salute you for that. Thank you for that, man. Appreciate you. All right, so we're going to go back to the table. So we're about to do the giveaway. We are doing the giveaway. I'm going to start the main giveaway about 8:30. 8:30, we're going to get to the main giveaway. Haven't done the main giveaway yet. So make sure if you haven't entered the giveaway yet, please go leave a comment, right? Go leave a comment. Make sure you don't do duplicate entries. One entry, avoid emojis, make sure it's PG. Go leave a comment. And if you get a chance, hit that like button. It really does help the channel, and I would very much appreciate it. Just hit that like button if you get a chance. All right. So, okay. Going back to the comments, trying to catch up after that. The Kazoo Crew. Oh, Kazoo Crew. Oh, I like that, Crazy Roach. Dilemma and Trauma, Kazoo Crew. Okay, Kazoo Crew. All right, we got Nerd Herd and Kazoo Crew. That's a couple. I like it's rhythmic, right? Kazoo Crew, Nerd Herd. All right. That's a good idea. Okay, so and I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget it because I like it so much. So hold on. So we got Kazoo Crew, and then we got the Nerd Herd. All right. That's cool. I'll have to play with that. That's really cool. Scruffy Nerd Herder. I'm gonna leave that one. I almost set that one. You almost got me. You almost got me, Bob. There we go. All right. Lambda chapter. The Lambda chapter. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh boy, that's bringing me back to the Revenge of the Nerds. That's cool. That was funny too. Yeah, I like that. We need a death metal style logo Rob's Nerdy Knife shirts. Could we make a death metal kazoo? I don't know. That would be crazy. It's Kazoo Crew and Rob's Captain Kazoo, our undisputed leader. Well, I appreciate that, Adventure 50. That's really cool. Rob's Captain Kazoo. That's interesting. But I like Kazoo Crew. Did I write that down? Yeah, Kazoo. I did write that down. That's what I got. Kazoo Crew. I like that. Kazoo Crew. Let's see here. Hey, Skylar, Skylar Goins? Appreciate you. Yo, sup, Rob? What's up with you? Chef Rocky, did I say hello to you yet? I don't think I said hello to you. Love to you and yours, man. Man, sup, suckers. Sup, Rocky, man. Appreciate you. I feel like I didn't say hello properly to you yet. You know, if I don't say sup, suckers, or love to you and yours, I feel like I didn't say hello to you properly. You know what I mean, Chef Rocky? So, herd double entendre. Double entendre. There you go. Tagging Knives. Hey, Adventure 50 saying hello, Boptism. Who said West? I'm in Hotlanta. Oh, you're in Atlanta. That's warm. Yep, definitely for sure. With an armadillo skull. Okay, there we go. Workshop. Oh, let's see. We're on the edge. Workshop Pro, Ken Onion Elite Edition Elite Knife Tool Sharpener Mark II, light new, never used, in a box, retail $2.99, will sell for $2.25. All right, there you go. Is that the Mark II? You got the second one. The second one. Okay, there you go. That's a brand new one. That's not the old one. I have the old one. That's the new one. Interesting. All right. I wonder, does it take the same belts with the Ken Onion attachment on that one? I hope so. I hope the belt stayed the same. I kind of wanna get a nanner. I like the shape of it. Anyhow, yeah, I know it's weird, but it's just a fun knife. You know, it's like you could pull out and say, I happen to have a nanner here. You know, it's a weird knife. Oh, no. Okay, so now you just made me think, yeah, we could do, I would have to do CKC. How about that? We would do that. I can't do that. No. Would not want that. Yeah, that one is no bueno for me. So, all right. So who else do we have? Indelible ink. I had to read that. Indelible. Is it indelible .ink or Dotink? I don't know if I'm saying it right. The nanner is neat. Doesn't feel like it looks. No, you're right. It actually is surprisingly great in hand. No hot spots. It's super comfortable. It actually feels almost like so good that it massages my hands as I squeeze it. That's weird to say, but it really is. Some knives just feel really good in your hand, and that one does. Careful. The people from the show, Chuck, don't come after you. They were the nerd herd. Oh, okay. Were they? Yeah. You'll have Captain Marvel banging at your door and he knows about copyright. Oh, I'm sure they do. So we could just stay with the nerd crew, you know, the Rob's Nerdy Knife RNK nerd crew. And since we are putting a prefix in front of it, we are not making any reference to them at all. So I'm voting for BladeBinge blue logo, full size back logo, and small pocket logo on the front because I got old. And so the thing about the shirts, I got to make sure that they're good quality cotton. The material that they use to print is good. And that what costs is 1, 2, or 3 logos. Those add up and make the shirt much more expensive. So I want to make sure it doesn't cost people out of wanting to buy a shirt, because I got to cover the cost of the shirt and the shipping. I'm not a business, right? So I'm not going to be paying like manufactured costs. I'll be paying retail costs to buy the shirts. I might get a small discount if I buy enough, but I'm not buying it for like a business at cost unless somebody has a connection for it. That would be awesome. But there we go. So those are things I'm trying to go on, and I'm trying to make it as simple as possible for the first one, just to see if people like it. And then we can always go more interesting as we go down the road. So, now I know why my dad went to pocket tees. Oh yeah, pocket tees. It's always nice to be able to put stuff on there. Yeah, Nerf herders, I think, is the quote. There you go. What about cool? No, I'm not gonna go with the case. I'll avoid that. No, I'm not. I'm gonna avoid those. I don't do that. Did you guys see the banana OTF? I did. I saw the OTF. I think that's from Hairtech Knives, if I'm not mistaken. How about the crew of custom knives? COCK. There you go. Never mind. I know. Right. Okay. So I'm going to catch up here. We got Skylar saying hello. For those about to rock, we kazoo you. I'm not sure I'm saying that correct. I have to reread that. For those about to rock, we kazoo you. Oh, for those about to rock, we kazoo you. Oh, I got you. I got to just say it right. Got to read. Got to learn how to read. Need to do a contest for best saying. So I will probably have a poll I will put out there, and then I'll have a place for options, right? So ideas and polls. And then we'll try to get down to the best ideas. And then I'd like to see, first of all, I'm going to come to a design. I kind of picked the first one, right? And then we're going to see, and we definitely this thing could be an ongoing thing, right? Depending if people like it and they enjoy the thing, we can always do different things as we go along, right? We're not set in stone. So, but I just was curious if anybody would be interested. I saw like the kind of camera looking OTF. Is that what you're talking about? That's the one from Hairtech, if that's one you're talking about. Kazuzuzuzu. All right. I like that. Donald Milinkovic, definitely. All right. Good evening, Rob. Michael Threlkeld. Good evening, Rob. Hope all is well. Oh, I didn't click it. Good evening, Rob. I hope all is well. Good evening, Michael. Appreciate you. We're about to do the interesting giveaway. It's coming up. We're almost at 8:30. That's when I want to start getting ready for the big giveaway. If anybody was here earlier, we did have a bonus giveaway we did earlier. Some people came and might have left thinking that was the only giveaway. That was just a small bonus giveaway. That's all it was. The big giveaway is coming up. So, have everything printed on the inside. Then it's a secret. I've seen some shirts that do some interesting things like that, but they're kind of interesting, right? I just don't want to pull my shirt up and show my, yes, yeah. We should have it on the outside, I think. Just skiff it on for sure. Oh yeah. I like the idea of skiff it. That's definitely a cool thing. I think I'm going to talk to Steve about that. He should do something like that. I'll see if Steve can do something like that. I'm going to ask him about it, because I think that would be brilliant on his part, because that is a term we use in the community, right? We say skiff it. Did you skiff it? I skiffed it. I skiffed my knife. And I know that's his last name, and he's totally blown away that his last name is now like Kleenex or Xerox, like some people use those terms, right? I think it's kind of cool. You better get a cricket. A cricket? I don't know what a cricket is. Okay. All right. So I am way behind because people are talking. Sever7, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Love the name COC. Wait. Oh, wait. Right. Hello to you. Connor Johnson, what's up? Yeah, I saw that, not a cranberry, but I did see the one. It's funky looking. They had a brown banana and a yellow banana version of it. They had one that was a really kind of moldy brown banana version that was a little more stealthy. And then they had the full yellow on banana, but it was spotted yellow banana, like a spotted banana. So, you know, here we go. Ginger Fisher, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Talk to our neighborhood ninja adult. Talk about our neighborhood ninja adult shirts. There you go. What about the nerdists? There you go. Hey, those are all great ideas. We'll have to put those down. I like these. Elite Lurker. Dang, Rob. You're showing your, yeah, I know I'm showing my age. I'm definitely showing my age. There's no question. I made the banana comment and then my sound cut out. Did I miss anything? Were you talking about the knife banana comment or about the banana knife? Or were you talking about you saw another knife talking about a banana? Lameness for those about to rock you. We salute you. What? I don't know what that's going on. Okay. I need a kazoo muffler for my bike. That would be interesting. I saw some of you guys shared the video of the guy who put all the kazoos in the muffler of his wife's car. She got so mad at him. Max Ace, Blacklight, 1C, Nicholas Damascus, Blade, Copper. Okay, so on the edge, are you talking about the different things? Oh, these are things that you're different things you're looking to maybe sell. So people, if you're interested, he's got some stuff. There you go. Careful what you ask for. Brand new American. Old Man on Ridge. Got you to spell it. You were worried about the K's. I know, right? There we go. All right, Server 7 saying hello to everyone. Welcome, Server 7. Appreciate you being here. I love the giant hellos. I gotta be better about being able to do those hellos. I'm sure there's like a little hack or something you could get on a add-on in the Chrome you could probably do for that. Indelible ink. All right, so there you go. $900 for the Max Ace Black Light Damascus. Okay. All right. So you must have something pretty fancy. Level on up. I'm sorry, Rob. I did not expect you to read that, let alone finish the letters. Good laugh, though. Thanks for that. Yeah, I know. I get suckered in for those things. So, all right. Howdy, Rob. Crow's Blades. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. Every time I see Skiff, I think the dessert Skiffs in Return of the Jedi. There we go. All right. What's up, everyone? Pills, what's up, man? Appreciate you joining us tonight. We're about to do our main giveaway. It's coming up. It's 8:30, so I'm going to start talking about that here in just a second. We did have a bonus early giveaway. That was just a little bonus early giveaway if anybody was here. We're doing the main giveaway coming up. The interesting giveaway. If you saw the whole video for the giveaway video and you left a comment, you might know what it is, right? J1Doobie, what's up? Hey, Rob and everyone. Hello. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. All right. I am so behind on the things. All right. I'm going to just jump down because I'm getting really further and further behind on your comments. Rob, I need your opinion on the Yojimbo 2. About to buy either that or the Para 3. Do you have a Para 3 yet? Or do you have a PM2 or a Para 3 already? And do you have a Yojimbo? I never had a Yojimbo, so the Yojimbo was brand new for me. I really like the Yojimbo, but I had like 5 Para 3s and I have like 4 PM2s. So the Yojimbo was awesome. I liked it. But if you don't have gigantically huge hands, the Para 3 is pretty awesome. It's a nice, small, very easy to use for large, extra large hands. Works really great. I like it. The Yojimbo is pretty cool too, though. It's surprisingly nice and comfortable. I really like that too. They're both good knives. I don't think you could do wrong with either, but it also depends on what you like more, right? The Yojimbo was one that I was not sure I would like, but I really wanted to review, and I got a chance to review, and I really, really like it. So there we go. Roger Baker, let's see here. What's up that work sharp? What's up with that work sharp? Oh, this one right here, the RMX. So this will be a future giveaway, by the way. When I do make this a giveaway, this is going to be moved back into the manual version, right? You can switch this out from a manual to an automatic. So when this becomes a giveaway, I'm going to make this back to the automatic where you have to open and close it, right? Because we don't give away automatics, but the hardware will be in there for you to make it if you want it to make it automatic. It's a USA made knife, magnesium scales. This is 3V blade steel. So for super thin blade steel, 3V is great steel, super crazy sharp, great edge retention. Not a bad little inexpensive knife for some very light EDC carry duty, I think. It's my first time here in Indelible Ink. Well, I appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for joining. It's Monday night, Labor Day. We have fun. We enjoy ourselves here. This, I mean, for us, this is. Excuse me one second. I need a drink. All right, that's better. Yeah, so we have fun here. Hello, Chris. Is Chris here? Let's see here. Who do we? I'm missing a few folks. Raccoon Tactical, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Kelly's Mishmash, what's up? Appreciate you being here. I missed a few folks, didn't I? I'm sure I did. All right. If I missed you, I do apologize. Splitting Slices, what's up? Drink Water, what's up? Thanks for joining, all you guys. Appreciate you being here. It's Hoffy saying Consortium of Cutting Kids. COCK. There we go. Yeah, you know, I was thinking, could we make an acronym for something funny? Like, does kazoo spell something out? I don't know. Robert Dalem, so many people to say hi to. Hi, all happy Labor Day. Well, happy Labor Day back to you. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. You're welcome. You're welcome. Bluminati Ninja, what's up? Bluminati Ninja, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. And Bluminati saying hello to everyone with a giant hello. Hopefully you're doing well. War Room EDC, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I don't think I said hello to you yet. If you were here and I missed your hello, I'm sorry. Hello now. So, hello. Kelly's Mishmash saying hello to everyone else. Gone fishing, going nuclear. I have a pair of 3 lightweight, but not the full-size one. Do you like the lightweight? Now, the lightweight, you can get some lightweight awesome scales to make it really fantastic. So that's one you could mod to make it just as nice as a regular pair of 3. The Yojimbo is another one. It's nice. I like both, but I had a lot of pair of 3s. So which one interests you more? Do you like Warncliffe? You like that blade shape? Then maybe go with the Yojimbo. If you really, really like the pair of 3 a lot, then maybe go with the pair of 3. I was just surprised by it. I'll just say that. Rob, do you still have the Mojave? I do. I do indeed. Still have my Mojave. This is my Mojave, my favorite one. This is the 20C1 right here. And it is the one that's in that kind of a, I guess, teal and purple, sort of pinkish, whatever kind of color. It's this rough wash anodization that I really dig. I think it's really cool. Still a favorite of mine. Love that and my Sonora. So I think Machine Wise does an excellent job on their knives. That's a great knife. Yes. Definitely recommend the Mojave. I think it's a fantastic knife. You can get a hold of one of those for your collection. I think you would be very happy with that. All right, I got Splitting Slices. Welcome to Nerdy Knives. Well, Splitting Slices, welcome. Appreciate it. In 2 weeks from today, we will have our members giveaway. 2 weeks from today, just so you know. Members giveaway 2 weeks from today. Let me welcome you, I think, back to Rob's Nerdy Knives. I can't remember if it's back or welcome to. I think it's back. I think it's welcome back. I think you've been a member for a while. So this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Splitting Slices. Appreciate you. Cricket MC Steely. I think it's pretty easy on the edge. I made an account and I'm pretty tech illiterate and I don't have a computer. I use the phone. Okay, so you must be talking about something. I appreciate you guys helping each other out with that. That's cool. All right. I'm gonna go down. Wow. I'm so slow in my comments. It's crazy, you guys. All right. We're gonna just go down. Tagging Knives promised to do a live with Eagle Scout, so got to go. Hope y'all have a good rest of the live. Well, thanks for joining, man. Thanks for being here. Appreciate your time here. Have a great live, and hopefully you guys have a fun evening. All right, and we got so could you scratch the scales in a pile and start a fire? It's a survival knife. Which scales? I guess that's, oh, you talk about the magnesium scales, these guys here? I don't know if it's that type of, it's the same magnesium that's inside a penny. So, you know, the newer, lighter pennies, it's the same type of magnesium. So it's a magnesium alloy. It's not straight magnesium. Straight magnesium, when it touches water, would be explosive.
So yeah, for the record, they are not magnesium scales. It's a magnesium integral. It's awesome. Yeah, well, that's true. It is an integral. Yes, that is true. It's, I guess you could say it's a one piece integral scale, you know, or handle, whatever you want to call it. But it is an integral. It's an integral one piece scale or handle. But it is magnesium, and it is not the magnesium, straight up magnesium, right? Rob's Learned Knife, your streams are getting so big now. Happy Labor Day. Well, I appreciate that, Robert Dalen. Well, it's because you guys are here. So I'm honored that you guys enjoy it and like being here. So thank you. And to further prove how nerdy I am, it's technically a magnesium alloy. And even if shaved into small pieces, it's not very flammable. You're exactly right. Now here's gone fishing, going nuclear. Here's something interesting. Anything that can oxidize, if you get enough oxygen, you can create a fire. Like SOS steel pads, or not SOS, but the steel wool pads. If you put a little oxygen, there's an oxygen compound, you put them on there, they can be flammable. But certain steel dusts and certain metal dusts are almost explosive, right? It's interesting as how they react to oxygen and to the environment. Just like wheat dust and like a wheat grain, a grain silo, they can explode from the dust that's in there. That's very explosive. All right. We're going to keep going. Just Nate, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Knife Bomb, did you see the Goat Manix 2 scales with the integral skiffs? I did. And I may be getting a set of those in the future. Maybe in the future, I might be getting a set of those. I'll just say when they are available. So might be seeing something in the future when they come out. Yes. So I'm familiar with those, Knife Mom. I think they're going to be pretty amazing. Definitely worth trying. Thanks. I feel welcome, even though I'm in the middle of the Pacific. Well, hey, I appreciate you being here. Middle of the Pacific. Are you out near Hawaii by any chance? Because we have a couple of folks from Hawaii that join the live streams, and it's always an honor, or near there, somewhere near there. Well, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Connor Johnson, I love the collar. Excuse me. The collar on the RMX, or which one? Sorry. I'm trying to keep up with the 5 different conversations. I'm sorry if I'm a little behind. Baptism. Kazoo is short for Kalamazoo, where I grew up. So I keep twitching every time kazoo is said. Oh, baptism. I'm sorry about that, man. That sounds like trauma. Hopefully we can get past that trauma, right? I love the Para 3. It's perfect EDC, but the Yojimbo is more interesting. It's definitely more interesting. And if you like the Para 3, because you can do stuff with your Para lightweight. That's what this is. This is a lightweight right here. This is the Crewwear light. Well, it's not lightweight, but this is a lightweight scale because I took the regular scales from this and I just switched the blades out. I don't know if you know, in the lightweight and the G10 scales, they use the exact same blade. The blades are no different. They're exactly the same. You could swap out a lightweight and a G10 blade for each other. It's just the scales and the internals that are different. That's it. So this isn't a lightweight setup, but these are the Lynch Northwest lightweight Para 3 scales. So I made this, and they had an extra phosphor bronze, and look at that action. This is the lightweight. Beautiful little knife. So that's what you can do to your lightweight. The Yojimbo is just really cool too. It's got beautiful action. This is the Spy 27 one. Definitely a fun one to consider. It has a unique blade shape. It's a hollow grind, which I think is great. Super pointy tip. It's very functional. Very good for pull cuts, push cuts. Like if you're trying to go through cardboard, paper, plastic, it's great for getting into letters. This opens letters boxes really, really nicely. It's very useful tool. All right. Neil McKenzie, everyone's saying hello. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. Okay. I got to jump. I got to jump because I'm missing things. Ooh. Beautiful Mojave's in stock right now. Oh, nice. Nice. New magnesium wash. Yeah, I like some of the new styles that they're doing, especially with the new milling patterns. Definitely cool. I kind of want to get an S90V version because it's a different steel. Note to self, never get the RMX wet. Never get the Armex wet. Well, if it was true magnesium, that would be, I would, do you know if it was true magnesium, just the moisture from your hand would totally interact with your hand? It would literally, it would not be good. If you don't ever want to touch magnesium. It's explosive. It's magnesium, sodium, potassium, all those in the steel, in a solid state that they're in. I don't know if they're considered crystal or metal. I think they're in the metals, but anyways, it's been a long time since I did my chemistry. But they are very, very reactive. I was finally able to buy the Tonto WS knife today. Worksharp? Oh, the Worksharp one. Okay, so you got the Tonto one. That's what I'm guessing. All right. I'm not a doctor. I don't know these things. Oh, only pure magnesium. Yep, correct on that. All right. Battery and steel wool, old prison trick. Oh yeah, for sure. They are if you go to the proper stoichiometer. I must be missing a conversation. Can flour? Baker's lung is nasty. So can flour. Yes, flour is very explosive. It can be very explosive. Exactly. Technically correct. I used to use steel wool as a fire starter, but for the record, magnesium does not start on fire when it contacts the water. No, it's an exothermic reaction, but it definitely, like potassium and sodium and magnesium, potassium, sodium, those are all interesting things to deal with. Hello, you all fine people. Laid Off Pete, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Still need ignition source dough, but some can get auto ignition, and that's what's usually a lot more nasty stuff. All right. So I'm going to keep going. I'm Late Blind Blue Fury. Appreciate you being here. We haven't done the big giveaway yet. We're about to jump into that. It is 8:44, so I need to get over there to the giveaway and start bringing out the giveaway stuff. What's happening, everyone? YZ3, appreciate you joining. Thanks for being here. Thank you, sir. Let's see here. What else do we have? McRanger, said hello to earlier. EDC10, how do I enter? There is a link in the description, pinned at the top. Pinned at the top in the description and in the chat. You click on that link, you go leave a comment, make sure your comment is PG. I will filter out duplicate comments. So I would recommend one entry because 2 comments could be duplicate, right? So I don't want them to filter both out. So just leave one comment. I would avoid emojis. If you feel like you have to do emojis, make sure it's a one simple one. Want you the best chance to win. I only ship to the USA, but I don't care where you live. If you have a proxy, someone that you can ship to, it's perfectly fine. Got to be 18 years older, like I said. Got to be present to win. I call your name. You have 60 seconds, and that's pretty much it. You do have to verify once you are picked, and that's really kind of what it gets to. We'll get there in just a second as soon as I clean off the table and bring out the big interesting giveaway for tonight. All right, I'm just gonna kind of scroll on down. And if I miss some of your comments, I apologize. I work in a cardboard factory. One summer, the air filled with paper and glue dust. On federal holiday, the factory closed for the day. In the morning, inches of dust settled on everything and the floor. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, I hope no one ever lit a cigarette in there or lit a match. That would be insane. Wow, that's crazy. All right. Matt, see here, gone fishing, going nuclear, man, get the Yojimbo if it's even remotely interests you. Yeah, I would say if it's even remotely interests you, get it. I was so surprised. Now I have the Spice 27 specialty steel. They have them in other steels. Like if you can get them, definitely get them. The DLC would be really cool too, right? So whatever interests you, and go to the Freedom Knife Shop. Definitely go to Freedom Knife Shop, log in, put it in your cart, and go to checkout and see the price. Go check out the Freedom Knife Shop. I'm telling you, that's where you should go look for your Yojimbo. Just saying, if you want the S30V or the Spy 27, go check it out there. Just go to the checkout and see what the price is. You might be very surprised. That's all I'm going to say. Now, magnesium, a few over from the side of the periodic table. Yeah, so it's not quite steel. Yeah, I mean a metal. Robin Dalem. All right. That seals it. Yeah. Okay. In water, go boom. Yeah, it does go boom. You're right. Right. The stock scales are great though. I do. If you get the G10 like these right here for the Spy 27, they're not bad. Now I did sand mine to make it smoother. Cause they were pretty edgy, like the Bodacious. And then I sanded it right underneath here where the clip goes because it was a little rough and it goes in and out of the pocket a little bit better. I did add this Lynch Northwest Mill 2-piece clip. I like how this looks on the Yojimbo because it kind of complements that kind of shape and that shape here that like points to one another, which, you know, you have a little bit with the blade shape. So for me, that was kind of cool. Right. So Fort Knox Gold ran dry, switched to Luxembourg, Oklahoma. Uh-oh. Fort Knox Gold ran dry. That would be crazy. Member for 20 months. Holy cow. Whoa, wait a second here. Split and slices, man. Appreciate you, Brian, being a member for 20 months. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for being a member for 20 months. Here we go. I lost count. I might have done 25. I wasn't sure if it was 20 or 25, but I did an extra 5 just in case. I lost count. So, all right. Demaroni, hey, I'm back still, kids. Still not in bed. I know it's, yeah, I hear you. All right. Everyone's saying hello. Oh, you know, I thought I was near the bottom. Not even close. Not even close. We used to split deposits of magnesium dust. At one job I had, the reaction would migrate across the whole pile. Oh, okay. There you go. I commented, I like pie. I like pie too. I like pie too. Pie is a good thing. Pie is a good thing. Is cheesecake a pie or a cake? I mean, I know it has eggs. You brought that question up before, but what defines a pie? Is it the lack of flour and eggs, or is it the fact that it has a crust and is made in a pie pan? Just curious. Since we have Chef Rocky here, Chef Rocky, what you tell us the official ruling on, is cheesecake a pie or a cake? That was a kind of controversial question. We need a chef to clarify that for us, if you wouldn't mind. All right, Connor Johnson. Yeah, all those ones, the alkali metals, but magnesium is not one, but it does burn quite spectacularly once lit. Okay. So it just needs a catalyst to start burning. Okay. So it just needs a catalyst. Gotcha. Let's see here. I'll proxy for anyone inside the US. I just want the knife. Hello. Daniel Smith, it's great to see you here. Saying hello to Indelible Ink. That's cool. I just spent a few days there on my way and coming from the Philippines many moons ago. Oh, so you're in the Philippines? That's cool. That's cool. Gone fishing. Apparently magnesium powder and water will produce hydrogen gas, which will explode if ignited, but solid magnesium forms an oxide layer quickly, not very reactive. Oh, okay. So it forms an oxide layer. So it does kind of has an immediate, you know, titanium immediately creates a barrier on it because it's very pure titanium can be very polished and very shiny, but if as soon as it touches the air, it kind of reacts, and that's what gives it some properties, at least some of the alloy of titanium. I was reading up on that, so I thought that was interesting. All right, Brian F. Challenge coins, portion sales benefit our tornado recovery. Oh, cool. So yeah, go check this out. EDC Roundtable. Let's see if we can pull that up. I'm going to pull that over here. So this is what you said, the search for Ultim. This is a challenge coin. And this is all the challenge coins for Bluminati. Does that help your tornado recovery? That's cool. That's cool. EDC Roundtable. That's nice. I like that. I like that. So you'll have to let me know if that's everybody. So if all of those coins go toward that. EDC KO10. Okay, me click a fillet link and enter by email. I'm good, sir. GM retiree. I inhaled nasty stuff for 31 years. Oh man, I am so sorry, Karen. That's not good. All right. I'm gonna have to jump down. Did Chef Rocky answer the question? Because I don't want to miss Chef Rocky's answer. Did he answer? Did he give me the inside scoop, the official word on pie and cake? Because I don't want to miss Chef Rocky's answer. I have a feeling that's knowledge I can take to the bank, right? Now you're correct point, sir. Only way was it's alkali metals along with left gets extra rowdy with water. Okay, yep. All right. Either way, all right. So we got Blind Wolf Fury. All this chem talking has me ovulating. I'm gonna like that and heart that. All right. So thank you for the super chat, Blind Wolf Fury. I hope you don't ovulate too much. So there you go. Brandon Goad, you saying it's a pie. Okay. All right. Buttermilk pie is the best. All right. All right. Let's see here. I'd say it's held up by its dish. Okay. There you go. Not a pie nor a cake. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Pie. Everyone's saying pizza pie. Mick Ranger, Bluminati saying hello. All right. My vote is pie. Crooked MC Steely Firestarter blocks for 99 are like 99% magnesium. I was agreeing with you on Gone Fishing Nuclear. Oh, okay. Very, very cool. All right. It's in the dang name, cheesecake. But it's got a crust and it's in a pie tin. It's a custard pie, right? So there you go. I would still love to hear Chef Rocky's answer on that one, if he could chime in, if he wouldn't mind giving us his inside scoop on that. All right. Cheesecake is not a pie. That's not called cheese pie. Cheesecake is neither a pie nor a cake. It's often classified as a tart due to its structure of filling in a crust. While it has cake in its name, its characteristics align. That's interesting. I like that. Not a cheese pie. Okay. The hydrogen separated burns. Okay. All right. If it's a pie, it's a pie if it fits in the window still. If it fits on the window still. Okay. She's my cherry pie. There you go. All right. I see people have different votes, different opinions. Chef Rocky. Cake, because it's baked. It's both if it's not baked. Oh, wait. Because it's baked. It's both, if not baked, technically a custard pie. Oh, so somebody who said it was a custard pie. Okay, a custard pie. That makes sense. Okay, I could see that. So it's kind of like a custard pie, a cake pie or something. I don't know what you call it, but okay. It's one of those interesting ones because I like the cheesecakes that are not as cakey, that are a lot more custardy. They're more creamy and smooth. So there you go. All right. We're going to get back to there. I am missing some. Yeah, I'm way behind. All right. We're going to, okay. I'm going to have to jump down, miss all the conversation about cakes and pies because we have custard pie, LOL. There we go. All right. A cursed pie. All right. There we go. You guys are being funny. All right. Hey, Nate704. Hey, yo, Rob. I was lurking when I was washing the dishes. Oh, don't let my wife hear that. But now I'm on my computer talking shirts. Hey, how about this? Are you nerdy about knives like me? But people make fun of you. But people make fun of you about it. Skiff 'em. Sheila approved. Okay. All right. So I think I have to say it in the right tone. Let me try this. Are you nerdy about knives like me? But people make fun of you about it. Skiff 'em. Sheila approved. I think that would sound better when you say it like that. And you almost would need a little Sheila approved. I like that. Hey, Nate 704. Thank you for that. I'm going to like that and thumbs it up. So let me give a big kazoo salute for you. Appreciate the super chat. Thank you. This kazoo salute's for you. Thank you, Hate874. Appreciate the super chat. And I like the idea. Skiff them. I never thought of it that way, but there you go. Skiff them. I do want to talk to Steve and say, man, you need to do some shirts about skiff it. Skiff it. Are we giving away pie? I don't know. I want pie. I think I want pie now for sure. All right, we got Karen WO 9th. Welcome to Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Well, welcome. 2 weeks from today, we're going to do the members for September giveaway. Just so you know, members giveaway 2 weeks from today. Next Monday, I will drop the video for the members giveaway and I'll try to announce it for everybody so you know what it is. All right. So this is for you, Karen, for joining Rob's Nerdy Knives. And if you're a brand new member, which it looks like you are, make sure you email me your name and address. I'd love to mail you a channel sticker and a little thank you note. I will, when we have the giveaway, I'm going to give my email address. It's robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. So you can email me. Okay. All right. Well, welcome. All right. So we're going to keep going down. It's not a pie pan or tin. It's a springform pan. You're all trying my patience today. I don't know. I like cheesecake. All I know is I like cheesecake. Cheesecake is delicious. All right. So we talked about this earlier. We had the bonus giveaway earlier. This is the main giveaway is coming up right now. All right. So real quick, been enjoying the Nimble X version 3. Fantastic knife. Love the Sakosha. Been a lot of fun. By the way, the Pyrotech Tsunami Sever 7 let me borrow this. Really dig this a lot. I'm going to be returning this to him. He's kind enough to let me check this out. I didn't think I would like this as much as I do. Very surprised with this knife. I thought it was kind of gadgety. I thought it was just sort of a whatever. The scales hold on really well, and it feels very solid. So I'm very excited about that. He let me check that out, and I'm going to let him borrow my Sakosha because he's been so kind to let me check out a few of his knives. But this has been a very favorite carry. I have very much enjoyed carrying this a lot. The good news is I've been really enjoying this one this week. This is the Knoll Knives Radon version 2. The Radon, I had the Radon 1. I will tell you the Radon version 2 feels way better. I don't know if it's much better, but it feels better to me. I did handle the Radon R2 at Blade Show Atlanta 2024, a prototype. I am super excited to get this one in. It's very solid, very nice. And I do like the speed holes on this. It's done in a way that it's not too much for me. And I really like it. The action is beautiful. I did skiff it, and skiff it makes it even better. I skiffed the Sakosha. Of course, I skiffed the Nimble X. And then I'm not going to skiff this. This is bushings. This is the button lock from Machine Wise. Love my Sonora. That's a nice one. Have been enjoying the Hemlock. This is a great knife from Rob Johnson's. Beautiful knife. Oops. Love the thumb studs on this. Just the anodization on this is just, if I can, why can I suddenly not flick it? I don't know what's going on. I feel like I forgot how to handle the knife, but it's a great little knife. My probably favorite all-time fidgety knife, and it's the Dragon Scale Proteon. I've enjoyed this knife. Love this knife. This is one of my absolute favorites, obviously. I did carry this one this week. Really reminded me how much I love this one and the action, how beautiful it is on this one. The Rob Johnson Cedar. Such a fantastic knife. Do recommend if you guys haven't had a chance to check one of those out. Here's the Trevor Berger. This is my Trevor Berger Dakar. Action on this guy is just simply stunning. Love this blade. Just a beautiful hand satin finish. These are, still have a little of something from my pocket there ripping off. This is a custom Trevor Berger done by him. Action so smooth, buttery smooth. And then here's the Urban XL. Love this knife. This is such a great knife. You know, I'm on the books for Trevor Berger, but I'm like 2 to 4 years out. So probably won't ever get this built until about 4 years. I'm going to guess at least 4 years, probably 3-4 years at the earliest. But this is one of his custom Trevor Bergers. This is the Urban XL. Really love this. Would love to see this maybe in a different material, a little more rounded. You know, who knows? Maybe in the future. Then we have the Para 3 with the Lynch Northwest lightweight scales. I haven't had a chance to carry it as much as I want to, but I bring it out and I carry it and I fidget with it, and it's just solid. It holds up really well. It's just, if you have a lightweight knife and you want it to make it a little more premium, these are so good. I keep fidgeting with it because I want to see if it fails me, if it starts to creep on me and does something weird. I'm waiting for it to disappoint me, and it hasn't. That's what I like. I like when I handle a knife and it doesn't disappoint me. So that makes me happy. The Yojimbo, still a real favorite. I love the action on this thing. It's surprisingly a great knife. Really, really like this. So definitely recommend the Yojimbo if you haven't had a chance to check it out. This will be a future giveaway coming up. This is the RMX from Worksharp. When I do the giveaway, this is going to be made back to the manual version where you have to click it to open it and close it. It has 2 modes. You can make it automatic or manual. I'm not going to give away an automatic knife, so we'll be doing the manual. It is reversible, right hand, left hand tip up carry. So for you lefties. All right. You saw the drop bear, this with the original goat scales. Beautiful little scales here on this one. Do like this one a lot. Will likely be a future giveaway at some point, but original goat, let me check these scales out. I really like what the scales did for the drop bear. I think it just makes it look really premium, really nice. This is the 154 CM. You could have gotten it in the LC200N. I think they had one in LMAX, and I think they had another one in, I thought some other steel, but anyways, really, really nice. Just can't do the Nitro V version. That's one. This is going to be a future giveaway too. This is from BladeBinge. This is the binge. This will be a future giveaway coming up. I want to say, okay, I'm thinking this is going to be when we do the members giveaway in 2 weeks. I'm debating if I'm going to make this and then the members giveaway. This is the regular giveaway, and then have the members giveaway be something else. That's pretty cool. I want to do something special to really highlight BladeBinge for this knife that they gave the channel. I think this is a really, really cool little knife. This is very premium. I think it's S90V blade steel. Let me see. Does it say on there? Yeah, S90V blade steel. Beautiful hollow grind. I love these scales, contoured carbon, fat carbon or camel carbon, titanium clip. Really nice, reversible. So this is a clip that you can reverse. It is wire clip, so you can put, Spyderco wire clip on there. So that'll be an upcoming one. And then this, of course, CJRB gave me 2 knives recently. They're these guys right here, the Nanner and I just went brain dead. The Nanner and oh my gosh. Somebody help me out here. Help me out. Somebody help me out. The Nanner and the, oh, I got to come back. Hold on. I got to go back to the super chats here real quick. Does somebody know what the heck is it called? This is the bolt. Thank you guys. The bolt. That's what it is. The bolt. Yes. And this is a crossbar lock, but it has this little mechanism that attaches. I really like this. It's really cool. So really cool. Opening and closing, but with the crossbar, and it's one-handed. What I like about this is you can do it one-handed, right? You don't have to have, one finger. You don't have to have 2 fingers like you do on the crossbar. Really, really nice. Thank you, CJRB. They were the first ones that gave me the Pirate. The first knife ever given to the channel was from CJRB Artisan Cutlery, and they gave me 2 new ones that were really interesting, and I appreciate that when someone sends me something that's not like really old. Like I think they're trying to see if they can generate some interest in some old design that they have inventory of. Those videos don't do well. You guys aren't usually interested in that. But when it's something new, like this new kind of locking mechanism, this is cool for someone who's first time knife guy or a gal. Someone who first time gets a knife, this would work really well for someone like that. To have a little button like that, I think they would enjoy that. I think that would be really nice. So very cool. Great budget knife, really cost effective. You can get a really nice knife, not spending a whole lot of money on that. So those were the couple of the really cool new knives I had a chance to check out. Of course, I did have a couple of Vosteed. I bought these. So these were bought with my own money because I wanted to check them out, the new Vosteed top liner lock, and I love the white G10. I just thought it looked cool. This is going to be a future giveaway as well. I think it just looks cool. And it's very comfortable, and the scales are done really well. Vosteed's banging it. And the crock is, I really, really, really dig their crock design. I really, out of all the Vosteeds, this is probably one of my favorites right now. I really, really like this one a lot. This is going to be a future giveaway too. So looking forward to that. All right. Let me get back to the super chats here, because I feel like I'm behind. I'm so sorry. So let me get back there. So we got Zach Stuff sent a Rob's Nerdy Knives gifted membership. Thank you, Zach. I appreciate you, man. That's awesome. Thank you for the gifted membership. Let me give you a kazoo for that. In a second, we're going to do Crooked MC Steely and welcome him. But Zach Stuff, if you haven't checked out Zach Stuff, I'm sure everybody here is subscribed to Zach. But if you haven't heard of him yet, go check him out, please. You won't regret it. This is for you, Zach Stuff. Thank you, Zach Stuff, for the gifted membership. I appreciate that. And Crooked MC Steely, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Welcome. Make sure you thank Zach Stuff for the gifted membership. And Crook MC Steely, welcome. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for joining as a Rob's Nerdy Knife member now. Please email me, brand new channel members. I'd love to mail you a channel sticker and a thank you note. All right. I see Ed Harrison here. Ed, welcome. Appreciate you joining. I don't think I said hello to you. None for now. Did I say hello? I don't remember if I said hello to you yet. Who am I missing that I didn't say hello to? Master Sergeant, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Hate Nate, I know you did a super chat, but I don't think I officially said welcome. Welcome, Hate Nate 704. Now I feel like I should say it. Welcome. All right. Marfione. Yes, this is a Marfione. Oh, you're asking about the Marfione. This was a Marfione. The Sakosha is a Marfione design. So now it's designed with Custom Knife Factory, but I forget who the other guy is, but Marfione, I mean, you have the primary Marfione design emblem on there, right? Can you see that? Hold on. Let me see, make sure you can see that. Can you see the Marfione design? Right? That's the primary Marfione design, but it definitely has that Marfione feel to it and look to it. It's just a really nice knife. So I got that on sale from NC Blade. They had that on sale. I don't know if they still do. It was a heck of a deal. All right. So I want to make sure I said hello to everyone. I got to scroll back over here. Zach Stuff, thank you. And then we have, Bradford Bitchell with a super chat. 2 to 4 on Trevor. Ouch. I about to send my second order to Hercules to see what it will cost me to have it made by Atlanta next year. Yeah. So Trevor Berger also has massive orders that he does for big retailers. Like he recently dropped 4 knives that were all in my Carta, but they were part of a small batch that he did. But I suspect it was part of a much larger batch that he did for other knives like GP Knives, River's Edge Cutlery, Knife Joy, Blade HQ, Knife Center. They all order custom Trevor Bergers. And when they order them, they order several. They'll order 20, 30, 40 of his knives. And so he makes those still. They still are considered custom because his hands are on all of them, kind of like the Arno Bernard brothers do theirs. So now I'm sure he has, I'm assuming he has some assistants in the shop, but I know he works on them all. Now his full customs are completely everything done by hand. And those are very special. They would be up to the Hercules. If you ever seen, if you see the Trevor Berger, like I bought this at, where's my Trevor Berger here? Where'd I put it? Yeah. I bought this Urban XL. I bought this one at, I think I got a Knife Joy. I think I got this one at Knife Joy. Now this is a full, it is considered a full custom, but this was part of a larger batch of knives that were made by him for them. Right. So, but his full customs are next level. It's not just 2 slabs. I mean, if you look at them, some of them, it has Damas steel pivot collars and the clip, and every one of the designs are meticulously in a perfect circular shape. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's kind of like Hercules. Hercules stuff is insane. I've seen his stuff. It's fantastic. So, I'm sure if Hercules decided to do much larger, less extravagant versions, he would probably run behind too. But I think he focuses mainly on customs, if I'm not mistaken. I think he does some, for stores, but they're not as numerous, I think, as Trevor Berger. I don't know. But still a cool. I think they're both. I did check out Hercules, and his stuff is amazing. I can't afford it. So let me give you a kazoo salute. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. This kazoo is for you. Hold on. There we go. Thank you. Appreciate that. And thank you for that super chat. That's so kind of you. All right. Yeah. If you are ever willing to allow me, I know they're super expensive and I wouldn't want you to ship anything super expensive, but if there was ever a inexpensive version of a Hercules that you had that I could check out, I would love to check that out. Just so you know. I couldn't afford to check out some of those customs that some people have. I can't ship $5,000-$10,000 knives. That would be like giveaways for 2 or 3 months, and that would deplete everything. I think that would be like a $200, $300, $400 shipping thing. I'd want to ship that overnight express. There's no way I would risk it going ground or anything like that ever. Larry Borum 5642. Welcome. Cheesecake is a patty cake. I'm sorry. I'm reading that. Ask the baker, man. I love it. I love it. Got the purple binge with the Zerk kit and absolutely love it. That's cool. All right. Awesome of you, bro. Bradford Mitchell. Let's hear. Divo collab. Oh yeah, that's a Divo collab. Yep. If you're talking about this one, the binge is a Divo collab. Divo Knives helped make this for BladeBinge. Yes, it's a Divo collab. So you do see the Divo knives on there, but it was made, this is exclusively for BladeBinge. This is the binge. It's actually called the binge because that's the name of, and it looks just like the knife that's on their logo. That was kind of like the big thing they wanted to do. Think I'm just too knife and nerdy. Can't you see I'm knife and nerdy? Look at me. I'm knife and nerdy. Now that's going to be stuck in my head. Oh, if I could only sing, I hear the tune in my head. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay. Wow. I'm going to try to catch up. So far behind. Ooh. We're scrolling down. I'm going to miss a few hellos. So hello if I didn't say hello to you guys, because I am pretty far behind. Mina Milton, what's up, man? I need to send you stickers. I will hit you up in Instagram. Yeah, and let me know if you need stickers too, Mina Milton. I'm more than happy to I'd be honored to share your stickers with the giveaways. Yeah, that would be awesome. The guy behind the butterfly. Oh, okay. All right. I'm going to get distracted with all the conversations. Rob's Learning Knives. What's the name of that banana knife? I want to get one. This is the Nanner. The Nanner. It's CJRB. The Nanner. If you look at my link, it's linked with an affiliate link. If you wouldn't mind, consider clicking it. So at least I could get credit as an affiliate link, but this is called the Nanner. Cool little knife. Definitely think it's pretty nifty little guy. It actually works pretty nice. The ironic thing about now it's smooth right here, right? So if you go up high like you're used to, you've got to follow the track, and it works fine. I get lazy and I kind of go up high and I miss it. Go down, go through, it works fine, right? Same thing back here. Go down, follow through, and it works fine. Just like up here, works fine. Now you can actually slow roll it, which is nice. You can slow roll it. It slow rolls really well. And it's super comfortable. I was really blown away by it. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting it to be actually comfortable. It was really a pleasant surprise. All right, let's get the giveaway out. It's giveaway time. This is the big giveaway. This is the interesting giveaway. All right. So in there's a Rick's Knife sticker. It's the Eclipse 181 knife. I think you're going to enjoy that. You're going to get a kazoo. It's going to come with a Jack Wolf leather slip, and of course, Jack Wolf sticker. Of course, you're going to get the 9K
poker chips right here. Thank you, Hoffy. Those are amazing. You're going to get something super awesome. This include the Veteran Challenge coin. This also includes, trying to get everything out. It's going to include a little Kershaw, little tool. I just need to get my sticker. Where's the right one? Hold on. Where'd you go? There you go. All right. I just want to point this out. Come on. All right. So we got Kelly's Mishmash. Kelly also got a paracord that I won from her, and it's part of the giveaway. And then we have a ton of stickers, and I'm going to kind of go through them. I like to point out the different channels. This is just happens to be a nice big collection in this particular box. So of course you're going to get some stickers from Civivi, the Knife Freak podcast. Definitely want to check that out. That's Jonathan McNeese and Chase Boatwright. Definitely recommend go listen to theirs. I'm going to hold off and do the channels here in just a second. I want to do this first. Nightshade, which is Vosteed, EMP EDC, Blade HQ. Of course, you're going to get a couple of Rob's Nerdy Knives stickers. Jonathan McNeese. You're going to get, McNeese Knives. Sea Cutler Rivalry. That's the traditional pocket knives. Gecko Customs. You're going to get a Gecko Customs sticker as well. DCB Custom Knives. You're going to get that sticker. A Wee Civivi knife sticker. You're going to get Kaiser, a big old Kaiser pack of stickers. Can we see that over there? Yeah, we can. Okay. So you're going to get that. Just make sure we can show that. Lynch Northwest sticker. Oops, Rick's Knives. That was the one that fell out. So we're going to come back to the Rick here in just a second. You're going to get the Civivi pink knife. I'm going to put it right next to the pink kazoo. And then you're going to get the fancy Lynch Northwest cloth sticker. These are very exclusive. They were at Blade Show Atlanta. Don't think they have any more of these. They were made just for that, but those are kind of cool. Then, of course, we're going to get the Knight's Edge with Neil. Chef Rocky, love to you and yours. We're going to have OCD for EDC. Molly and Justin. Molly. So there you go. Bonjour, ladies. I'll just say that. I'm not going to say the word. Then, of course, you're going to get the man, the myth, the legend, BEEDC with his fantastic Atlanta and Texas Blade Show exclusive stickers, which makes me feel like I don't know how to do stickers every time I look at him because he does them so stinking well. Then we're going to get the new Help with Gadgets stickers. Help with Gadgets. Here you are. The stickers you asked me about, I did get them. Those are his new stickers. I really like that. That really pops, by the way. It really stands out. I think that's great. Crow's Blade and Woodworks. Going to get one of his stickers. I love his holograph sticker, and I love that crow. I think it's cool. Mo Patty EDC sticker. Going to get one of her beautiful purple stickers with her. She has a lot of purple, awesome, cool designs. I think they're amazing. And we got Stacy Bolster Blades, her new blue stickers. I love their purple ones, but the blue is just for 2025 are cool. ADHD for the EDC for the ADHD. One of his stickers. What's next? And then, of course, we were talking about them earlier, Bluminati Ninja and Twisted Sis. If you still want to help out, they have the challenge coins. I think they still have their PayPal and GoFundMe to help them out recover for the tornado. They still need to get back to a house. So there we are. Really, really awesome, folks. So I definitely recommend them. I know he's driving a long distance for where they're still staying temporarily. It's really hard on his travel and work. So just keep them in your thoughts and prayers if you ever want to help him out. Great people in the community. So appreciate them. So this is tonight's giveaway, but let me talk about this over here. This is one of my favorites. This is from Rebel EDC, Rebel Rouser 7777. Okay. This is an awesome coin. I have a third one, but he wants me to give it to my brother who's retired Master Guns in the Marine Corps. And so I wanted to keep his sticker in here because he is the one who kindly, I hope I don't squish a sticker. Come on, come free. Come on, there we go. There we go. All right. Rebel Rouser 777. He gave this challenge coin. And this is proud of you, loyalty, duty,
Respect, honor, courage, and service. Veterans. So if you're a veteran and you win tonight's giveaway, this is for you. This is your veteran challenge coin. This is for you. Our way to say thank you for your service. So this is a thank you for your service. If you're not a veteran, I would ask that you would take this coin and promise me that you would give it to a veteran. Okay. Now, if you're don't want to thank a veteran, or you don't want to give it to a veteran, that's fine. I'm not going to ask any questions. I don't care. Right. I'll give it to someone else. Okay. If you don't want to do that, but if you win, I would just ask that you would give this to a veteran and thank him for their service. Okay. Really, really cool coin. You can see all the details on there. I think it's really cool. Let's try to get it to focus without switching. And then here's the front of the coin. I think this is one of the coolest things right here. I really, really like these coins. This really made my day when I saw these. So that's going to be part of that. That's really special. So what's tonight's giveaway? If you didn't know, the Eclipse knives. This is a crazy, goofy, go nuts, fun knife. This could almost be a members giveaway. It's big. It's overbuilt. It's ridiculous, but I love it. I call it a dual button, non-traditional button lock, if you will, but it has not dual, it doesn't have two buttons, but it's a non-traditional button lock. It's a button lock to close and button lock to open. Okay. G10 scale's done really well. Steel liners, feels really solid, big clip, reversible. If you can unscrew the glass breaker, D2 blade steel, swedge on top, thick blade stock. I think it's like 1/79th or 180 thousandths of an inch. When you disengage this lock, you can see the screws for where that lock is held in on both sides there. This is a pretty robust lock, but I would never whack like an axe with this. If you're going to be doing that, get an axe, get a fixed blade. But I think this is a pretty solid knife. It's, really, really cool. If nothing else, it's huge. It's huge. And to me, this makes this so much fun. So that's tonight's giveaway. That's a $95 knife at the time that I last checked. So, definitely a nice Labor Day special giveaway for a regular giveaway. Typically, this would probably be more of a members giveaway, right? But this is definitely a regular giveaway. It's a nicer one. So everything together, you get the Kelly's Mishmash, Kelly's Paracord. This is the Ball Buster. This is a smaller keychain. She has the bigger ones. Get the coins, you get the kazoo, you get the Jack Wolf Knives leather slip. Thank you to Tyler for that one. And then, of course, the kazoo, you can pick any color. If you want me to sign it, I can sign it. So that's tonight, and the multi-tool. That's tonight's giveaway. Any questions about that? Any questions about that? That's a folding sword. Absolutely. So look at this. Large hands. Grip up here, grip down here. That's a double-handed, two-fisted sword. It's if I remember measuring it, I think it was it 11.9 inches? Here, now I got to remember. I'm just going to measure it. This is, well, if you go to the scale, it's 11.25 inches. If you go to the very back, it's 11 and 7/16 of an inch. 11 and 7/16, almost about 11.5, almost 11.5 inches, almost a foot. It's a big knife. But you know what? If you want something in the car, you need to get into something, cut something off. Let's say you ran over some thick rope and got around your axle. This might be a nice knife to have in the car, right? It might be something useful. Yeah. Perfect for opening gummy bears in the cafeteria at work. Yeah, I bet that's true. That's not a knife. That's a knife. Did I get your stickers? Kevin Smith and Knives. I don't think I've gotten them yet. No, I have not. I did not get them yet. No. So were they supposed to? Well, I can't check mail today because there's no delivery, right? It's a holiday. So I'll check Tuesday if I get them in. Okay. Good for impromptu yard work. Yeah, absolutely. If nothing else, it's a fun novelty kind of knife. Yeah, Kevin Smith, I mailed a letter to my son in Starkville, Georgia from Waco last Friday.
He's here this weekend. He's driving back tomorrow. It looks like it might be delivered Tuesday. It took 10 days to get from Waco, Texas to Starkville, Mississippi. A letter, a freaking letter with a first class stamp. So just so you know how good our mailing system is. Anyways, so that is what we have here for tonight. So obviously it's some fun stuff. I think I like it. Appreciate Kelly's mishmash, her paracords. I love winning that, and I love sharing that. I took several of them for myself, from my family. They have some of the keychains and the paracords. So, but there was so much in there that I'm sharing the goodness with you from her, and I think that's just super awesome. And you guys, if you need some paracords, these keychains, the big one, the ball buster. Let me see. I think I have mine Wait, is mine over here? I have one that I personally like. Oh, did it get moved? I think it got moved. Okay. There's a much bigger one, and it's awesome. I'll show it to you guys in a second, but it's super cool. It's very tactical for the ladies, by the way. And Rick's Knives. I didn't talk about Rick's Knives. I had one or two stickers left of Rick's Knives. I think. Yeah. Okay. So there we go. All right. Anybody else have any other questions about the knives? Any other questions? That'll get you a 5-piece in New York. Yeah, it's definitely under the 1.9 inches, right? It's not a small knife. It's not a small knife at all. So yeah, that'll definitely get you. It'll get you in trouble. All right. So how do you enter, you guys? How do you enter? Yeah. So let's do this. This is tonight's giveaway. I think it's a cool giveaway. Definitely above our normal budget banger type of giveaway because it's Labor Day, something special. That's why we did a bonus early giveaway. So let's go over to the giveaway. So I'm going to go ahead and close that because that was the challenge coins. This was the earlier giveaway. So I'm going to come up here and refresh that. And this was the giveaway here. We're going to close that. Going to come over here. So here is the live stream right here. If you get a chance, I'm going to refresh it right now. Hit that like button. We're at 126. Thank you. It does help the channel, help us to get there to that 10K more quickly. I appreciate this and the like button for the giveaway video. If you just joined us, first time you're here, what do? There's a link up here. This link will get you to the giveaway video. Also in the description, there's a link to the giveaway video. That's what this is right here. But before you do that, if you want to be a channel member, in 2 weeks, we're doing a members giveaway. And I'll give you a hint of what it is next week. I think you're going to enjoy it. But that, if you want to be a member, and you can be a member for 1 week, 1 month, you don't have to sign up repeatedly, right? It's up to you. But there will be a members giveaway. I have 3 different tiers. Then we have these savings. This is definitely worth it. You can save 15% on original Goat scales. And I know several of you people have been taking advantage of that, which I think is awesome. That saves you money, more money in your pocket, right? Especially on the titanium and the aluminum, the pre-orders, definitely worth saving. Skiff Caged Bearings and Thick Washers saves you 10%. Rockscale Design custom titanium scales saves you 10% using RNKRSD. So each one of these is a different code. RNK for, excuse me, RNK for original Goat, RNK10 for Skiff Caged Bearings, RNKRSD for Rockscale Designs. BladeBinge is RNK10. Pharaoh Monster affiliate link, you get an extra 10% off their already sale price, RNK10. Divo Knives, whenever they have drops or any accessories or anything like that, RNK10 saves you 10%. White Mountain Knives, RNK10 saves you 10%. I have one more that I didn't publish in here that I need to publish in here. Do you remember the 50 ways, Hank? I need to do that. There is a code, Rob's Nerdy Knives, for the 50 ways, Hank. I need to put that in there. If you use Rob's Nerdy Knives, no apostrophe, you can save, I believe it's 10%. I have to look, but it's definitely, Shane, if you're here, I need to post that. That didn't get into the live stream. I'm sorry, but he is offering some, kind of a discount code for the channel as well for those 50. If you saw those Hanks from last week, definitely can save you some money on that. I need to put that in here. It didn't make it into the live stream. I'm sorry about that. And then Freedom Knives, obviously, these are some affiliates.
Saves you, doesn't cost you anything extra, helps the channel, but definitely check out Freedom Knives. They've got some great deals. All right, so that's it for that. Click on the link, takes you to the giveaway video. This is where you want to enter. Please hit the like button over here too. I know people don't see it, but it's definitely a way to enter. We have 196 comments. Wow. Okay, that's super cool. Was not expecting 196 comments. Super excited about that. That's super awesome. Wow. Yeah, that's great. The only thing I would recommend is make sure your comment is PG. So these are the rules up here. You got to be 18 years or older. You got to be present to win. 1 entry per person. Duplicate comments will be filtered. I recommend just leave 1 comment, because if you have 2, each of them is a duplicate of the other and both might be filtered out, right? So leave 1 comment. Make sure your comment is PG, so the YouTube filter doesn't filter you out. I won't see it. The comment picker won't see it. Avoid emojis. I've yet to see someone with a ton of emojis win. It'd be cool if it happened tonight, then I'll be totally proven wrong. But I've seen 1 person win with 1 emoji. Just, you know, you do whatever you want, but I would save the emojis for the live stream. And then that's really it. And then the other thing is, if you have multiple accounts, there are algorithms, people keeping an eye out for that. If you're identified, you'll be disqualified. All your accounts will be banned, and we'll share it with other content creators. Why? Because the goal of this is to support the knife community, to encourage a love for knives, and to provide a fair opportunity for everyone, right? To make it fun. We're here to have fun. And that's it, really. Those are the rules. You know, I ship to the USA only. I don't care where you live. I just ship to the USA, right? And then you got to verify. You got to verify after it. Any questions about the rules? Any questions about that? If you just joined us, type in the number 94 if you need 30 seconds to enter. Otherwise, we're gonna go and do the giveaway at this point. All right. If you have any questions about that. All right, so I'm going to go back over here, see if I missed any major comments. I'm sure I missed a bunch of conversations, because when I get going here, I don't always pay attention to all the comments here. So if I missed your comment. Yeah, the Veterans coin, I think it's really cool. This is I probably was more excited about this coin, honestly. I was more excited about this coin than even the knife. Though the knife is cool, and you know, we love knives. I think, come on, show me, focus. I think the veteran coin is really cool. So, yeah. All right. Yeah, it's definitely a huge attention grabber. It's fun knife. All right, so Daniel M, welcome. Appreciate being here. Blind Woo Fury. All right, 94. I will wait 30 seconds for you guys to enter. So far I have 196 comments. I'm going to refresh that. Let's see where we're at. 198. So just for fun, do you think we could get 2 more like legit comments? Not somebody duplicating the comment, because I don't want you not to get a chance to win. But I'd love to see if 2 more people could enter. I haven't seen over 200 entries unless we're hitting a big milestone. But that's since it's a holiday, I'm just blown away by that. So that's super cool. It's a personal thing. I mean, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. I'm not going to force it, but it would be cool if there's 2 more people who haven't entered who would enter. So anyways, what we got here is 198 comments. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm just going to see of those if it's all of them are valid. So we end in UXP. I'm going to copy that. We're going to go to the comment picker. I'm going to paste it in. Let's get a total count of our total number of comments. Is it 198? I don't know. 195 comments. So it looks like maybe 2 people might have a duplicate comment at least. Maybe 2 people have a duplicate comment. If that's you, you might want to go check to make sure you're not getting excluded from the giveaway because you have a duplicate comment. I would definitely go check that. So let me go ahead and just hit refresh one more time. Well, we have 200 comments. So I don't know. I would love to. We just want to make sure you don't. I want to make sure you don't have a duplicate comment and you miss out because you have a second comment. I just would hate for that to happen. I appreciate people putting comments in. I just don't want you to nix yourself out of the giveaway because you put a second comment in there. Let's just see what we have. I just think it would be fun. I'm totally blown away that many people are here tonight, and I appreciate you guys. I really do. 195 comments. So 5 of those comments, well, probably 2 or 3 of those comments are going to be duplicates. So just so you know. All right. All right. So what I typically do, I'll do a countdown to 10 once we get there. And then at that point, we'll pick a winner. Got to be present. I also announced to you guys next week, we'll be back for another Monday Night Live. We'll do another giveaway. So it'll be another giveaway. 2 weeks from today, I'm going to be doing the members giveaway. Next week, I'll announce the members giveaway and drop the members giveaway video. So the members giveaway video, only members can see the video and only members can enter, right? So you have to be a member at the time of the video to enter, member at the time of the drawing, and a member to verify. So that will be next week. All right. So you can also do something kind for someone else. If you want to enter on behalf of someone else, you can say, hashtag DK do some SKFSO or something. I don't know what it is, but to do something kind for someone. Zach can help me out with that. I know his hashtag if I type it out, but saying it with the words makes me confused, I guess. I don't know. But you can do something kind and enter on behalf of someone as long as you or that person's here. All right. So there you go. What to comment? Anything. I like knives. I would like to win a knife. I never win. Or as many of you like to put, rigged. A lot of you like to say rigged. And usually when someone says rigged, they end up winning or something like that. Or PG comment. That's a favorite. So you can put whatever you want. Just make sure it's PG, legitimately PG. Don't use those crazy comments or words that YouTube flags. All right. So I'm going to go back here. I'm going to refresh it one more time just because I want to make sure those of you guys who did duplicate comments, you fixed it, get a chance to fix it. I can't really review them all. I hope you guys fixed it. I'm going to assume you did. I can't really go back and double check on you, but YPC is what we're ending at. We're going to go back up to the top. We're going to refresh real quick. We got one extra one. I'm just going to do it. We're going to count to 10. We're going to paste. We're going to scroll down. We're going to get our count. Here we go. Our total count that we have. Okay. So again, if you get a chance to enter, if you get a chance, next week will be another giveaway. Please join us next Monday, 2 weeks from today, members giveaway. Appreciate you guys being here. Thank you. We will hang around, talk knives after this. If you want to hang around, definitely we'll hang around, talk knives for a little bit, but I understand some of you guys have to go. Totally understand that. All right. So appreciate you, but wait, before we do that, we do have a super chat from Hate874. Man, appreciate you, Hate874. Thank you, good sir. But wait, no big deal. Why so serious? I just wanted to tell you that I finally skiffed my McNeese Dixon. She a moving now. Oh Sheila, let me love you till the morning comes. So I had a conversation with somebody this week about skiffing, and they're like, skiffs can be challenging. And I agree. If you've never put skiffs in, the biggest challenge for people who do skiffs, by the way, is the first time they do it, they over tighten. The thing about skiffs and with any caged bearings, especially if your knife doesn't have washers, even if it has washers, this is true. But if it doesn't have washers, don't over tighten. You tighten until there's no pivot play, till the blade doesn't, blade doesn't rock, right? There's not lock rock, but blade rock, where the blade doesn't rock back and forth. And what I mean by blade rock is this right here. You tighten it so the blade doesn't rock when you're doing this. Okay, just enough. Once it's tightened, that's as tight as you want to go. You don't want to make it super tight. And then if it's still a little too loose after you tighten it, and when you drop it, if the blade drops too fast, you can tighten it just a little bit more, but I would never over tighten it. And that usually will help you enjoy that. Now, skiffs in the long haul tend to be more reliant because of their phosphor bronze washers, radius milled with ceramic ball bearings with very tight tolerances put inside those phosphor bronze washers. They're not crimped over. They're not hollow. They're solid milled out. So there you go. All right. Hate874. I appreciate you sharing me your Sheila love and your Sheila love for your McNeese. So I guess Sheila loves McNeese now. There we go. We got ourselves a little soap opera going on. Appreciate you. Let me make sure real quick. I'm going to like that and thumbs up that. I didn't do that yet. This is for you, Hate874. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for the super chat. All right. So any questions about... Yes, Robert Jones, there is a Skiff compatibility chart. If you didn't know, I'm going to post it in there if somebody hasn't already posted. It is this right here. I'm posting it. This is the Skiff compatibility chart. If you want to go there, you'll see all the knives that are in there. And you can even submit some if you're wanting to try that. I've submitted quite a few. I would say for a long time, I was probably a good 20% of the knives in the chart. I think a lot more people are submitting things, which I think is awesome. But for a long time, I used to submit a lot. So, but you can go find them there. All right. All right, everybody ready? Here we go. We're going to go back to the giveaway. This is the compatibility chart right here. Skiff worksite. You'll see this up here. So typically you can go, here's their cage bearings, thick, and they also have thick washers. So if you don't want if you have a knife on cage bearings and you don't want cage bearings, you can go to thick washers. These are equivalent to the cage bearings. All right. So there you go. So this is the giveaway. I'm going to refresh this. We're going to go back over to the giveaway. I'm going to click over here. Let's see. We have 201 comments. Let's do a refresh after the super chat. Let me do this. But wait, we do have 200 comments. So maybe somebody with a duplicate comment, they fixed theirs, which I hope so. But before we do that, we have Mind of Milton member for 26 months. Wow. Nerdy Knives enthusiasts, ready? I think we're ready, but not you, because we have to celebrate you. I make it a point. I'm always going to celebrate someone who's been a member for a while. Anybody who does a super chat, because I appreciate that. So I just want you to know that. So Mind of Milton, thank you for being a member for 26 months, even if everyone else thinks you're 1,032 years old, because we've celebrated so many birthdays for you. Be sure to tell me when your real birthday is when we finally know. All right, so this is for you, Mind of Milton. Appreciate you. Wait. I used the wrong kazoo. I just realized that. Hold on. Sorry. I'm supposed to use my other kazoo for 24 months plus. Thank you for being a member for 26 months. Appreciate you. Whew. I feel the need for a giant folding knife. Yeah, and that's what that is. It is a giant, massive folding knife. Thank you for being a member for 26 months. Wow. And thank you for almost letting me pass out just for you. Appreciate you. All right. So back over here, let's go ahead and hit refresh one more time. Make sure if you just joined, type in the number 94 if you need 30 seconds to enter. If you just joined and you haven't entered a comment into the giveaway video yet, type the number 94 to let me know you need 30 seconds. And everyone else who typed the number 42 earlier or who are about to type the number 42, everybody know what number 42 is? It's the answer to the universe from the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Is Paul I might here? He used to be the person that always did it first. Now everyone tries to be the first one. And I don't know if Paul was here tonight, but if you are Paul, hello and welcome. If you're just listening and lurking. Yes, I do have, by the way, let me show you. Yes. So John Tagabori bought me Boost Oxygen for when I'm doing these things. And this is also up for the 10K giveaway. We're going to be needing this, just so you know. So, all right. Don't pass out. For the next few people, he has oxygen standby. I do. Deep breath, Rob. So, all right, here we go. I'm going to go ahead and I've got the link here. I'm going to refresh this. No one needed more time, so we're good to go. All right, good luck to everybody. Appreciate you being here. If you got to go, thank you. If you're going to be here next week, love to see you back next week. We're going to hang around, talk knives after this. All right, so we're just going to hang out. If you want to hang around, it's kind of like laid back time. But if you got to go, I understand, and I appreciate you being here. All right, so let me go ahead and get a, here's my video. We have 203 comments. Very cool. So this video ends in IFS. So I'm going to copy that. I'm going to come over here. We're going to paste that in. Let's see if we actually broke 200. It'd be cool. Would love to see 200. 196. We're just 4 shy. Looks like a few duplicate comments out there. If any of you guys have duplicate comments, you need to go fix it. Feel free. But we're almost there. But that's okay. 196 is amazing for a non-milestone giveaway. That's like the highest I've ever seen it. So I'm super honored. Thank you guys for spending Labor Day here. Happy Labor Day to you guys. And I appreciate you being here and hanging out with me. I love this. I love talking knives. I love hanging out. So good luck to everyone. I'm going to count down to 10 and good luck. And, you know, hopefully one of you guys wins. So 10, 9, 8, 7, type 94 if you need a few more seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I always do that. So I'm not because I'm looking for that, but because I hope some of you guys get to enter. But Hate Nate 704 with the super chat. Hate Nate 704. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Seriously. I'm honored. I'm blown away. But wait, I've got a feeling. For more cowbell, but the kazoo will just do. Throw down, Rob. Much love, man. Appreciate you. Let me do a little love and a little like on that comment. Appreciate you, man. You got it. This is for you. I could see if my son had his cowbell from his school, but there we go. I feel like that deserves a special kazoo. So I'm gonna grab we're gonna grab this one here. This will give you a little special kazoo for this one. So this is for you, Hate Nate 704. Appreciate you. Thank you, Hate Nate 704. Appreciate the super chat. Definitely go toward the shipping. I guarantee you that. So thank you. Let's see here. Ryan Smock just bought my 4th smock from my cousin who won it. Just love that design. Yeah, it's a nice one for sure. Gone fishing. I don't know a ton about Delring, to be honest, other than that the only pole in my outdoor research helium bivy is Delring. So Delring is actually the cage, right? It's the actual resin cage that holds the ceramic ball bearings. Typically they sell them as a set by different dealers. So they've already put the cage bearings in there. For instance, Hog House Knives uses the Delring cage, and he creates his own custom ceramic balls for his Delring cage. And then he puts the Delring in there. So that's what Hog House Knives does. But those are resin, and ultimately resin at some point will break down. It's just by nature of what it is, right? So that's how that works. If you didn't know. All right. So hey, Smocky Poo. Smocky Poo. Thank you, Smocky Poo, for the 10 Rob's Nerdy Knives gifted memberships. Hey, you 10 wonderful gifted members who just got a membership, you'll be eligible for the members giveaway in 2 weeks, just so you know. So thank you for the amazing gifted memberships. That deserves a special kazoo salute. Thank you, Smocky Poo, for that. This kazoo is for you. Thank you. Let me first salute you for this. Now I have oxygen in my lungs. Thank you, Smocky Poo, for the gifted memberships. I feel weird saying that. You probably enjoy me saying that, but thank you, man. I appreciate that for the gifted membership. Let me welcome the 10 amazing new members to the Rob's Nerdy Knives. I want to welcome all of you guys. So let me do that here real quick as I line you up. So first of all, we got Henry G. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Make sure you thank Smocky Poo for the gifted memberships. Alex make sure I'm saying this correctly. Alex Bogle. Alex Bogle, 2871. Make sure you thank Ryan Smoky Poo for the gifted membership, and welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives members. And then we've got Daniel M-Z4G. Daniel M, make sure you thank Smoky Poo for the gifted membership, and Daniel M, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives members. Then we got Knife Mom was gifted a membership from Smoky Poo. Knife Mom, make sure you thank Smoky Poo for the gifted membership, and welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. And then we've got Sharon Vaughn, 6154, was gifted a membership from Smoky Poo. Sharon Vaughn, 6154, make sure you thank Smoky Poo for the gifted membership, and welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives members. And then we've got, I want to make sure I say this correct, is it Dill? I'm going to say DYLGNRCIA. So Narcia, is it Del Narcia? Del Narcia? I'm not sure if I'm saying it correctly. I want to try to say your name. I don't know if it's an acronym, but welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives members. Make sure you thank Smoky Poo for the gifted membership. And Del G Narcia, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives members. And then we got Zach Stuff was gifted a membership from Smoky Poo. Zach Stuff, welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knives members. Appreciate that. Make sure you thank Smoky Poo for the gifted membership. Then we've got, Hey, It's the Johnsons was gifted a membership from Smoky Poo. Hey, It's the Johnsons. Make sure you thank Smoky Poo for the gifted membership, and welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives members. Ryan Johnson, 6383, was gifted a membership from Smoky Poo. Ryan Johnson, make sure you thank Smoky Poo for the gifted membership, and welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives members. NFK20 received a gifted membership from Smoky Poo. NFK20, make sure you thank Smoky Poo for the gifted membership, and welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knives members. And I think I got everybody. Yes. All right. So let me kazoo salute all 10 of you guys. Thank you for being members. Thank you, new members. Appreciate you. You guys are all members, eligible for the members giveaway. All right. Whew, caught up on that one. There we go. I think that's everybody. Just want to make sure. We'll just double check real quick. Thank you, Smoky Poo, Ryan, for that. Appreciate that. And hey, Nate 704. Appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. All right. Yeah, so the oxygen is not bad. The oxygen just is, if you're low in oxygen, it just allows you not to feel that panic where you're able to just. So if you didn't know, what a lot of people use this for is mountain climbing, and people who do like a lot of track and field or athletic sports, they'll use something like this, right? This will be just allow them, once they finish their race or something like that, just to be able to catch up on their breath. Like football players, professional football players, you'll see them using on the sidelines too, right? It's when they're getting into anaerobic breathing, where they're running out of oxygen. So, all right. I think that's everybody. All right, so let's get back to the giveaway. Since we had all those wonderful memberships and gifted memberships, thank you guys. Seriously, thank you. Members giveaway 2 weeks. We'll be back next week for another giveaway. If you got to go, I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Everybody who's here, everyone who will be back. Thank you. I'm honored by that. All right, so let's go ahead and doing the most with these kazoos. Appreciate that. Okay, now draw the name. Yeah, we're going to draw the name. So here we go. All right, so let me go back. I'm just going to do a quick refresh. We have, let's see here. If you get a chance, hit that like button. I do appreciate. Let's see if we had a few more likes maybe hit. Did we get a chance to get a few more? Yeah, one extra like. Thank you. Appreciate that. 205 comments. Let's go ahead and see if those are unique. I'm going to end this. It's going to end in 9500. 9500. So I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go up and I'm going to hit refresh. We're going to paste in the link. We'll scroll down, get our count. Let's see what we have. Our count is 199 comments. Oh, we're one away. That would be amazing. All right, so one away. Hey, still the best I've ever seen for any entries, unless it's a super milestone. So thank you. I'm seriously humbled that you guys would join Rob's Nerdy Knives on Monday live stream and hang out on Labor Day. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Thank you guys. All right. So good luck to everyone. I'm going to count to 10 and then we're going to do the drawing. If you just joined, type 94 just for the new people. If you just joined and you haven't entered, type 94. I'll wait 15, 30 seconds for you to enter. Just type 94. If you are here and you're all good, I'm just going to go. All right. So we'll go ahead and count down to 10. So good luck to everyone. Appreciate you. Love you guys. And hang around. We'll talk knives after this. All right. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Zach, do you need more time? No, you don't. 1, 0. Wait, JC Korov, do you need more time? JC, legitimately, do you need more time? I will honestly, just because I'd love to see 200. I know it's probably selfish of me and I apologize to you guys, but it would blow me away to see 200 people enter. It really would. I know that's stupid, but it would just make my week. If JC were to enter and he's the 200th person, it would make my week, right? I would be blown away. What is this? Isn't metal complex gnarly. I understand. I'm not trying to draw it out, but someone type 94. If you need more time, if you need to enter, please go enter if you haven't. All right. So real quick, drink water. Thank you for the gifted membership. Let me do a quick kazoo salute to you. Thank you for the gifted membership. Drink water. This kazoo salute is for you. Excuse me. And Christopher Hinckley. Looks like Christopher Hinckley was gifted the membership from Drink Water. Christopher Hinckley, make sure you thank Drink Water for the gifted membership and welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. This is my kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you becoming a member. You're now eligible for the members giveaway in 2 weeks. Make sure you come join back next week. I will be dropping who is what the giveaway is. All right. So anybody who needs more time, 94, I'm going to go back. I'm going to refresh it. We had one gifted membership. Let's see. I know it's selfish of me and I apologize. I just would love, it would make my week if one extra person got a chance to enter and we hit 200. Well, we got a few. So let's see, maybe we hit 200. That would be amazing. Let's go over here. Let's hit refresh. Go over here, click in, paste the link, go down. Let's get our count. Thank you guys. Thank you. That's awesome. Thank you guys. You made my week. I'm super humbled by that. Thank you. Thank you for being patient for you guys. All right. So let's go ahead and do the countdown. Appreciate you guys. All right. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. And the winner is Jason Price, 7883. Thanks, Rob, the Kazoo King. Jason Price, are you here? Just got to say, it's me. I'm here. So that didn't sound right. Let's do the other kazoo. Sounds a little better. I think I need to change the membrane on that kazoo. It doesn't sound so good anymore. That happened once before. Jason, are you here? You are here. Jason. I'm going to verify by go to your channel, which the way my channel, I don't know if you notice how everybody has the @ in front, the little ampersand, the @ sign in front of your name, because that's your handle. It's not your name. And this channel is technically part of the beta testers. We got free beta testing going on where we use our handle and not the name. So technically when I saw that, your handle is actually who you are, Jason Price. So congrats, you're the winner. I'm going to put the email address up here in a second. I'm going to leave it up just for a second. So Jason, any chance you happen to be a veteran? I'm going to ask you 3 questions though. If you're a veteran, then this coin is for you. And if not, I just ask you maybe share it with another veteran. Okay. So, all right. Congratulations. Jason's here. I didn't even have to start the timer. That was fast. So congrats to Jason. All right. Appreciate you. I'm again, guys. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for entering the giveaway and for being 200 people. I know it's stupid. It seems so silly, but that's just like I don't know. I'm just super honored by that. I know you may not, none of you guys may understand, but it's just, it's really, thank you. That's all I can say. Thank you. So I'm going to get a little too deep about that. So, all right. So Jason Price, I have a few questions for you. First of all, do you happen to be a veteran? Because then I know I'm giving this to you directly. If not, that's totally cool. I just ask, would you give this to a veteran? That's the first thing, right? Second of all, I need an email from you with 4 things. I need your YouTube user handle name, right? I need you to say the name I'm shipping it to, the address I'm shipping it to, and that you won the Eclipse Knives 180-1, right? That's what you won tonight. You can also say the Veteran Challenge coin in there as well. But just tell me that you won those 4 things in an email to robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. I don't do Discord, because I'm going to email you back to ask you to verify. Okay. That's the second thing. The third thing is, do you want the pink kazoo? Maybe you have a daughter, your wife, you want to give it to, that's totally cool. I have 6 other colors to choose from. I don't have any blues left, but 6 other colors to choose from. And then do you want me to sign the kazoo? If you're going to give it to a child, grandkid or something like that, and you don't want any Sharpie on there, I totally understand. I won't sign it. We've had quite a few of those, giving them away. But if you want me to sign it, it's just another way for me to say thank you. And that's all I would do, is I would say thank you to you on the kazoo. Some people have asked me to do it. Happy to do it. If you don't want, because you're going to, give it to a child or grandchild, let me know. So those are the 4 things that I would need to know. All right. So let me go back and see if Jason answered all those, because I'm talking and he might have answered me. So Jason, okay. Congrats on 200. Thank you. Appreciate that. No, I'm not a veteran. Do you know, is there a veteran you can pass it on to? That's all I ask. If you can pass on to a veteran, super cool. Because that's what the idea is. It's meant for that to be passed on. And you can let them know it's from the knife community. People who love knives and appreciate them. Because I will tell you, if you ever want to watch, Mike Rowe? He does those stories about people working, hard labor, everyday job. He did one on knife making for veterans. It's a great YouTube video. Super awesome. It's to help veterans who suffer from PTSD and suicide, right? They're challenged with that, and it really helps them, really gets them through that. So anyways, if you have a veteran, you can share it with. And then 2, do you want pink? Maybe you're going to give it to somebody. Maybe you like pink, or do you want a different color? And do you want me to sign it? Hey, Hoffy, have a great evening. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. The 3D wizard. Hoffy, if you didn't know, Scott Hoffman, he is a 3D wizard. And I say that, I don't say that lightly. So Jason, did you reply to me other 2 questions? I just want to make sure I didn't miss it. I'm in for a long haul. I took a nap, Minor Milton. I appreciate that, man. What's my handle? Your handle is actually Jeff Satan 552. So everyone's handle is visible in here, which is crazy. We're part of the test group. We get to see our handles all the time. Pink is fine. I have a granddaughter. Okay. So I assume since you're going to give it to a granddaughter, no Sharpie. I won't sign it. Because typically if you're going to give it to a granddaughter, I would assume you wouldn't want a Sharpie. And that's totally cool. I'll leave it blank because, you want to keep it clean and stuff. It's sealed in there. We'll keep it sealed in there. All right. So just email me at Rob's Nerdy Knives. Those 4 things, no signature. And if you could just pass that along to a veteran, that's all I would ask. Very cool. Congrats. So now we're going to hang out. We're going to talk knives. If you want to hang out, if you guys got to go, I understand. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you to everyone who was kind and generous and donated tonight. Hoffy, who just left, have a great evening. Appreciate you, man. Everybody else who's heading out. My dad is a veteran. Oh man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Would you be kind enough to share maybe the story after you give it to your dad, what he thinks? Did he like it? Did he get honored by it? Because we really, it's our way to say thank you, right? And I would love to hear that. I mean, some veterans it may not impact them as much, but we still want to say thank you, whether it impacts them or not. We still want to say thank you. So yeah, Connor Johnson, it's been doing it differently. And I actually looked a bunch of videos up on it, and it's supposed to be because they're going to be changing the mobile portion of it. And it's actually it's a better way to avoid people being the same person. Like we have the things like if I was Rob's Nerdy Knives, you could actually have the name Rob's Nerdy Knives on 2 different channels, but only one would have the handle at Rob's_nerdy_knives. I would be the only one that has that. So if someone else did it, they would be Rob's_nerdy_knives 2 or something, right? So that's the way it is. Hey, Smocky Poo, thank you, man. Appreciate you. Have a great evening. Thanks for being here, and appreciate the gifted memberships. We'll see you next week, and I will be announcing the members giveaway. I think you're going to like it. I don't want to, I'm hyping it up. I'm not going to tell you now, but I think you're going to dig it. But I will announce it next week. So let me pack this up for tonight's winner, for Jason. So I'm going to just get all this together, and I'm going to put it back in here. And we're going to put coins here and the stickers in. All right. Just going to get this in here. It's a lot of stickers. If you were wanting a few stickers for like a knife case or a toolbox, I guarantee you win one of these, I think you could cover it. I think you'd be set for that entire toolbox. I've been told that people seem to think that there's a lot of stickers included. So if you're a sticker fan, cool. If you're not quite a sticker fan, sorry. But I really do try to go out of my way to to get a really nice collection of stickers from the Blade shows and different things, because I don't know, it just seems like it'd be cool to get. Some of these are exclusive from the Blade show, so they're kind of special, and hopefully you guys like them. All right, I'm gonna put that out there. All right, so I'm looking forward to the emails from folks. Excuse me. Let me put that back up there. All right, so he's a tough one, but we will see. Yeah. Well, my brother's a Marine, and he is not he's not a softie. I'll just put it that way. All right. He's there's a few times where things have hit him, when his son passed away from cancer, and losing folks that he knows in the military. It's been hard, but most of the time, yeah, he's not quite the softie. So I hear you. Definitely a challenge. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and move this. Everybody have the email address. Brand new channel members, email me as well. If you're a brand new channel member, you're gifted a membership. I want to send you a channel sticker and a thank you note as well. Even gifted memberships. Just because you were gifted a membership, someone still bought it, someone still gave it. I still want to send you a channel sticker and a thank you note, right? And you are eligible for the members giveaway in 2 weeks, right? So that's the other thing. And you'll get the special emojis and different things like that, and some of the exclusive content, different things that we do. So just keep that in mind. All right. But email me your name and address. We had a 1-year anniversary tonight, at least one. Email me as well. Say, hey, I hit 1 year as a member. Here's my name and address. Even if you sent me your address before, send it to me again. I don't save every address. And for me to find an email that was way back, I literally get hundreds of emails a day to my Rob's Nerdy Knives email address. It's crazy. I didn't think it would get this busy, but it has. And I now kind of understand what some of the other channels go through, right? So if you would just put that in there saying, I hit 1 year, here's my name and address to ship it to, I will know to get you a special card. So what I do for 1 year is I have these laser printed aluminum cards. Bluminati Ninja created some laser printed cards. I think I have a sample over here. This one is not perfect. It's kind of like a damaged one because it got a little dent on there when I was handling it, which is my fault. So I make it just an example of the card, but it is laser printed. Okay. So these laser printed cards, and I will write with a metallic ink on there. Thank you. And a little note on the back, just my way to say thank you to you. And I mailed this in a padded envelope, right? I keep it protected. Then for the 2-year anniversary, I send a holographic magnet sticker. It's a magnet, and those are really cool. So that's my small way to say thank you to you guys. Okay. So email me if you will allow me to do that for you guys. Okay. Let me see where we're at. All right, Rob, check your Instagram quick and give me your thoughts. Okay, let me check Instagram. While I do that, I'm going to put a few of these out here. Let me do that. Just put a few. I feel like it's kind of sparse right there, so let me just fill that in. This one should go up here because they go together. All right, so let me check that for you real quick, Blue Banati. Go over there, Instagram, checking it out. Hey, Alex Bogle, you are welcome, man. You are welcome. Smock again, thanks. Yeah, definitely. Thank you to Smock. Smocky Poo. I think he must get a kick out of me having to say that, right? Ryan Smock, I love that, but I'm happy to say it. If that's your handle, I will say it. There was another one who had a handle that I had to kind of break up a little bit because if you said it pretty quick, I might say something I shouldn't say. Yeah, I guess because you can rename it. It's probably also so people can not do the thing where it's like highlights their names or something. Oh, I think you can still do the handle. So like if I were to highlight, so let me see if I can do that real quick over here. I think I can highlight it over here. I'm going to try this. So I think if I do at Connor. Yeah, so this should be highlighted to you with your handle. So Connor, I just did this and you should see it highlighted for you with your handle. You know, it's a holiday, so I'm expecting to dance it out at 2 a.m. or something morning. I hear you, old man on the ridge, but I also have my son home from college. So just keep that in mind. We'll have fun. We'll definitely have fun, but I will see if he's still up, but we'll see. Okay. Yeah, it works. So it's the idea is that you can have Connor Johnson and there could be 3 of you, but now I know which one it is. So like I did Rob's _nerdy_knives because no one had used that. So someone could come in and probably choose Rob's Nerdy Knives without the underscore, and that could be somebody else. And then somebody could do Rob _nerdy_knives or knife, you know, and it's, but they're different even by 1 letter. It's enough to be different. You're liking all the colors, not monochromatic. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely different for sure, right? But you know what, old man on the ridge, we'll have fun. We'll have fun. We'll definitely have fun. Not showing the display names is super lame. I don't like this new trial. Well, Arshier, what I actually heard, you're not gonna like this, is that they're probably moving to this permanently. This is probably going to be permanent because it's supposed to support more of the mobile platforms. So everyone's going to be going to this. Now, what I personally would like is that, okay, show the handle, but when I hover over your name, it would be nice to see your name, right? So if I hover over the handle, show me your name, or display the name, and then when I hover over it, then show me your handle, right? It would be nice to see both. I mean, I get the idea so that people aren't coming in. So there's some logic. There's bots. People will come in and have like, I'm a bot 1, I'm a bot 2, I'm a bot 3, and they'll all be named, I'm not a bot. And everyone will have the same, I'm not a bot. But if they're, I'm a bot 1, I'm a bot 2, I'm a bot 3, then you can kind of see that these are just kind of bot generated names. That's the idea. They can explain it better. I'm not a YouTube, analytics super guru or anything like that, but it was interesting. Yeah, I know YouTube live streams are kind of jank. LOL. It seems kind of like things are held together with a string and gum behind the scenes sometimes. Yeah, it does. Sometimes it's interesting. And sometimes you get people that just get dropped. And I'm glad to know that I wasn't the only one that was dropped. Like I saw Rochambeau's run into it. Even Zach's stuff, he had a couple of like hiccups on his, and I know everyone's got good sorry, Ed, he made me laugh, man. That's hilarious. A lot of people have had some issues, and it's because they're experimenting with these things. So I get it. It's annoying. I'm on mobile. This is lame. I don't know who half these people are because of their names are different. Yeah. So what I try to do is I try to get close to my name. And if you can, that would, that's the problem. There could be like Ed Harrison. He is Fed Harrison, right? 5634. There may be 5,000 Fed Harrisons. I don't know. And maybe that's why we're seeing that. But it may also be some arbitrary number that it just assigned at the end. So if Ed had put in maybe a middle initial, maybe an underscore, or a number he wanted, it could be a little different. So anyways, I get it. I understand. And I totally sympathize with you, because for me, it's very frustrating me trying to say hello to you guys. And some of you, I can figure out who you were, but with the numbers changing, right, and getting more people in here, it's sometimes hard when people's names are similar to someone else, and then you get mixed up. And then I don't want anybody to think like I don't care about who you are when I got to know you from your name and not your handle, right? So that's the frustrating for me as a YouTuber hosting a live streams. It's more frustrating for me, and I'm trying not to let that frustration come through and just try to make the best of it as I can. Because it's kind of like, I know I'm in the beta test, and I've been beta testing for 4 weeks now. That, as a person who does IT work, when I'm a beta tester for 4 weeks, you know what that means? I'm going to be beta testing till it's no longer a beta. So as far as I'm concerned, it's permanent for me. So don't hate me for it. I wish I had control over it, because I would switch it in a heartbeat. And as soon as I find out if there's a way to switch it, I will. I think YouTube has somehow decided I'm a bot, and it will decide that I'll just be done with chatting and live stream sometimes. Yeah, I mean, and I don't know why it does that, and it's unfortunate. Yeah, handles are easy to change. They are, as long as the handle is available, right? You can change them. So you can change your handle. So, what I would recommend is, like, if there's something unique, like Ed Harrison, you're Fed Harrison, right? But if there's something unique about your personality you could put into your handle that would be unique and never been used before, then instead of having 5634 at the end, you could do something like that. If you wanted to. No one has to do it if you don't want to, but if you wanted to. And especially if your name is very different than your handle, it could be helpful for some folks who are trying to say hello to you and know who you are. So, Bluminati. I was supposed to go to Instagram. I'm sorry, Bluminati. I got distracted. I am so sorry. Let me go. Squirrel Bluminati. I'm sorry. Oh, those are cool. Are you doing 3D printing, or are you laser printing those? Wow. That's cool. I know Hoffy does some stuff like that, but I like the details. It looks like, is that more laser printed? You'll have to let me know. Laser. That's why you get the details. Okay. So I love the 3D printing because you can have texture, and I will tell you, I would be honored to include that, because I will tell you that Hoffy had a way to do a fidget spinner 10K coin. Now, that's totally cool. But 10K is going to be epic, and I would love to include stuff in there like that. So yeah, those are cool. Definitely very cool. I like them. I like them. So, I'm going to make my handle bigger. You could make your handle bigger. I'm a robot ninja. I love that. I've seen it go on and off on different streams. Connor Johnson. Yeah, I have too. My live stream, it's been on for 4 weeks in a row. It's not gone off. And typically when it doesn't go off after 4 weeks, being in IT usually means I've been put into a group that's not, they're not testing. They're like, okay, now we're going to go into unit testing. I mean, they're not experimenting, researching. They're now into unit testing, like, which means before they go to, or maybe end user testing, or what we call a UAT or CRP. Totally nerdy terms there, but yeah. Not cool enough to have a handle caveman style. There you go. That's laser. Robot Blue. Rob 10G. Rob 10 Ring. Are you asking what we're talking about? We were talking about the handles in the live stream, how YouTube was, for at least for this channel, making everybody show their handles and not their name. So welcome. Appreciate you being here. Larry Borum, I don't think I said hello to you yet, man. I don't think I said hi. Just quite a few guys I didn't say hello to. Like Connor Johnson, I don't think I said hello to you officially. So hello. I'm sure there's several of you guys I haven't said hello to, and I hate that. So just want you to know I don't like not saying hello. Mike Jernick saying, thanks, Rob. Have a good weekend, everyone. Yeah, Mike. So Mike headed out. I didn't get a chance to say hello, good night. Looks like Lee Ward headed out, so I didn't get a chance to say good night to Lee Ward either. I'm sorry. If you're still here, have a great weekend. Nebsig. Hey, Nebsig, what's up? Hello, how are you? And I didn't say good night to Molan LeBay either. It's Hoffy. He took off. I know I said good night to him. Didn't miss that. So that's good. Homeless vet would be awesome. Jobs. I think that would be awesome. I think that would be super cool. Yeah, for sure. But I think his dad, that's pretty stinking cool too. I get the homeless vet, but there's just something special when you can do something like that. That's totally unexpected for someone in the family that they just wouldn't expect. Dolomite 88. Hey, I didn't get to say hello to you yet either. I didn't say hi. I don't know if you're still here. So there's some folks I didn't get to say hello to yet. So I just want you to know hello if I didn't say hello to you. Rob, did you get a sweet box with the hemlock? Smell good? Oh, I did. So I have a cedar, a cypress, and a hemlock. And yes, they all smell different like the trees, because they are, a hemlock's made out of hemlock wood, the cedar's made out of cedar wood, and the cypress is made out of cypress wood. I think I have 2 of them out right now. I can show you. Give me just a second. I think my cedar is actually, okay, so I think this might be the cypress one here. Let's see. Yeah, this is the cypress. So you see it's a lighter grain of wood. Yeah, and it's definitely a unique smell. Even though it's stained, it's not a polyurethane, it's actually a stain. It's a nice stain. Beautifully lasered on there. And then you have the hemlock. That's a little darker grain of wood. Yeah, it definitely has a richer, kind of a darker smell too as well. See the grain texture? And it's a little more reflective. The hemlock really has some beautiful reflection in there. You see the grain structures on the two between the cedar and the hemlock. I think those are really cool. I have number 6, 006 of the hemlock. So almost 007. I'm like right before James Bond. Not quite James Bond. Hello, I came in like halfway and it was busy. No worries. Hey, no worries. Well, I appreciate, but I just want to say hello. I like to say hello to folks. Malcolm Holt, hey, made it in late. Hey, no problem. Appreciate to see you, man. Thanks for being here. Happy Labor Day. Jason Price, thanks again, everyone. Hey, congrats, Jason Price. Appreciate you, mate. Email me when you get a chance. If you already emailed me, I will try to reply to you. I hope to get to it tomorrow. We'll see. It's a Tuesday after a holiday, so we'll see how busy I am, but I will definitely try to get to it. All right. The box is why it's expensive. Actually, no. This is made in Latvia. To make a box like this, it's cool and it's really neat. This is all he has to do is mill this parts, right? That's really relatively easy because he'll do this in large quantities. And then this is laser. This is all laser. And that's relatively easy. And then he signs it. And then this part right here is 2 pieces of foam. This is cut out to fit, right? It's not, and it's a different piece underneath. And typically, I don't even know if it's glued. Yeah, it's not even glued. So it's just press fit in there. Could you make a cheaper packaging? Absolutely, you could make cheaper packaging. But if you understand how much the knife is, there's a lot to be said with presentation. And once you get the knife in your hand, you kind of go, okay. Because you look at Herman's, you could do the Shiro. So I don't know if you know, when you get a full custom Herman, you get a really beautiful wooden box. And their wooden boxes put this to shame. Even with Shirogorofs, if I remember correctly, when I saw some Shirogorofs, their full customs have very different packaging than the little paper box that you get. That banana reminds me of the Kaiser chili pepper. Oh yeah. Just a little bit different, but very, the same swoopy design for sure. But different, but yeah, definitely some sort of similarity in a way, for sure. Right. But I definitely can see what you say. I mean, it's just like, you could look at this and say, that reminds me of a bug out. And yeah, when you look at it this way, it very much kind of has sort of a bug out feel, but this blade shape is not quite a bug out, right? So, but I definitely get what you're saying for sure. What's the knife in the middle? This one right here, the Sakosha? Is that the one you're asking? This one right here this is the Sakosha. This is a custom knife factory knife. It's a Anthony Marfione design with custom knife factory. It's at NC Blades. I actually got this on sale, big time sale. Full DLC on the blade and the handle. It's not the polish. It's carbon fiber inlay. It's not the red fat carbon fiber. I did put Skiff scales on the Skiff Caged ceramic bearings. Excuse me. Love this knife. Beautiful, fun, comfortable, fidgety, and it's got a beautiful flat grind all the way up. Beautiful middle finger reverse flick bonus. I really, really, really like this. Is it this one? Or are we talking about the Radon R2? Or are we talking about the EMP EDC Nimble X version 3? These are probably my 3 newest knives in my collection that I bought for my collection. So let me know if that's the one you're talking about. Bluminati Ninja. I like the laser, by the way. I really do like the laser. Is it done on wood? Did you do that on wood? Or did you do that? I can't quite tell because I can't zoom in on my computer screen. I'm not a huge packaging guy, but it's something that shifted for me when I got the Mojave. Most excellent. Yeah. So again, that is 3D printing. And the way they do it, it's an engineering kind of design that's really cool, right? You definitely see an artistic engineer design that packaging, right? It's definitely someone who is oops. What the heck is going on? Sorry, a window popped up in the middle of my live stream. Some software update. I hate that. Thank you, Windows, for interrupting. Very middle down. So you're talking about This one? Oh, one down. This one right here. Oh, my custom Trevor burger. Oops. Hold on. I got a little spot on there. This is what you would consider. It is. It's a custom knife. This is a Trevor burger design. This is called a Dakar. Oops. I don't know why I can't flip it right now. Yeah. So this is the Dakar. This is a custom Trevor burger. This is the large version. I did recently. Oh, my pivot got loose. I did recently adjust this, and I didn't put Loctite on there, and I had completely forgotten I hadn't put Loctite on this. So my pivot traveled. So let me tighten that pivot real quick with my tools here. I think it's a 10. It might be a 15. Let me see. Oh yeah, it's a 15. So it's a 15 pivot. So I need to get my, there's a T15. I think the back, there we go. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, so this is Trevor Burger Dakar. So I took this apart. This one, I was going to put skiffs on there, but it already had skiffs. So Trevor Burger now uses skiff cage bearings on his knives. His Urban XL, when I first got this, did not have skiffs. I replaced what he had on here with skiffs. But the new Dakar did come with skiffs. And I know like if you were to get another Trevor Burger, a newer one right now, they would come with skiffs on them. So, yeah, this is the one. I wasn't sure if it had skiffs, and it does. And it's just beautiful, buttery smooth. So that is the Dakar, if that's the one you're talking about. I'm just trying to see on the screen. Dead center. That would be the Dakar. Unless you're talking about the Para 3 with the Lynch Northwest skills. This is also another Trevor Burger. This is the Urban XL. So you might be familiar with the Urban, and this is the XL version. So he makes some fantastic knives if you're not familiar. Matter of fact, I could just show you real quick if you're not familiar with his stuff. Let's go over here real quick. Bluminati, I don't know if you heard my answer. Maybe I need to reply to you. Those look amazing. So I'm gonna reply to you just in case you didn't hear me here. All right. So let's go over here. And ooh, what is this? Bober Blades. So I got a chance to check out a Bober Blades. It's a little one. It was cool, but this is a bigger one. What is this? Oh, that's crazy. Look at that. That's crazy. Oh, close that. So interesting. All right. Sorry. I got distracted. Did I answer your question? Can you all hear me? I'm not seeing any conversation. You guys must have taken a break, maybe gotten some drinks, chilling, using the bathroom, whatever. There's still 61 of you here, but I'm not seeing any comments from you guys. So maybe you're getting a little bit of a reprieve from the hectic excitement of our giveaway. All right, so what I want to show you is Trevor Burger. Now, if you're familiar, like earlier, someone was talking about the other African knife makers are just fantastic in general. They really are, right? I love African knife makers. I think they're just phenomenal. What happened? What's going on? Why did it not go to where I wanted? Trevor Burger. Okay, there we go. So here's Trevor Burger. Like, here is something he recently did, a custom. I don't know what this green stuff is, but it's like voodoo magic. Oh, what's going on? Oh, this voodoo magic stuff, whatever this is. It's simply amazing. Malcolm Holt, was that the knife giveaway? No, I would have to be a lot bigger, and this would be a huge giveaway, right? If I was a huge channel, I would love to get to the point where I could give away something like this. Oh, you have no idea. The channel would have to be massively bigger, but it would be so cool to have the honor to be able to give something like this away. This is a Trevor Berger custom. This is Dakar. It's beautiful. I love it, but I couldn't afford to give away something like that, right? I mean, what I'm giving away for the 10K, I've been working 5 months to bring together, and maybe a little bit more. And I'm waiting for one more thing as we get closer. And that half of those things were given to the channel for the giveaway. The other half were things that I bought or things from my collection. So yeah, it'll be cool. I'm distracted by American Ninja Warrior. Oh, is a new season now? Are they doing that again? That's cool. I like American Ninja Warrior. It's crazy. What do you value most on a knife? Ergonomic or look? That's a good question, Cat Scratch Knives. For me, I'm very much, so it's not like one is so dominant over the other that the other doesn't matter. But if you have a knife that looks good but has no ergonomics, I don't like it. If you have a knife that's super ergonomic and has zero looks, it may be interesting, but I don't think I would buy it and carry it. So the two have to come together. But what can really make a knife exceptional is the ergonomics. You can look good and have incredible ergonomics. It makes it a great knife. You can look exceptionally good and have okay ergonomics, and it looks good, but it's not a knife I'm ever going to want or have in my collection, because I enjoy a knife that I carry and I fidget with. So that's my biggest joy in knives. Almost everything in my collection, like if you look on the table here, these are all very fidgety knives. Every one of these are knives I enjoy fidgeting with. They're just very comfortable for me. And that's what makes them a joy. Even a pair of three, the way I tune my pair of threes, they're made to be very, very fidgety, right? So I enjoy them for what they are. I had 5 nimbles before I ever kept a nimble. I have the relative, which I love, but this nimble, this little flipper all the time would force you to be out all the way out here. So when the knife dropped, the blade, the choil would fall on your nail or your finger. And I like to be able to fidget and look away. Like I'm looking away right now. I want to be able to drop that blade and have it close without me looking, right? I want to be able to do that and then have it close without me looking. So fidgeting, so the ergonomics is very important to me. In the end, if the ergonomics fail, it will be the death of a knife. It'll be a catch and release if it has bad ergonomics. But it still has to look good, right? But I know some people who love to collect knives because they look cool and they just love the way they look. And that's fair. And you are a collector of a knife the way it looks. And if that's who you are, that's absolutely fair for someone. I would absolutely say that's absolutely fair. Yes, I do still have my transient, and I really do enjoy that. Matter of fact, I got a null radon too. Oh, hold on, let me answer it in question here. For me, look. Oh, and that's fair. I think, like, if you look at Metal Complex, for his collection, he has a lot of knives that are safe queens that are for looks. And I know some of you guys who have certain knives in your collection that are purely for looks. You probably would never carry, and that's fair, right? But anything, I carry every knife that I own. If I don't carry it, I will sell it. Because the one exception is my dad's knife he bought before World War II. It's almost 100 years old. It's over 95 years old. That is unique. Every one of my brothers, my kids want that one, right? So that's different for me. But every knife I carry, every knife I own, I carry. So for me, I love the looks, but it has to be comfortable. If I collected knives that I never carried, like if I bought a knife that I was going to put on display, like up on a wall, and it was purely a display piece and I'd never carry it, I would not care how it felt. I just want it to look cool. I get that. That's a safe queen. I just don't do that. I want to carry everything, right? So, so I got the null radon 2, changed the hardware out to blue, but couldn't get the thumb studs off to change them. Didn't want goober up the blade trying to remove them. Oh, the thumb studs. Okay. Yeah, for those thumb studs, what you're going to need probably, now you might want to consider that little wrench that Lynch Northwest sells. It's that little itty bitty wrench that they sell. They have some without threads on them. And you probably will want to put something like a cloth around that. I would, if I were to take these off, I would take the blade off. I'd put them in some vice grips, like a clamp that you would vice grip the blade to. And then I would have two pliers, and they both be, they wouldn't have teeth on them, right? They would be the flat ones. And there would be cloth around each one of these. And I would have one tight held here, one tight held here. And I would do the lefty loosey, right? Just counter thread them. And that should break the Loctite. It might have not Loctite 242 on there. It might have Loctite, whatever the harder one is on there. If that, and I would maybe put like some heat on the thumb studs first too. Like heat them up with, if you have like a soldering iron gun, just kind of touch them, not for a long time, but just enough to warm it up. And then loosen it up, because that will help break up the Loctite that's in there. And then you should be able to get that off. But that's what I would do for that. It's a little bit of extra effort, but if you really want to swap out the thumb studs, definitely the way to go, I think. And that way you could still have the thumb studs, the old ones, you wanted to put them back or use them somewhere else. Do you still have the HMC? I do. Ooh. Fortunately, this is G10, my HMC, and I did polish up. I took away some of that acid stone washed finish. I polished up a little bit more, which I liked. I did reprofile the edge because I think Jim likes to have a shorter edge, so I made my edge just a hair longer for the hollow grind, and I really love it. And what I love about the HMC, it's the best front flipper for not being a front flipper, right? You all know that, right? It's the best front flipper that doesn't actually a front flipper. So what do you think about the square body? I'm kind of curious. Do you like the square body? What's different about it? Is it not contoured? Does it not have the contoured shape like this? And how sharp are the edges on the square body? I would like to feel it. The Saran wrap. Knife Mom. What are we talking about? Saran wrap. Are you talking about the safe queens that you safe wrap, that you keep? I saw a transient with a front flipper on HMC Instagram. Oh yeah, he actually makes these as front flippers. You can get this as a front flipper. He will do versions of that, but this is meant to be a little sleeker, a little lighter. You still have the fuller. You can also do thumb studs, but one of the things that you can always do on one of these guys, because the jimping that he does on here is done so well, it's very easy to front flip. Matter of fact, let me see if I can still do it. I had done it once. I just don't want to do it over stuff. Yeah, I just got to get it right, but I was able to even do the reach around. Yeah, I could still do the reach around on that because of the texture there. It's, you know, it's not necessarily, but it's pretty easy to do. Oh, saran them, take them off. Yeah, that's another thing to do. Just got to make sure it's strong enough. And I would make sure, like, so here. So this is what I'm talking about. Like, so these pliers, if you look at these, right, they have like jimping or like teeth on there, right? I would not want to use that on those. So there is a set of pliers. Let me see if we can go to Lynch Northwest. I want to show you. So Lynch Northwest has some tools. This is what I would get. I want to get one of these. They have these Knipex, but they have the Knipex. Yeah, here we go. The Knipex without the teeth. See this? Whenever they replace scales, I saw their videos on their scale replacements. I learned a bunch of things from how they do it and how to get a scale set more evenly and better for if you have liners. These are like really, really great tools for stuff like that. If you do a lot of modding and working on knives, these are definitely worth looking at. Jose Blaze, no way I'm going to try to front. You talking about your transient, your transient? It's super easy to front flip. It's not even hard. If you can front flip any knife, all you got to do is just put your pressure here like this near the top. Sorry. All you got to do is put your thumb right here, just near the top, and it opens super, super easy. It's not super hard. I'm not letting go. I've got my full finger on the clip back here like that. Now doing the over the reach around, that's a little more challenging. I would be, I could do it. It's not easy and I don't do it regularly. No. Guitar ply. Okay. Guitar pliers work. Yeah, sure. Sure. Oh, okay. Jose Blades, he does a full, did he mod his out or did he buy it modded out? The square body is not contoured. Okay. So are we talking like it's similar to, like a Proteon square body where this is less, contoured. It has a little rounded chamfering, unique contoured shape like here. And I saw on the transient, it had some of that as well. Is that what we're talking about on that transient 3.2? I bet that's what it is, which is cool. Hey, level on up. What's up? I was able to do it. The transient just got a lot more fidgety for me. Haha. Oh, you're able to do it. All right. Very cool. It's not hard. I mean, it's weird when you first do it and you figure out how it works. You're like, crap, that was easy. You know, it's like the first time I did it, I was like, oh, I wonder what that jimping was. And I put my finger on it and I kind of pushed it and I was like, wait a second, that popped out really easy. So I kind of looked at it and go, oh, I wonder what that jimping's for. And I kind of did this and it went, wait, that moved super easy. What? So then I thought, well, let's try. Oh, what the heck? And I was like, that was super easy. And it's almost as easy as a front flipper. Like I was like, okay, that was unexpected. Oh, I got one pair, but not two pairs of Knipex. Yeah. So maybe for the other side, you could put some extra, like I use like the, some of these cloths, like the wee ones, you know, the microfiber. I have a bunch of these and then I'll wrap it around the pivot just to kind of protect it. I mean, that's another thing you can do. But I would definitely put it maybe in a vice grip first to really leverage it. And that way you can turn the two and you're not worrying about it wobbling. That's going to be the big lifesaver for scratching the blade. Now, if you're worried about scratching the blade on top of that, get you some painter's tape, some blue painter's tape. Whenever I do certain work on certain knives, like if I'm doing finishes, I will cover the rest of the knife with the blue painter's tape so that if something slips, I'm not scratching it. For instance, when I did my jimping on my Lamia, I put jimping on the front here, right? Because I really wanted my Lamia. I can't talk. I wanted my Lamia to be a front flipper, not just the thumb studs. Because to me, it's like this just begs to be front flipped. And so with a little bit of jimping, it front flips really quite easily. So I put the jimping on my Lamia. See if you can see it. Come on, focus. Why are you not focusing? There we go. So you see I put the jimping on there. All right, hold on. It's not focusing like I want it to. Let's see if we can get it under here. Let me zoom in. So I put this jimping on here. But what I did is when I took the blade off, I put tape, the blue markers tape, all around the side so I wouldn't scratch extra things. Now you can still fix it with the right sandpaper. I can't front flip the square body. Okay, well, that's fair enough.
I do like the do like putting that jimping on there. That was really nice. At least for this knife, it was. Let's look at Jose's blade. Trying to find the video you're talking about. Oh, the radon. There it is. Okay. Ooh, is that circuit tie or is that crystal tie? Hold on, we got to zoom in a little bit. Oh, he got one of the crystal tie ones. Wow. Is that Damasteel or is that Chad Nicholas Damascus? Man, that crystal tie is really nice. That crystal tie is really, really nice. Okay. That's nice. Okay, if that's the one you're talking about. Really cool. Really cool. Yeah. And I bet in the sun that thing pops. I bet in the sun it's just crazy good. Oh, so he got one of the transients with a Skelly. I'm not super into Skellies. This is about as Skelly as I'm gonna go. Is something like this, right? That's about as Skelly as I feel comfortable with. And even then, that was pretty aggressive, but only because it felt pretty good in the hand. Let's see here. I just worry my fingers can get stuck in there. That's my only worry. So. Give me 1 second real quick. Hold on. One second. My son, I just want to make sure. If he's going to bed, I'm going to step away so I can say goodnight to him because he's here, right? He's here. I don't get to see him very often. It's definitely pocket jewelry for sure. And something crystal. So I had those fancy Edgar and Cole knives, beautiful knives. Love, love, love them. I'm just not at a point where I can carry that expensive a knife. And I realized that. I realized that was too much for me to carry. And that's why they ended up being sold. But my Proteon, is not cheap. This is the Dragon Scales one, which the extra milling is rather expensive. Though I would love to get the fuller milled out for the hole. But I do have the Damascus clip on there, which makes this significantly more expensive. And I do want a backspacer, but that's about as much as I do as backspacer and a clip for fancy stuff. I'm not into too much more because then it's harder for me to want to carry it because I get all worried about it. But that's me. I don't have Safe Queens. Everything I own, I carry. Everything. But I would very much like to get some crystal ties, some nice crystal. Tuya has a really, really nice knife with crystal tie. I mean, it's really nice. The problem is, and it's my biggest struggle with Tuya. I love a lot of Tuya's designs. Their finishes they just miss some key elements that just make it not work for me. Sharp edges, not finished edges, corners, little areas that people think, oh, it's not a big deal, but they are. They're a huge deal if you carry and fidget with your knife. I've seen Damascus and circuit tie with crystal in it, but I haven't seen many knives have any yet. We're back. Tagging Knives. I'm back, everyone. What's happening and who ended up winning the giveaway? So we had the bonus giveaway at the beginning. That winner was... Oh my gosh. I can't remember now. Hold on. Maybe real quick. Maybe I can find it. Wait, you know what? Maybe I can find it on my phone here. Maybe they emailed me already. I'm just trying to see if they emailed me. Yeah, so Jason Price won the big giveaway, the interesting giveaway. He won the Eclipse. And then the winner was Homer Feltus. Homer Feltus won the bonus giveaway. So we had an early bonus giveaway because it was Labor Day. Felt like, and thanks to Rebel Rouser 777 with the giveaway last week, I felt like we should do an extra bonus giveaway in honor of what he did. And so we had 2 giveaways. It's Labor Day weekend. Why not? I've seen Timascus and Circuit tie with crystal tie in it, but I haven't seen many knives have any yet. Okay. Crystal tie is also tougher. Oh, is it? Okay. Now, does the entire titanium crystallize, or is it just the outside of the outer layer that crystallizes? I'm wondering how that works, because I know crystalline structures, how that works, and there's some brittleness to it. But if I understand correctly, it's just the outer layer that crystallizes, right? Oh, the entire thing. Okay. I don't know. I was curious because I would love to see someone do a video on what crystal tie is and how it's made. I think that would be really like a simple breakdown. Just they don't have to go into details or anything, but just really. Oh, it's a heat treatment. I get that it's a heat treatment, but I'd love to break it down on how do you achieve it that's different than any other heat treat. Depends on how long they cook it, really. Okay. Because I've seen some crystal tie that's amazing, simply stunning. And then I've seen some crystal tie that's like, it looks like it's just messed up. It doesn't look that great. You know, like I know Whole Blade Works is working with crystal tie, and the stuff I've seen him do is like voodoo magic crystal tie, right? So let me see if I can show you the Tuya knives. I actually handled the Tuya knives. They're crystal tie. Even though the finishing, the sharp edges, everything was really what killed it for me. The look of the crystal tie, it was almost like crystal Timascus. It was stunning. So let's see if we can find that. Tuya knives. Let's see here. That's not it. How about just Tuya knives? All right. So basically it same as light grain boundaries and steel and stuff. Okay. Basically get it to its temperature where it can be amorphous. Okay. And in no oxygen atmosphere, and then a long, slow cool, basically. Okay, so it aligns the crystalline structures. So you're basically growing the crystal in there. And it's the oxygen that can interfere with that crystalline grain structure. I got you. Okay. So do they have it here? Oh, tell me they still have it. They call it the All-Star Tuya. So the All-Star Tuya, I got to review in part of a pass around. It's quite, did you not go? It's quite stunning. I want to get a close-up of it. So I looked at one of these, and it was like one of these guys here. Can we get a close-up of this? No. But the crystal structure you saw, it was amazing. They did a great job. The problem was the clip was super sharp. It was super sharp over here. There was just and the back of it was super sharp. And when you have crystal,
If it's regular plain titanium, I can fix those things. I know how to fix those things. If it was Damascus and it was heat treated by a flame, I know how to fix that. But I don't know if you heat treat crystal tie, like, and I'm trying to get the colors to come out. Does heat treat of crystal tie cause the crystalline structures to dissolve? Right? Does that dissolve the crystalline structures and then you lose the crystal structure if I did that? I'm forgetting the correct terms, but it needs to be in no oxygen because titanium oxidizes. Yeah. So you're saying like probably nitrogen or something. For $1,200, it needs to check all the boxes, and that large black pivot is super ugly in my opinion. I'd rather spend more than a full custom. Are you talking about? You talking about this right here? This is just one variant, version that he has. So he has lots of different versions, and this wasn't $1,200. It was still expensive, but not $1,200. What we're talking about, or are you talking about? Were you talking about what I was showing you over here, or were you talking about the HMC knife? Which one were you talking about? Yeah, it's just what I like about Damascus is whenever, like, for instance, I got this one in. I'll show you this one right here. This is RH Knives. This is a zirconia with zirconium scales with zirconia clip and zirconia backspacer, right? And L-Max, beautifully hand satin polished blade. It didn't have a cutaway here, which was very uncomfortable, and I actually increased that to make it more comfortable so I can get in there to it and then have that drop action. I put skiffs on there. But when I got this was super crazy sharp. This was super crazy sharp. These edges right here were crazy sharp. So I sanded them all down, filed them down, and then I took these off and I heat treated these to bring back the Damascus colors. And so where it had been polished down, now looks the same. I wish I knew how you could do that with zirconium. I don't know how zirconium gets its black finish because I got a small scratch right there, and I would like to see if I could ever fix that. Oh, and I also put a single line of jimping on this blade right here. I put that single line of jimping right there. Can you see that? That single line of jimping right there, which it kept slipping for me, but that single line of jimping works really nicely. But going back over here, I do like Trevor Berger. So that's one of them that he did. Like if you look at this one, look at the pivot collar. Look at this pivot collar. That pivot collar is insane. And then the mammoth tusk that he did up here. And this is Hercules type of customization, right? So that's why I say it's not the same design as Hercules, because Trevor Berger is very distinct in his design, and so is Hercules. They're very distinct from one another, but you can see some of the same mastery of skills in one another, right? And that's why I like some of Hercules. There's a lot of Hercules designs that are not for me. They're a little over the top. And I know for some of you who love Hercules, you're going to be like, what? But some of them, it's a little much for me, right? That's why I like Trevor Berger. It's much more subtle, more gentlemanly. And I do like that. But there's that mammoth bone. I think it's mammoth bone inlay on the pivot. And it's got that unique 3 custom button tool. And then you have this mammoth inlay over here. And of course, this ridiculous Damascus clip. So this is part of, hey, Knife Nut 69, what's going on? So I know it's like oil slick. They talk about oil slick, but I don't know if it's just heat treated. Is it just heat treated? Because I would love to be able to polish that scratch that I got off and fix it, but I don't know how to do that. So to me, it'd be like, I don't want to ruin it unless I really know what I'm doing. And zirconium, it's beautiful. Zirconium's super heavy. I had no idea. I knew zirconium was heavier. I didn't grasp how heavier it was. It's a lot heavier. And I didn't realize how heavy these scales were. I thought these scales were going to be a little bit thinner, and they're not. This is super heavy, but still I love it. I'm pretty sure you need to get it the thousands degrees to get it for the zirconium to start forming crystals, but I don't know. Okay, that's fair enough. But would using my creme brulee torch, which I use right here, creme brulee torch, let me bring it back over here. My creme brulee torch I use to bring this Zircuti colors back. Would that be the thousands of degrees that would be enough if this was crystal? It would dissolve the crystalline structures and make it more cohesive. You know, it would remove the crystalline structure that you're trying to get. I think it would. I suspect it's hot enough because I know when I heat treat this, I make this glowing red completely, which I'm pretty sure is close to very hot. Rob, what do you use to add jimping to your blades? A Dremel? No. The jimping, a Dremel is kind of like, and I used to use Dremels for a lot of things, and it seemed great. But I've learned that a Dremel in some situations is like using a shotgun to kill a fly. So a Dremel is great when I'm trying to buff certain blades out for certain things. It's a bigger buffer. It's great when I'm trying to remove maybe material on a scale. It works really great, like especially if I got a carbon fiber scale. Let's say this was really, really sharp edges all the way around, and I wanted to round this. A Dremel works nicely to round a lot of these things in lieu of a file. A file would take a long time. A Dremel can fix that a lot faster, as long as you're slow and careful. So what I use is my files. So I had an original file set, was this right here. Used this a lot. So I bought a second file set here. These are my new files. Haven't used these yet, but I typically will start off with a diamond like this. These are 600 grit, right? Oh, these are a lot rougher 600 grit than the other one. I just realized that. Holy cow. Okay. Yeah, these are a lot rougher 600 grit. Anyways, it's almost feel like 200 grit, to be quite honest with you. How did I look at them? Okay, that's a little disappointing. So here's my 600 grit. So I don't know if you can see this. Let me zoom in. So this is my 600 grit file. This is supposed to be 600 grit file. Look at that. I might need to return that. Yeah, these are horrible, actually. I think I'm going to return that. But these are the 600 grit files that I use. So on the side of it, I'll where'd it go? So on the side, I start it like with a little pattern right here. Now I take the blade off so I'm not near anything, but then I'll start with a little side, get a nick, and then I start going back and forth. Typically a vice grip you have on there. And the trick is you've got to be able to work perfectly straight and then work perfectly come across straight. And the key is you're always looking down, trying to make sure your angle is straight. Just like when you're sharpening, you know how you always try to keep that perfect angle. That's the same thing here. And be patient, slow. Don't push down. Just slow, easy movements back and forth until you get the track. And then when that track, if it's straight, then you can work it. So that's my triangle. Then I would move to I have this thing. It's called what is this called? They call it the knife shape. So it's longer here and thinner on this side. And then that goes into the track and that gives it that kind of wedge shaped, and that it just takes time. When did YouTube start putting ads up over the chat if you haven't typed for a while? I don't know. That's a little crazy. I didn't know they could do that. Wow, this one is horrible. It's absolutely horrible. Wow. These are some of the worst. These are some of the worst files I've ever seen. They are almost equal to my 250 grit files. That's terrible. I got to return these. These are horrible. Oh yeah. Well, the grit will come off. And the thing about the files is that's why you don't go crazy at them. You got to slowly work it. Let the file diamonds do the work. Oh yeah. I totally agree. For sure you're going to carry it and you're going to have some battle scars. I'm okay with that. What I was talking about, Skylar, was the Tuya knives that I looked at. They had really sharp edges I'd want to fix. And when you do that, you file away the anodization that occurs. And then you get into the basic colors. There's no colors underneath. And I believe Tuya, the way they get all their anodization colors, it's electrical. I don't think it's heat treat. It's electrical. That's how they get it anodized to the colors. And I've never done electrical anodization, and I'm not ready to experiment with that yet. Because that requires the bath, the water, requires electricity, requires a whole setup, and that you got to get it all prepped and set up for it to work. And I don't have a place to do that. It would be a one-time thing, and it's just a lot of effort. No, I don't think it would lose the crystal structure like to make it crystallize. You have to slow cook it a long time, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I didn't get that far down the rabbit hole. Okay. Well, that's cool. That would be nice to know. I don't know about that, about the ads. That really sucks. I mean, I know I have YouTube. I paid for the YouTube premium to avoid the ads. So for me, that was worth it with all the channels that I go to. Yeah, some of the grit coming off, but the problem with that's why I used the painter's tape, right? I'm really disappointed with these files that I just got. They're some of the worst I didn't realize how bad that file set was. I'm going to see if I can still return it. I am looking right now because I am very unhappy with that. Okay, good. I can still return it. Sorry, I'm just answering real quick.
Yeah, I'm definitely returning these. These are horrible. I just can't believe they would do that to me. That's crazy. That's crazy. You can get a decent set of anno with baking soda, wink, 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 titanium wire, and a chunk of copper, and 9V bolt chain together. Yeah. Well, I actually have a secret recipe from somebody. Everything has to be super clean. Ultrasonic cleanser, Alkanox detergent, sous vide at 130 degrees, multi-etch for 8 seconds, baking soda, and all distilled water. That's the secrets to anno. Having it perfect and consistent, I guess. Is that what it is? Is that what it's called here? Is it ultrasonic cleanser or Alkanox detergent? Is that the same thing as what you're talking about, the Winx rust remover? I don't know. To me, that's a whole different game using the electrical etching, the electrical anodization. I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for that. Yeah. So see, I'm not ready to do all of that. Multi-etch. Yeah, that's what they were talking about in there. Okay. So that's cool, but it's not my I'll do a torch for Timascus, but yeah, for that I'm not ready to do that. I just don't have the space. I don't have the space for it. I don't have a workshop because the workshop would be my garage and it'd be 120, 130 degrees out there. And I would be out there for about 15 minutes. And if I can't do everything in 15 minutes in one day, I'm not going to do it because it's just too hot. Texas is hot. And then I'd wait till the winter and then it'd be too nice of weather and I wouldn't want to be out there. I know myself, I'm ADHD. So if I can't do it in a controlled, systematic, repeatable way, I just know it's not for me. I mean, I would have to go all out and have the entire setup ready to go or not at all. All right. I get the lightweight 15V Manix 2 tomorrow. Oh, congrats. Are the titanium aftermarket scales are there titanium? Actually, just Nate, if you're willing to wait and pre-order them, let's look real quick. Just Nate, I think personally, just me, since you're getting the lightweight one, let's look real quick at original Goat. So original Goat right now has Spyderco, where are you? So they have these conversion kits right now. And some of these are aluminum, but here's that titanium. It's not cheap. If you want titanium, it's going to cost you. But this is the conversion kit where you can put it on skiff cage bearings but they are titanium. So 15V is pretty special, and it might, you might think it might be worth your that, but I will tell you the original Goat. My original Goat Mannix, original Goat Mannix 2 scales, they do not feel cheap. They feel solid. They work really well. Blades in there really well. It's way, way, way better than the FRN, the lightweight scales. But if you wanted something to be a little fancier, you can get this titanium kits, right? This is the stocky and the skinny. And the stocky means, you see this little round thing? It has a belly. So the stocky means right here at this belly part. And then the skinny is going to be, this is going to be like cut off. This belly part's going to be cut off. So looking at the picture. So if you look at the picture, here's the stocky and you look at the skinny. You see how the belly right here is skinnier? So, I mean, I've done that like on my Spyderco Pair 3. These are called the skinny scales. And it's kind of nice having a skinny scale on there. It's a little more comfortable. Yeah. And it's titanium. If you pre-order them right now, they still have them. You can still get them. And I can tell you, having bought original Goat titanium scales, they're really good. They're really nice. And of course, you can save 15% using R&K if you'd like to use the discount code. So whatever you're paying here, you can take 15% off. So at $285, you would be taking $45 off, almost 40, about $40 off. So it would be cheaper. What's the name of your files? I need to do my flipper. No jimping. So the files I use, typically the ones I get are the Easy Lap, USA made. There are some preferred ones. These are like $45, $35, $45. There are some preferred ones that are diamond files. They can run up to, just to be warned, fair warning here. They can be up to $70, $100, $120, right? They get expensive, but you get what you pay for. You can buy some cheap Chinese files, $12, $11. You can get them. I don't recommend them, but you can get them because I bought them. I threw mine out, but you can buy them. You can certainly buy them. I don't recommend them. I recommend getting something nicer. Yeah. So, just Nate, did you get the Mannix lightweight? I thought you said the Mannix lightweight, or was it the regular Mannix? Yeah, you said the lightweight. So the thing about Rockscale Designs is I don't think, unless Matt didn't let me know, I don't think Rockscale has the lightweight for the Mannix. Yeah, not compatible with the lightweight. Doilemo, you actually talk about knife? Oh yeah, we talk a lot about knives. The beginning is just a fun time, get together, check what people are doing, how their Monday's going, usually pocket checks, whatever, and then we do the giveaways, and then we hang out and we talk knives for the rest of the evening. Yep. Applied Weapons Technology has some lightweights. They are all, but they're aluminum. Just so you know, Applied Weapons Technology, and I think just Nate, what he was wanting, or was it just Nate? Who was it? Yeah, just Nate. He didn't want aluminum. So Original Goat and Applied Weapons Technology have aluminum versions, but Original Goat does do titanium versions once in a while. Hey, Jasper EDC, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Hey, Gareth, how's it going? Welcome. How are you? Hopefully you're having a good evening or morning, depending where you're at. Yeah, so I mean, I like these for the G10 scales. I think they're great. I think Original Goat right now for the lightweight. And the nice thing about these scales on these ones, these are the conversion kit. These actually work with both the lightweight and the G10, which is pretty cool. If I remember, let me make sure I read that. Did I read that correctly? Maybe I didn't read it correctly. Let me just make sure. Yes. Any Manix 2 model. And I believe you can get oh, and they have this new ergonomic version too. Oh, so good morning to you, Gareth. Yeah, good morning. I figured it's well, technically it's almost Tuesday for us. Not quite yet. For me, it's not. East Coast, it might be Tuesday, but it's Tuesday morning for you. So good morning to you. I suggested not cheaping out on files. I bought some I had to throw in the trash. I completely 100% agree. Dolomite, 100% agree. That's why I was really surprised. The second file, these easy lap files were really good, but this file set that I just got, they're bad. I mean, I don't know how they pass quality control. They're really, really horrible. I am absolutely shocked at these files. These are just tremendously terrible. Just absolutely horrible. This is supposed to be phenomenal, but oh my gosh. I don't know how they passed quality control. Just very, very disappointing. Really, really, really bad. Wow. Yeah, they don't make them like they used to. You're not kidding, man. So the ones that I did see, and it's hard to find, they were made on a Friday afternoon. Oh, if you only knew the statistics in quality control, which you probably do, but I've supported manufacturing for years, and I supported engineering, quality control modules, and analytics and stuff. And you just be surprised the days where quality control dips and where it's better. I bet you can't guess what are the 2 days where quality control takes the biggest dip. And out of those 2 days, what is the worst day? Oh, Top Dog 8762. Oh man, I appreciate that. Thank you. So I was gonna show you this other one. I think. Oh! What I want to get, and I hope they're still there. I hope they're still there. This is something else I wanted to get, and I meant to buy it earlier. Oh no, I don't see it. I don't see it. Tell me it's not gone. Please tell me it's not gone.
There is, oh, I don't like the way this navigates. Okay, so Demco. Why is this acting all stupid like this? Here we are. Damn it, I missed it. I missed it. I should have bought it earlier today when it dropped. I'm so mad at myself. So mad at myself. This is the Andrew Demko, their new titanium clip that they just came out with. This thing looks the bomb. Looks amazing. I so wanted this on my knife. I know I don't have a 8020 S yet, but I want this clip. This is the best clip I've seen out there yet for the Andrew Demko, unless it's a full custom clip. Monday and Thursday. Now, Gareth, I don't know, is that your company, Monday and Thursday? I know the companies I worked at, it was depending on if you had a Friday, if you had a weekend shift coming in on a Friday, that contributed to it because the Friday was their Monday. So it was Monday and Friday. If you didn't have a Friday, if you didn't have a weekend shift, then yes, it was Monday, sometimes Tuesday, but it was typically Monday and Thursday. Yes. Fridays tend to be not so bad because people were excited, ready for the weekend. They wanted to get their work done. They were very focused. They wanted to get out there. Mondays, not so much. Yeah, there are some people who do that, liner replacement, but there's also a lot of knives they make that are linerless. I think Monday was the worst that I saw, especially if you had a full weekend. At least where I was at. But I could see Thursday. I could see that. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday suck. Monday, Friday, most productive. That's interesting. Yeah, my Monday is the busiest, but when it comes to quality control, depending on if you're like manufacturing people, it's a little different, right? They're if your manufacturing folks tend to have a good time on the weekends, Mondays is not so good. Yeah, that clip is really sweet. I really like it. I would like to have bought it to have had it, but I missed out. So, oh well. I was attacked by a large pit bull after falling to the ground. It came growling and showing its teeth from my feet towards my face. Then it stopped, went dead, calm, and wailed away. Hand of God. Wow. Interesting. That's crazy. Yeah, because you see stories where people just got really hurt. I've been thinking about my shaman lately, but too excited about S30. Might get the Knife Center S90V. If I didn't already have had two shamans, and I really like my LMAX, and I'm super happy with it. And I like LMAX. LMAX is it's a favorite steel. I like LMAX. I do like CPM 154, to be fair. I like 20CV. I like M390. I like those steels. I'd be happy with any of those. I'd be happy with I've had one S90V from Spyderco I didn't like. It was in a PM2. Not so good. But I've had S90V in my Capara and my Sage 6, and I absolutely love it. It's just phenomenal. Need a pocket clip for my Spyderco Shaman S90V and brown burlap my card and brown burlap macabre. What's your favorite shaman clip? So there's several, right? There is obviously you can get the Lynch Northwest. They make a great clip. MXG Gear makes a good clip too. I think MXG Gear makes a great one for the Spyderco Manix 2. But my favorite Manix 2 clip right now is this new one right here. So the Manix clip for the Manix 2 on my Rockscale design is this new Linux clip. Lynch Northwest, sorry. Lynch Linux. Talking computer code here. I'm starting talking operating systems. But this one is really cool and it's done really well. So I like that one. But for the shaman so far, the best ones I've found are these. I'm not a fan of Met and Boss because they're way too thick. But I wish there was a more milled version of this clip that they made. Okay. So Garrett, I can imagine it's probably different for different industries and different areas and stuff. I'm guessing. I just know what it was. And of course, when I did those statistics analysis, this was back in the I'm going to date myself, in the middle 90s. So actually it was late 90s, early 2000s. So it was a while ago. I have that knife setting beside me. Know that they were released once before, and KC sent a number of them back. Yeah, they did. They sent them back. I don't know what the issue was, but there was some issue and they had them fixed. It was not so great. I will tell you the Kapara I absolutely love. And was it one of you guys here tonight? Was it one of you guys that suggested that I swap half the scale out on my Kapara? Because I have my Kapara S90V here with that beautiful burlap, which is so gorgeous. But I really wanted the titanium scales, the Rips Garage technology. So I put both on. And I absolutely love this. I love the fact that I have burlap and titanium. Somebody said, oh, it looks like a hinder. But I absolutely love this combination of the two together. I will say I probably have a lot more calluses on my fingers from flipping all day. Every once in a while, you get a really bad knife that does impact you not so well. It's a bad flipper or something like that. So, but I also figure out where's the most comfortable. And that's why ergonomics is so important for me, right? Like a flipper that digs into you is never fun. Like right here, this flipper for the longest time, my finger would slip off and it would dig in. It would get kind of tender right there. So a little jimping on there made this work so well. So you can get the right pressure where you need to have it. And that to me made the difference in the world. Just like over here, right? That's why I like HMC's, their flipper. You get good contact on there. What was one where I had an issue? Oh, yeah. So I love the cedars. Oops. I love the cedar, but I do know that the jimping was a little soft here. So I used my file just to get a little bit of an edge, just a tad bit of an edge, just a tad bit of an edge right there. And so it doesn't slip off. I mean, it's just, you know, sometimes you do that. Sometimes you don't. I mean, for me, those are little fixes that I'm willing to do. I did same with Sonora. This is a new version. It's the 600 series, so it's a new design. But I put just a slight little jimping line on here, and it doesn't slip off ever. Just works really nicely. Matter of fact, I showed this to Machine Wise, and I got the biggest compliment. I'll just say they did not hate it. That's all I'm going to say. My Skaha is still my favorite. The Skaha is a great knife. I really enjoy it. I came close to buying one a couple times. I just had too many other knives to try out.
Can we talk about the banana in the room? Oh yeah, the nanner. This is the new CJRB nanner. MC did an unboxing of this a few days ago or a week ago, and he got his, was all black and everything. And then CJRB actually reached out to me, and I got a chance to get 2 knives. CJRB was the first people that ever gave me a knife for the channel to review and give away that I didn't buy. And they reached out to me and offered these 2. And I'm super excited because, one, this is something I thought would be fantastic. And I got a yellow nanner, of one that looks like the true banana. And so when I dropped today's video, I laughed. I just had so much fun with this. And guess what? It is super comfortable. It's ergonomically, it works. It's goofy looking. It's not my aesthetic, but it absolutely works. And clip is reversible. And then of course you have the bolt, which has it's a crossbar lock, but they have their little, you can call it snack shark lock, whatever mechanism, ram lock, whatever, but it's not. It's still a full crossbar lock, but with a little tool up here that just makes it work just a little nicer, one finger, which is what I always thought they should have done. So, but this is the nanner. Example of the worst performing fidgety fun knives. Wow. I could tell you that when I see some knives now that look horrible, I won't even want to look at them. Knives that I've been loaned to review and to try that I'd say are not great. Most likely you'll never see a review for them. It'll be just maybe an unboxing. Wow. That's hard to think about because I've literally put that memory out of my head and I don't want to think about it. I'm just not a big fan. So Knife Nut 69, do you like the nanner? Yeah, Karen, that's definitely scary. I agree. Daniel Smith. Oh, I really like the Mannix 2. I've got one on my list, maybe 15V. If I get the lightweight, do they make scales for it? So Daniel Smith, we were just talking about that earlier, ironically enough. And yes, lightweight, you can get original Goat aluminum scales, basic scales. They're actually linerless, which makes them really great. If it's the lightweight, American Blade Works, I don't know if they do the Mannix 2, but I have heard that they possibly do. And then we were showing over here, you can get back over here. Oh, one more. So they have these. Now there's cheaper versions. There's the aluminum Mannix 2 that they have. Now these are conversion, which means that they can work for an 80-20 point, I mean an 80, a Mannix 2 lightweight or a non-lightweight, but you also can put Skiff Caged bearings on them, which is supposed to make them super smooth. Then you can pre-order these titanium versions. Those are pretty amazing as well. So if you wanted to shop right now, here's the lightweight one. So they have some in stock that you can buy. And they're about 95, the aluminum. I have these aluminums. They work great. They're solid, super dead nut centered. You can see they're dead nut centered. Action is great. They close really nice. Super solid in hand. Feel really solid. For the lightweight, I like them. But you can get them. You can pre-order them in titanium. They are going to be a lot more expensive. Just be aware of that, okay? You're going from 95 to this conversion kit. This is conversion, aluminum. But then if you want the titanium, you're going to 275. Now, if you have a really nice premium steel, it might be worth it. It might be worth investing. Just something to keep in mind. Then you have this gun stock titanium Mannix 2. This is a fancier mill grinds. So some of this stuff is going to be a little more expensive because it's a different milling. Just so I don't know if you know, some of the milling patterns are a lot more expensive. For instance, my dragon scales on a Prince Custom is a lot more challenging to do than just like a basic texture like you do on a titanium scale. It is definitely more expensive to do stuff like that. Croc MC Steely, you guys still going? I had to do some chores, but here you are, guys. Yeah, we are. Larry Borum, got the same Kapara and put the button on the lock like you did. Got super glue on the scales. Can I sand it off without ruining the scale? Yeah, just use a high grit scale, like 600 to 1,000. I'd use like 1,000 or 1,500 sand. And then typically micarta is going to take like oils and stuff in there. So typically you could do that. Yeah, that would work. So doing the CME is going to be, it's always really tricky doing the CME. A lot of times people put too much the first time you do a CME. You've just got to be very careful on that. It's got to be a really nice fit for that CME too. Oh yeah. Oh, so if it's super glue on the micarta, have you tried to put some oil? So, you know, micarta patinas, right? So here, let me do this real quick. Not to freak you out, but here's my micarta, right? Just basic oil. I don't know if you can see that. That's oil from my forehead. And that, or like nano oil, or any of the other oils that you use to lubricate, stuff like that can get underneath that glue and kind of help release it. So have you tried that? I don't know how much you got on there. If you got it around the back part inside the scale, then you might want to take the scale off and do it. Okay. But I would definitely try to work that first. I got the same Kapara. Okay. Let's see here. All right. Larry, sounds like strange, but spit can often. I mean, it's the thing about the reason why it's Knife Nut 69. The reason why spit works on micarta and burlap and stuff is because it's absorbent. It can actually absorb the oils, and so once if it absorbs and gets underneath it, it'll expand and it'll push that off, and it'll start to loosen the bond. Oh yeah, Daniel Smith Live. I love that. The whole story behind this. I was at Blade Show Atlanta. We were in the pit, and I actually polished this. I don't know if you can see the little faint textures on there. I did that with some flits, right, to bring polish the little knurling diamonds on there. I think it makes the scales look more authentic, more dragon-like, kind of have that two-tone on there. Well, this was the knife that Princeton Wong brought into the pit. And I just finished eating dinner with Machine Wise, with Martine and with Panchetta, and we were in there in the restaurant, and then we came out, and then Princeton Wong was there with his wife, and we were talking, and I started talking to him, and an older gentleman was there talking about his little cart and powering it up so he can get to the end of the driveway to get his mail in Hawaii and all this stuff. We're just chit-chatting away, and and I was talking about wanting to get one of Princeton's dragon scale knives tomorrow. And he goes, "Oh, here, I have, you mean this one?" And I looked at it and I go, "Oh my gosh, this is amazing." It said, "Is this going to be on sale tomorrow? Because I so want to buy this. How early do I have to get there?" And he's like, "Well, it's my pit knife." I'm like, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, it's my pit knife." I go, "Your pit knife, is that something you would sell now?" And he goes, "Yes, I would." I had to ask him to buy. He can't go in there and sell it. But if he brought a knife in and I asked, "Can I buy it?" Absolutely can do that. So he offered to sell it to me at a
fair price for the milling and extra, because this costs extra. If you ever look at some of the dragon scales that he drops, they're not the cheaper version, right? And so I bought it. In the end of the evening, end of our discussion after I bought it, we were talking. The guy I was talking to, Ken, Princeton Wong and his wife were talking to. Princeton's wife said goodbye and was saying something, and oh, Ken, whatever. And I was like, it was Ken Onion. And I was talking to Ken Onion for 20 minutes. I had no idea. And I, like such a goober little, starstruck kind of kid or whatever, look at Ken Onion and I go, I got a work sharp Ken Onion sharpener. Like, I felt like a little kid, like an idiot. And he's like, oh, that's a good boy, Rob. Good boy. I was like, such an idiot, but it was hilarious. But Ken Onion is such a nice guy. Hey, Cat Scratch, are you heading out tonight? Good night, everybody. Going to bed. Have a safe week. Yeah, same to you. Gareth, yeah, better make sure that's, unless you're shaving, but then make sure you're in the right direction. You don't slice back and forth, but you're trying to remove the hair, right? So. All right, Cat Scratch, have a great evening. Appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Yeah, level up. Definitely have pit knives. People bring pit knives in regularly. I suggested, I said, I even said, Jonathan, you need to bring a pit knife in just to bring it in, right? Some of you guys who are custom knife makers, I mean, you should bring a pit knife in that you could possibly sell. I mean, you don't have to sell it. It's like, you know what it is? If no one buys it, it's a great way to experience a knife. There was a guy who was in the pit. He had this custom knives that he made. And I got to tell you, they were so good. He had all the little touches. I wish I could remember who he was, but he was such a great knife maker, designer. And I loved what he was making. It was so good. And he was going to be at Blade Show Atlanta next year showing, but he just came there to kind of walk around, want to get people's opinion about it. And he had a few of them. And in the pit, he was showing them. And I was like, that is amazing. And I asked, are you going to ever sell these? And he said, yeah, I'll sell that one. And it was a reasonable price for the quality of work that he did. And I looked at it and I go, if I were to buy it now, it would be great, because by next Blade Show, I suspect this would be probably 50% higher in cost, because going from people knowing him to someone who may not know him. And I suspect that was the case, what I'd run into. But yeah, his stuff was amazing. So there was another guy, Mopatty EDC, Trish was sharing some knives that she had been looking at. And a Friday night at the pit, I was talking to Knife Nerdery, Kevin, and some other folks, and we were over there talking, looking at some knives, and they're showing me all these knives. Like, oh, these are really cool. He's like, yeah, there's a prototype, blah, blah. Next thing I know, Trish is talking about these knives that she's buying from this guy, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I spoke to that guy for a couple of hours in the pit Friday night, and we were looking at these. These were great, and I didn't know he was that close to production ready. I mean, yeah, and it was interesting. Oh yeah, Jasper EDC. I agree. Now, I kind of consider, so everything's relative to people's collection, right? If you talk to a guy who has a $15,000-$20,000 custom knife, a beater knife for him is going to be $1,000 knife. I know a couple of people like that. Those are cheap knives to them. Relative to my collection, I would say a beater knife is going to be a knife between $200 and $400, right? Typically, that's what I consider a hard use knife. Now, to be fair, I take my $625 Dixon and I use the heck out of it. I take my $600 TRM Atom with the Mike Erie Custom Hollow Magna Cut scales or blades, and I beat the heck out of it. There's knives that I use pretty hard, and there's some knives I won't.
For whatever reason, I don't mind using my HMC transient in brown G10 scales. Some people are like, what? You know, it just feels like a knife I can use and not worry about. Now, it has a thin tip. So am I going to be prying anything? Of course not. That would be ridiculous. Oh yeah. And so the thing about the Green Dixon Jasper EDC, you know, it's a knife you could bring into your collection. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous, but you can use it. Every McNeese knife I've had, I use and confidently and without worry. His knives are just solid performance. It's kind of like when, like a Spartan knife, you know, what you expect, I guess what people who like Strider knives would expect. It's just a hinders. You could just use hard. It's just a knife you could feel confident. Hey, it's the Johnsons. Was gifted a membership, and I just wanted to say thank you, much love. Hope y'all have a great rest of the night. Oh man, that's cool. It might have been it could have been Smocky Poo or Ryan Smock might have donated that. Yeah, that could have been him for sure. So that could have been him for sure. That would have been interesting. Speaking of that, I have some memberships I can gift tonight. So I'm going to give a few. So there you go. 5 of you guys got a gifted membership. So I'm just going to see if my son's going to bed. I want to make sure I can say goodnight to him. Let's see here. Yeah, so that's cool. Rob, did you say night to the kiddo? I thought early you'd be right back. You never did. No, I see him out there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go check on him real quick, and I'll be right back, guys. Just because I want to make sure I don't get to say I want to say goodnight to him. All right. So if you guys will give me a couple of minutes, all right, I'll be right back. I'm going to put it on mute. So if you hear me yelling at my other son, you won't hear it. I'm just kidding. You won't. But I'll be right back. Is that all right with you guys? Do you mind? Is that cool with everybody? Do we need music while I'm until I'm right back? I had created be right back slide, but oh, you're welcome for the membership. No problem. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Just give me a couple of minutes, okay? I'm also gonna get a refill on my drink. right, guys, I'm back. Thanks for being patient. All right. My son was here and my other twin boy, he was out there. They were all hanging out. And then one of his friends was over and I guess they were all chatting and having a good time. And Dad comes out and kind of ruins everything, I guess. I got a little snack too. One thing I didn't do, which I'll do real quick. So Jasper EDC 1931 Leatherworks, Terry Paul Casper, Cincinnati Cat, I like the name. YouTube Music Portal, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. You're welcome. If you're still here, sorry I didn't get to salute you earlier. So, all right. Use your stuff, y'all. Just don't be dummies. Don't use a knife as a pickaxe or tomahawk. So yeah, so what I do, Jasper EDC, is like if I carry, for instance, if I'm carrying a custom Trevor Burger, I am typically carrying a fixed blade that I can use and beat up on, right? And this will be my hard use. So I usually carry vertically fixed blade like this. I have about 6 of these that I carry very regularly. And I'm usually carrying, which I happen to be carrying right now, a slip joint. And in this case, I'm carrying my American Blade Works slip joint, which is Magna Cut, a super great little beat up kind of knife. These were super cost effective USA made little knives. These are just great for like, if I have to cut something that I don't want to jeopardize my knife with. So I always have backup, especially if I'm carrying a nicer knife. And I'm not carrying like a user beater knife, because sometimes I'll have user beater knives if I'm working in the yard or something like that. You're welcome. No worries. Gareth HB, member for 4 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Welcome all the new members. So Gareth, let me salute you for 4 months. 2 more months and we get to move to the trombone kazoo. But for 4 months, thank you for being a member. Thank you, Gareth. Appreciate you, man. Riffle on the drink. I don't know what riffle on the drink means, but okay. All right. Let's see here. What did let me try to catch up. So what kind of prank should we play on Rob? Oh, no. How do we all turn our words backwards? I bet it's possible. I'll keep the live stream up on my screen, but I'm going to leave the chat for a minute to play chess. Be right back. Oh, that's cool. Too much work, level on up. I'm zooming in to see all the cool stickers there. Oh yeah, the stickers in the back. I need to do an update on my pictures, and I need a bigger sticker board. I usually have, it's usually my background to the channel, and I have a bunch of stickers I need to add, but I'm starting to run out of room. So it's not an effort I've been wanting to look forward to, because I have to reshuffle everything to get everything to fit. But yeah, so you will see up there. So I have stickers, and I'll tell you, I'll give you a little insight. The stickers I have, if you, I should post a picture once in a while, but I have everything from Gear Infusion, Vero Engineering, Civivi, Knoll Knives, Crispy Donut Community, let's see, River's Edge Cutlery, CJRB, let's see here, Knife Sale, NAF Sale, Shark Lock, which is Demco Knives, EMP EDC, we've got KC Blade Works, Holt Blade Works, Spider Co, Machine Wise, Streamlight, Olamic Customs, Oz Machine Co, Koenig Knives, TW Price Design, which, if you didn't know Tyler from TW Price Design, he's going back to school, so I don't think he'll be designing knives for quite a while, and his site may go away. Blackbird Blades, Hinderer, Original Goat, Chris Reeve Knives, Worksharp, Guster Leather, Tactile Knife Company, Brian Brown Knives, McNeese Knives, Mississippi State, Luft Concepts, Golden Design Works, BEDC TRM, Twisted Sis, Kenman Dan Kenman, Atlanta Blade Show Roadshow for GP Knives, Lynch Northwest, Bluminati, 5250, Rick's Knives, Mad Yoko, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting, Twisted Sis. I got 2 Twisted Sis up there. Oh, wow. That means I'm going to take one down so I can have an extra sticker for somebody else. Let's see here. Undefeated Hide and Seek Champion Bigfoot, Canadian Knife. I don't know what CKG means. Canadian Knife something. Looks like we have Strop Knives. We have Skeleton Blade Works, Legion Steel Knives. What else do we have up there? Bark River Knives. We have, oh, there's a sticker up there I need to take down. The Knight's Edge, Zack Knives, Knife Joy, Knife Works, Blade HQ, Arcane Designs, Skip Blade Works, Unlock Composites, Microtech, Berg Blades, House of Blades, and there's more, but a lot. I try to put a lot of things up there. And I've got a lot of stickers for things that need to go up. Who else? Everyone looked busy. The boss is back. Surprise. Good night. Thank you all for the information. All right, Larry, have a great evening. All right. Ed Harrison, member for 8 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. One last kazoo for me before I go to sleep. Sorry, Ed, I just saw that. Let me kazoo you. Hold on. Ed, this is for you if you're still up. My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you, Ed. Thank you for being a member for 8 months. See here. Oh no, welcome back, Rob. You're doing it backwards. Oh, Rob. Rob back, welcome. Well, that's even worse. That's harder to read, right? Wow, that's pretty good. HB Gareth, Ed saying hello. Level on up saying Ed Harrison backwards. Are you about talking? About talking, you are what? Ah, knives we must sharpen. Dull not must they be. I'm back. I won by resignation. Nice, Jasper. Congrats. That's a level on up. Okay, there we go. I'm having to translate it. Right, Ed? I could feel a stroke coming on when I tried that. All right, guys. So, anyways. So what are new things you guys are looking forward to? I really would love to get that Daliber Burger production knife. I don't think I'm going to get it, but I would love to get it. I'm looking at that Strix knife. Does anybody have the Strix, the new one? And I have to ask that the little lanyard in the back, little loop on the Strix, is it sharp? Because it looks a little bit like this. It sticks out, but this is not sharp at all. I was wondering, is it sharp at all on the Strix? If anybody owns a Strix. I want a Gateway Barlow from Jack Wolf. Okay. I haven't seen what Jack Wolf's new designs are yet. I like his more modern stuff, personally. So that's kind of the things I would go for. I got it on the Cortex Mini pre-order. I saw it. I was worried it was too small. That's my biggest worry. I'm sure it's not, but it is my concern. What I would love to do, if anybody gets the Mini, and you get a basic version of it, it's not too fancy, would you allow me to check it out? Would you allow me to look at it? if you'd be so inclined. If you're not, I don't want you to feel. I don't want anybody to ever feel obligated to do that. But if it's something you would be comfortable, allow me to. And I don't hard use. All I do is take it out, experience it. I wouldn't even cut a piece of paper if you didn't want me to. I would just literally just look at it, put it right back. But I would love to just feel it. Yeah, I've got a V1. It's not sharp. Not sharp to me. It's the size of the Rosie. I did see the comparison, but I wonder how it feels. Because the Rosie feels like really good in my hand, right? Rosie feels perfectly comfortable. And it feels like this is not like you're choking up. This feels like the natural position to hold a knife. This is awkward. I would never carry the Rosie like this. The Rosie feels like this is how you're intended to carry it. I would never carry it any other way, right? Oh, really? They're deleting the lanyard, huh? The lanyard's cool. It's a nice touch because it's milled. I don't know if you see that. Y'all see the lanyard itself is, come on, focus. So do you see that there's milling on the lanyard, which is a nice touch, but it is, I don't know if it's needed personally. I mean, I could do without it. Yeah. So to me, it's not as important to me, but you know, it's their design. I still love it. I still love what they do. Oh, sorry. I'm eating some Gold Bear Wildberry gummies. I needed some sugar. Hadn't really eaten dinner, so I mean, I had dinner, but it was a quick little dinner before we started. And I like these. Yeah, the Mojave is nice. Do like that. Oh, that's cool. Well, I appreciate that, Jasper. That's a very kind of you. That's happened to before, and I'm always very honored by that. Very, very. So I appreciate that. Rob's Nerdy Knives. Oh man, how did you do that? Level on up. That's pretty cool. Was that an HTML? Did you hyperlink an HTML in there or something? Let me see if I can copy that. See how it pastes. No, it is upside down. I wonder how you did that. Interesting. They're planning on offering it on the new Mojaves as a spa service for previous owners. Oh, those are your niece's favorite snacks. They're good. I like the fruitiness of these ones. The berries, you have a little tang to them. Yeah, now he's just showing up. Oh, there's a whole link for it. That's cool. So now you make me want to go to Machine Wise. Let's go there. Oh, what happened? On. Why is that not taking me to where I want to go? Something, did I put in the wrong link? Oh, Ryan, did you post that on YouTube or Instagram? I saw some pictures, some really close one, or was that in the Discord? The one in the Discord. Now I'm curious. I can't get to the Machine Wise website. Why can I not get to the Machine Wise website? What's going on here? Hold on. Let me make sure I've got the right link, or if it's being redirected. I hope they don't have a security issue, like a security certificate issue. Give me just a second here. Here we are. Oh, it's an HTTPS. Okay, so let me try that. HTTPS dot machinewise dot store. Why the heck is McAfee saying this is not a safe website? Oh, I'm sure they have it. I just wanted to look at it. All right. Let me go to Instagram and see if I can do a search for Machine Wise. There's Machine Wise. Okay. So what is CCKS? Is that Colorado Custom Knife Show or something? Where's this at? Oh, the California Custom Knife Show. Okay. Just Discord. Yeah, I think Ryan, I did see it on Discord. I was hoping they had like a picture or something of it. Now, what is this? Somebody doing an unboxing. That's a Sonora. Okay. I love the fact they do that in S90V now. That's so cool. Yeah, it is California, by the way. I know. I saw these, and I got the bag for $1. It's not a lot, which is perfect, right? I don't want a huge bag. I just want a little taste. Okay. I do like it. That's beautiful. All right. Nice Sonora. What is this? Oh, that's that new green anno. I like the green anno. All right. Can I get to the website from here? What is this? Is their certificate expired? Why would it do that? That's crazy. Okay. What? They have Mojaves on available? Wait. What is that scale? Manganese wash. What the heck is manganese wash? Does anybody know that? I know MachineWise denying me access, right? It's for your own protection, Rob. It's for your own protection. We're trying to limit your access, better control over those impulses to buy. Well, they call it manganese, not magnesium. It's like manganese wash. So what is a manganese wash? I've never heard of that before. I like it. It looks like a black anodization, or just like a it's similar to the oil black anodization that people do with the oil. Is it similar in that regard? But just gives it more of a kind of a rough, what do they call it? A rough, like a weathered look or something, maybe. Can I zoom in? Let's see if it allows. Oh, it does let me zoom in. Let's see. How much can I zoom in? Nope. Oh, there we go. There we go. Ooh, that's kind of nice though. I don't hate that. You can wait a second. Did I never notice that? I'm just wait a second. Oh, that's new. That's new. Okay. So there's milling inside the fuller now. You see that? That's interesting. You see that? There's milling inside the fuller. That's kind of cool. Oh, it scratches off easy. That's not good. No, Jasper, you're early for the giveaway for next week. You're about 7 days early. No, yeah, we did. We had a bonus giveaway at around right before 8 o'clock, and then we end up doing the giveaway around, was it 9:30 or 10? I was trying to do it earlier. I started at 9. Yours is milling. I'm number 146, so mine may not have milling. Mine was 166, so that may be new. I know this milling right here. There's this milling. I guess I have to hold it down. So you can see the milling right here on the blade, on the swedge. And then you can see the milling up here on the, oh, that's interesting. I just realized they use the safety torques. Is that safety torques? Oh yeah, sure enough. Okay. Oh, this is Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. He made me several of these for me. Made out of alligator skin. I actually have one for my. This is Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. This one's kind of starting to patina and break in. It's kind of like a ostrich or alligator skin or something like that. And then I have one for my Quaco fountain pen. So I have a little one here as well. I have I have slips from Northwestern Mountain Knife Works or Northwestern Leather Works or something. I have Guster Leather. I have Duty's Dagger, some other ones. As a beta siding element, manganese is used in creating a strong, low-cost beta titanium alloys with enhanced mechanical properties and corrosion resistance. Adding manganese to the titanium can increase its ultimate tensiles Yield strength and improve its resistance to bending. So I like titanium, the flexibility that it has. So I hope when they do this, well, at least for the clip, was the clip treated? No, the clip wasn't treated. Okay, good. Oh, okay. You made your own slip. Yeah, I got Grizzly Bear Leather Crafting to make this. I have also have 1931 Leatherworks. He's made me a slip as well. I had Duties Daggers, Northwest Leatherworks, Guster Leather. Who else do I have? A couple of them came with leather slips, like my Tactile Knife Company, Bayer. Well, that's cool. I would never make my own slip because I'm not good at leather. That's just not a thing I wouldn't do. There are too many good leather makers out there that I'd rather go with them. So that's just me, though. People do what you love. So that's what I'd say. All right, so let's see. I definitely like that. It's interesting. All the manganese seem to be not as popular. That's interesting. Then we got a navy fade. What is this one? This looks like mine. Is it a powdered blue? Okay. Oh, there's no. Interesting. Stone wash, texture smooth, powdered blue. Okay. Huh. Wonder why they're all the same color. Oh, this is a smooth one too. I really want to get the S90V. I like S90V. I think it's cool. Interesting. Interesting. I'm guessing maybe the black wasn't as popular for some reason. Now you say it comes off easily. Does one of you guys actually have one of these? Oh, my Labor Day haircut. Yeah. So Zach, I went to her and I said, "Hey, the lady who cuts my hair, because I've been going to the same place for a while." And I said, I got to tell you, as soon as I think it looks like I'm doing a comb over, I'm shaving it off. I'm going bald. I'm not gonna be the guy that's not willing to accept that I'm losing my hair. I understand my hair is it's thinning, and I understand I'm losing my hair, and I understand at some point I'm gonna just, it's gonna be gone, and I'm gonna shave it. But I ran out of tea, so I have to drink a Coke. I haven't had Coke in a while. Wow, that was a little strong. So I said, you got to do something. So she decided to go thinner on the side, which makes this look fuller, and then she layered it on top. So I was like, all right, I'll try it. But I'm telling you, if it looks like I'm one of these guys that's trying to comb over a bald spot, no. If you can't skiff it, bick it. There you go. Join the Chrome Dome crew. Hey, I'm almost there. All my brothers are there. One of them's in denial. One's a doctor who does Rogaine. He says he doesn't, but his hair was really thin and it came back. So he either did Rogaine or he had surgery. Oh, I agree. Nothing wrong with being my oldest son is bald. He inherited my wife's father's hair. He was bald at 21. And he used to make fun of me because he had such a thick head of hair, and he would make fun of me. And then he lost most of his hair by the time he graduated college. And so my other son, who has a really thick head of hair, he refuses to say anything because he doesn't want to jinx it. But I fully accept that at some point I will be just shaving it off. I'm ready to buy that new, that new, what is it, electric razor that that domes on your head. I'm ready for that. I hear that's supposed to be pretty good. But as long as I have a little hair and it doesn't look like I'm doing a comb over, I'm okay. I just don't ever want to be the guy that's in denial where I'm like flipping it up just to try to cover it. You know what I'm saying? That's, oh gosh, just don't want to be that. I was lucky enough to grab one of the transparent regrind Mojaves. They sent out some to Brian to work magic on, and it's fine laser beam now. Now, did he do like a flat grind on there or a hollow grind? What did he do? I think he changed the blade shape, right? Is it like this right here? I would consider this probably a sheep's foot. Was it more of a Wharncliffe? Let's look. Transparent knives. Let's find them. What is this? Oh. What is this? Hold on. No, I don't like it. Don't like it. Oh, did they get more of these in? That's new. Sorry, I got distracted. Knives. Okay, let's go back. What we're looking at, transparent knives. Come on, show me transparent knives. There we are. I want to see his. Where is it? Oh, he can do a regrind on a Mordax? Oh, I need to ask him. He has open books. That looks amazing. All right, so where are the ones that, oh, look at the McNeese he did. Ooh, I love that. I freaking love that. You know, Jonathan McNeese started doing this too, showing that off. Oh, that's nice. Where's it? He had some samples. I know he did. Am I missing? There we go. Oh, it is a hollow grind. Is yours a hollow grind? Just thinner. Okay. It looks hollow from here. That's crazy. And it's thinner than it already is? Hold on. Dang. Wow. It's already super thin for the size of the blade and everything. That's crazy. Okay. I would love to see him do where is it? Yeah, this right here. This I think would be sick. Cuz my Sonora, that's a big beefy blade. Oh, sorry. Am I not showing off? I'm not showing it off. I was looking here. Sorry. So this is cool because this is a pretty beefy blade. I think that would be super cool. Yeah, and he even puts a swedge on top. I do like that. Oh, you bought Knife Bond, you bought a bug out reblade? That's cool. I'm the Mojave is always such a thin blade for the size of the blade it already is. It would make me a little nervous getting much thinner than that. Just because I use it. I use that knife. Probably use it more than I should, harder than I should. But the Sonora has such a thick blade on there that I think its regrind would look amazing. And it does. I really like the Sonora. That's freaking money right there. Wow. Okay. Really dig the Sonora a lot. This is interesting. Did he just put a swedge on there? Just a little nice touch of swedge, but then he did like an acid wash or something, right? Blast it and tumbled and grind. Okay. That's cool. I like that. Now, what is this here? The Spyderco? What is that too? Oh, is that a chef? No, it's a paisan. Okay. Sorry, just got distracted. There's that regrind you're talking about. That is cool. That's very cool. Agreed. I like his design here. I think this would be money. Just my 2 cents. I really, 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 really like this a lot. That's really nice. I don't even know what they're talking about. I just like the regrind. I have no idea what he's talking about, this stuff up here, which is totally cool. I'm fine with that. I will defer to the expert, but I really, really like his Mordax. Yeah, he does some crazy stuff. Is this his fixie that he did? I like his fixie. Man, that Sonora. That Sonora is really, 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 really tempting. What? Wait. Did he regrind Utzler? Oh no. For sale, he sold it. That's a beautiful Utzler. I bet that's a liner lock too. It is a liner lock. Oh, dang. What did he do? Huh. Yeah, he botted that one. Hey, Dracoon at LSK, what's up? Yeah, Ryan Johnson, imagine a Skelly Sonora. It would have to be something very. I can do this, but not much more than that. That's almost too much, but it really works. Any more than that, I'm not into the full Skelly knives. They don't do it for me. Just because they get too big and too exposed. I don't like that. Oh, this is the Sonora this is the Mojave I saw. I like this regrind. This regrind is really cool. And what did he do on this one? Yeah, it's like just the finish that he put on it. That's what I liked. I think he put a satin finish on there. I don't know if he did a regrind or just a light satin finish, but I liked it. What is this? Where did you get this? Oh, it's the inset liner lock with the hex. Oh my gosh. Where did you get that, man? That thing is sick. Okay. That's the kind of, so I love my duckling, right? I love my duckling. Here's my duckling. Sorry, here's my duckling. I got this duckling off of BladeBinge. It was on sale. It was a little discounted because it had some snail trails on the clip and the back. So I polished the snail trail. I polished this to give it a contrast that's similar to the contrast that's in the milling here. And it looks almost like it's intentionally made to complement, right? I think so, at least. And I like the way this looks. But this is a frame lock. Beautiful action knife. Love the action on this thing. You know, being thumb studs with the dark Damascus thumb studs. Love, love, love this knife in so many ways, right? I would replace this if I got the one with the inset liner lock. I think I would absolutely do that. But for the price of what I paid for this one, I can't complain. I also made this little lighter in the color because it was a dark stone washed. That Exxon? Oh, this one here? You're talking about? Oh, he wrote Brian on there. That's I don't think he liked it. Yeah, the HMC. I do like the HMC. He has some really nice knives. I was very happy with this because I will tell you, if it was too fancy of an HMC, I would never carry it and use it. And though, yeah, could this have been a little cheaper? Sure. But I like this knife a lot and has everything that's really cool about the HMC in it. And the beautifully contoured scales on this thing is just phenomenal. And I love the fact that Skiff's dead nut center and action is just perfect. So, oh, wait, you can't see this? Hold on, let me try it again. You can't see that? Was it off screen? So I haven't really tuned it where I could get the control drop shut. It's breaking in more and more, but I have considered at some point because it is a, hold on. Is it an inset liner lock? No, it's a liner. I have considered possibly tuning this, but it would be ever so slightly if I did. Yeah, I have possibly considered tuning this at some point because it doesn't fully drop shut like I want it to, but it's also the stone washed acid wash thing, which I know impacted some of the action. If I'd had a polished blade, it would probably be a lot more. Is a Skiff Asylum worth it? So I have a Fugitive, and the Fugitive is it is the smoothest knife ever. So if you didn't know, Skiff Caged Bearings, Steve Skiff made it for his dad, Steve Skiff. So Steve Skiff Jr., Steve Skiff Sr. That's where Skiffs came from, was for Skiff made blades. And super smooth. Really comfortable knife. Love everything about this design. It's just a great one. Now mine is a stone washed. It's not the polished satin finish and stuff, but it's still beautiful. I really do like it. Corey, RC, just a little bit, not too much. but I'm sure you could tune it. You know, when I spoke to Steve Skiff, I said I bought this. He told me the skiffs that it took, skiff sizes. So he did it. So if I wanted to replace the skiff cage bearings, I could. So it's always that possibility. If I ever wanted to put new skiffs in there, I think I'm good. Oh yeah. And I tell you, when I bought this, I got it at a good price, really good price. Because of that, because of the snail trails. But I would give it up for inset liner lock version of this. Though I will tell you, the frame lock is not bad. Action is still simply stunning, right? If you didn't know, on the duck, you clear the detent right there. That's the detent. Come on. I haven't carried this in a while, so it's got to warm up the nano oil in there, get the viscosity a little lower, or a little higher, or loosen up so it can go a little faster. There we go. Come on. You're not moving like you normally do when you're in my pocket for a while. So. Oh, they're bringing the Abyss back, arcane design? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I suspect you could probably get it to switch a little bit. I have considered, and you guys are going to freak out when I say this, but I have considered taking the blade off, flitzing the blade to higher polish, because the scales are just so beautiful. I know it contrasts the scales, but I think a little higher polish on the blade, the stonewash, it would look, I don't know, nicer. It's kind of like what I did over here. I mean, not what I did, but my Holt Blade Works. This has a polished stonewash. And I love the polished stonewash on this. But just that polished stonewash, I think it looks a little nicer on there, don't you? The Sakura. You mean the version 2 Sakura? This one here by Gecko Customs that I put skiffs in, and it's even more buttery smooth. Yes, I do like this one. Let me clean the blade. This is the hand rub satin finish on this one. So yes, this is the version 2, by the way. The changes he made on this, Steven made on this, is because of my review. At least that's what he tells me. He says, because I specifically called him out on the flipper, the access to the thumb hole, the access to the lock bar. And those are the 3 things he fixed. He did it in the Sakura Lite, and then he did it in the version 2. No, I didn't know. The RO station with carbon fiber inlays? That's cool. Yeah, so Jose Blades, I do like the Sakura. Matter of fact, I love this knife a lot, but it's one of the knives that, because of other knives I've gotten into my collection, I'm willing to sell. So if this interests you and you don't want to pay the full $335 and you like a plain version like this, email me if you're interested. If you're not, no worries. Okay. I wouldn't sell it for the $335 though, but it would definitely be at least under $300 for sure. So this knife has gotten skiffs put in there. It's tuned beautifully. Really hadn't had a lot of pocket time, to be quite fair. It's a nice knife. I really like it. And I had a lot of good videos and stuff out of it, but I have other stuff that takes higher priority. So there you go. Yeah, I mentioned it to him on the light too. I said the light. I called him when we. I'd never interviewed him, and I meant to interview him. I interviewed him the second time when I met up with him because he was right next to Blackbird Blades, and I called him out on, not called him out. I'm not going to say that. I mentioned to him. I said, hey, that light is money. All the things you did there, I really hope you bring into version 2 because that would make version 2 so much better, and it did, and it is so good. It's so good. He did great. He actually told me that the version 1 he got, it was because of a deadline so close to Blade Show, he didn't get a chance to review the prototype and make any changes. And the 3 things that was pointed out, I think he totally acknowledges he probably would have adjusted. Oh yeah, the finger troll was too small. The cutout for the lock bar was not easy enough to get to. The clip was pointy and sharp. And the flipper didn't work really well, right? The flipper was a little harder to get to. It didn't have enough jimping to grab there at the end. That was the 3 things. He's been dropping a black R&R station with Mars Valley, calling it the Sith. Looks pretty clean. Yeah, I'm not a Mars Valley fat carbon. I've had one in that, and it's not my favorite. But I like some of the other ones. You have a question for my big knife brain. Well, I will definitely try to answer. If not, there's a lot of other big knife brains here as well that can probably answer. Maybe we could bring our knife brain, together and see if we can come up with an answer. Big knife brains unite or something, right? Oh yeah, in front of Vincent. Yeah, he had to listen to you then. Yeah, because I was interviewing Vincent and we talked, and I didn't get to interview Steven, but I interviewed Steven at Blade Show Atlanta. It was really nice to meet up with him. I wish I had gotten his new one, that Wardenclyffe one. I didn't get it back then. Completely hadn't. I should have handled it. After handling it, I was like, that actually handles really well. Any idea if a thumb studs can be added to a Vesksha? I'm sure people can. I've seen people add thumb studs. Matter of fact, like you saw Transparent Knives, he did a regrind of a Mordax. I've also seen people put thumb studs on a Mordax. So if there's room for a thumb stud, you can, without modifying the scales. I mean, if you're going to modify the scales, that's another whole mod. That's different, completely mod. So it's let's look at this up. Well, I would say, Corey, RC, the trick is going to be the leverage you get on the thumb studs. Where's the best placement for the thumb studs, right? I've seen people put thumb studs on things where I don't think they were in the best place, right? There's thumb studs that aren't thought through well for engineering purposes. They are put too close to the scale. They're too close to the scale. They're up too high, or they're too low. So you have to go out this way, or you have to go up high. You don't have a nice angle. Like the thumb studs on here, they work, but they're almost too close to the scale. I wish there was a little cutout to the scale because it's really, really close. And like in the back here, I have to get right on that to be able to get over that, right? So that's just the reality of those scales. I wish these thumb studs were either just a little bit higher, or they were, there was a little more, like you have the chamfering here. Wish it was a little bit more to get to them, because now skinnier fingers are going to have less of an issue, but big old meaty fingers, when you come over here, you're not going to be able to get down like that. When you want to come over, you're naturally going to go over the top of it, and it's not going to feel. That's what I'm saying. I mean, they still work. I'm just saying. Oh yeah, the Unuzon. Yeah, I love to do that with my like the Sebenza. I replaced the thumb studs. Oops, on my large Sebenza, so I could reverse flick it. I don't like the Chris Reeve Sebenza thumb studs. I also put my jimping on here, so you can front flip this really easy. right? So I just put a couple of lines of jimping up here as well. That made that really nice. So I can easily reverse flick my lard sabenza. Oops. And I can easily do it left hand as well. Oops. Of course. Trying not to. I normally can. There we go. So it is the, you're asking about, I had thumb sets to my Cambrian and ZT04. And which is the one that you wanted to put it on? It was the Kosha. What was it? The Vesca. The Vexia. So let's look it up. Oh, it's like the Sakosha. That looks almost like a Sakosha exactly. Wow. Hold on. Is the Vesca basically a Sakosha without thumb studs? That's what it looks like. Huh. Okay, so a Vexia looks just like a Sakosha, but without thumb studs. Yeah, I would like to. I'd like to replace that screw on there. That would be nice. Vexia. Is this let's see if this NC blade. Oh man. Look at that. Okay, so it's a front flipper. That's the difference. So all right, so you have a front flipper up here. Oh. So instead of the thumb studs, so like the thumb studs are the stop pin, and this blade never touches the stop pin here, but on here, the back of the blade stops there. That's the stop pin. I got you. Interesting. Well, I think you could. Now, I don't know if you'd get the exact same placement because there's a little bit of a cutout right there on these. So you would have to put the thumb studs. I mean, they could be smaller. They just have to be shallow like these. But I think, yeah, you could probably. I wouldn't see why you couldn't. I would imagine someone could put them on there. Sure. You would just need someone with someone. Yeah. I think the Sakosha is super comfortable too. Oh, is this a bolstered frame lock? Looks like it's a bolstered frame lock. Not an inset line lock. Interesting. Interesting. Well, if you're willing to drill into it, sure. I mean, I can tell you where it's placed on here. It's a very comfortable position geometrically wise. And you would probably want to get like these are very wide thumb studs. So let's measure these. So So these thumb studs are 0.319 inches, right? Typical thumb studs, let's look at something that's a little smaller. Like let's look at these guys. These are 0.195 inches. So these are smaller thumb studs. Then you have something like the Radon, and these are a little bit bigger. These are 0.235 inches, right? So obviously these are pretty wide, pretty big. Here you have a typical, I see these kind of thumb studs everywhere. And these are 0.235. So 0.235 seems like a kind of a standard for the different size. Like Kaiser here has some different thumb studs. These are like the Benchmade sizes, which is the 0.19, 0.195, 0.196, which is this the same size? Yeah, same size. Interesting. So that seems to be kind of a standard size. And if I did that, let's say you went here for a little bit. Yeah, that would be like the inside of this. And then it would never touch the scale or that. And that should work. You could measure. I guess you could measure. So it's 0.239 inches from the top of the blade to the center there. And then .278 inches from here to the very side going at that angle. So, I mean, I guess if you kind of had an idea where it should be placed, that should work, right? Yeah, they're much bigger, which makes sense since they're really the stop pin. And they took this part that was going to be the stop pin right here. They literally just ground that off and it no longer contacts back there. I mean, if they had left that on there and put regular thumb studs on there, this would have dual deployment. Now, I do love the fact that DLC right here, there's enough traction. You have a bonus flick. It's very easy to bonus flick with your middle finger, right? Yeah, and I was just saying the size of most thumb studs are like right here. The size of most thumb studs are from right here to about right there. That's the size of a regular thumb stud, and all this extra outside stuff is what makes this thumb stud much larger. Come on, focus. So, and that's what would get close to over here, but that would go away down here and you wouldn't touch. So. Center of the thumb studs is point. Oh, the inside. Yeah. Oops. So the inside is 203 thousandths of an inch. But if you go down like a couple of jimps, you're right at the 230 thousandths of an inch. All the way out is going to be 321 thousandths of an inch. So it's much larger than any of these other typical thumb studs. Like here's the Benchmade ones at 198 thousandths of an inch. Then you have this larger one here. That's 237 thousandths of an inch. So at 237 thousandths of an inch, I think still a little bit bigger, but it would definitely work on that. So, you know, just something to think about. All right, guys. I think it's getting late for me, so I'm gonna probably have to call it a night since I'm gonna try to get up early in the morning. Okay. So I appreciate you guys. If you're interested, since we have just a few of us left here, I will share something that might be happening. It might take a couple of weeks before it gets here, but so one time I'll mention it. Let's do this. See if I can find it. So Trevor Berger had 4 of these for sale. Can I just copy it? Why can I not copy it? Oh, I can copy it. Here. Oh, you can't see it. Let's just say that. Interesting knife, huh? Yeah, the Lek is the one I want to get. I want to get a Lek. I do love the Urban XL. And my Urban XL is fantastic, but this is a bit fancy. All right, guys, it's been fun. I've enjoyed it. You guys have a great evening. Have a great week. We will talk to you guys next week or in other live streams. Thank you for being here. Appreciate every one of you guys. Thank you for everyone's generosity and your kindness and donating memberships and in the super chats and celebrating milestones. I really appreciate you guys so very much. I hope you have an awesome rest of the week, even if you're off today. Hopefully Tuesday won't be like a really bad Monday. So, yeah, I probably will be selling a few things. There's a chance I might be selling my Urban EDC XL because of something else that you might be seeing on the screen. So yeah, and there's going to be a few, like I call them not, they're definitely nicer knives, but they're not super mid-tech high-end custom knives. But you know, like might be doing the Sakura version 2, might be selling a few other knives like in that realm. So definitely could be happening. All right, guys, I appreciate you all. You guys have a great week. Thank you to you guys. Hopefully we'll see you guys around. Have a great week. And thank you for being here tonight. And yeah, appreciate you. Bye.